Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, back with the Dance of Knives rogue on Diablo 4 Season 8. I just cleared hit 10 to unlock Torment 1, so now I'm going to begin this character's journey to reach Torment 4. In summary, my plan for Torment will go something like this. First, I'm going to prioritize the boss powers. I don't need boss mats to fight any of the bosses, only to unlock item rewards. So in this case, I can, for example, go and fight Duriel to pick up his ability to burrow under the ground, even though I don't have any boss mats on this guy. Well, this girl, I guess it's a female Dance of Knives rogue. But anyway, yeah. Tempering recipes and ancestral weapons will be second, so I'll probably be running some whispers to pick those up, as well as... Well, actually, no. I probably will just run incursions, because if I do incursions, I get tempering recipes and ancestral weapons, and I get spectral ash, and I get boss mats. So that's probably going to be the second thing that I do. I'm also missing aspects. I'm going to have to wait for those as a drop. If I just keep farming, I'm sure those will drop eventually. I'm going to be looking... So normally I look for uniques third. I don't think I really need any uniques on this build, except for this dagger. This dagger is kind of nice because it boosts my attack speed, and the reason why attack speed is nice is because for Dance of Knives rogue, Dance of Knives increases, like, it doesn't scale with attack speed, or at least its attack speed doesn't scale with attack speed. The thing that happens when you have attack speed is it actually grants you more damage on Dance of Knives. So maybe I might switch over to the unique dagger later. I'll have to wait and see. Then after sorting out my uniques, I have Master working fourth, so I'll probably run a couple Infernal Hordes, or even maybe some tributes of, or whichever tribute it is that gives me Masterworking materials. And then, last but not least, I'll be trying to get whatever glyphs I need. I think that for this build, the main thing that I gotta look out for is just is like most of my damage is probably gonna be coming from my Paragon boards, so that's kind of what it's shaping up to look like. Okay, so that's for my plan, going through Torment. Before any of this, though, I want to try... Oh, there's a whisper on it. So before any of this, I want to try and see how far I can get using just the gear I had when I beat Pit 10 for Torment 1. All right, so yeah, I'm going to open this up. I'm going to go into Pit 20 now. And my elixirs and incense were off because I had to step away for a bit, and I can start, yeah. Okay. Oh, my mortal nemesis, the DR monsters. Yeah, I remember, like, in last season... Okay, I'm still clearing them very, very quickly. I remember last season when I was playing Dance of Knives rogue, I made it all the way to, like, Pit... I think 5 ranks after Torment 2, so it was, like, Pit 40, and then... I think Pit 40 is where I couldn't clear it, but I did make it all the way to, like, Pit 35 at least. Oh, wow, yeah. The pace I'm going at right now is pretty fast, and this is like one of the best layouts for Dance of Knives rogue, since there's no like corners, no doors to open. I just hold down one button and I spin, and yeah, I mean, I'm doing what I need to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. All right. Wow. There's a portal to the next side, but I do kind of wonder if I'll be able to just... I wonder if this will be enough to get me... I'm wondering if this will be already enough to get me the clear here. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Oh, I was supposed to grab the Blast Wave Shrine before I went up there. That's why I was taking this direction to begin with, but... Alright. Okay. And just gonna keep spinning here. Done. Okay, cool. How much time was left on that run here? 13 minutes. Okay, so 13 minutes, that's my starting point. 542. That was a pit 20 clear. You know what? No, I'm not going to chart this one down. I should do the next one. I'm going to do pit 25. And I'll base off of that. Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you by 1%, up to 15% for 15 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably will be running chip. Let me just take a look at the glyphs again. I know that I have my build guide somewhere, but I can't be... Like, I'm just not too lazy to go and pull it up. Also... Critical strike, no... Ah... Whenever I cast an agility skill. Well, I only cast an agility skill once. I already applied vulnerable, so I don't think I care there. Increased physical damage to both healthy and injured. Okay, well, that's... I'd probably consider using that. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% damage. Yeah, so this definitely is going to be a big one for me. At least getting the additional bonus. But yeah, this one I need to level up. It gives me a physical damage too, which will go hand in hand with the power that I wanted to try, that being the Lilith's power. So I'm going to be trying to mess around with that in a little bit. Okay, so that was my pit 20 clear. Now I'm going to attempt pit 25, and then I think that Nocturnal said that it was a 6-minute clear, so we'll see how long this Dance of Knives Rogues takes. But I do admit that I did actually like pump up all my gear with like aspects and tempers and all that. All right, cool, cool. Pit 25 then. Okay. And Dance of Knives Rogue is, or the DR monster is indeed causing me some problems. I just realized, too, I still have, like, maxed armor on this. I don't know what my resistances are at, though. I need to take a look at that real quick. Resistances are not capped, but, I mean, they get the job done. Also, I'm sitting on, like, 4,400 life at the moment, so... not as high as it could be, but still... I mean, it's actually better than, like, my Sorcerer and my Necro, just because my Sorcerer and Necro don't actually get access to 3 weapons like my Rogue does in this case. So, causes some problems. Yeah, I'm glad the Dance of Knives will hit even the DR monsters. Feels good to play a build which only requires one hand. And... yeah. Like 30 to 60k damage hits, it seems. Oh, I got a DR monster, that's okay. This little dog walking it. Although it definitely is taking a bit longer than the previous runs that I've done. And... well, they're not at the point where they can really threaten me just yet. Okay, I'll skip the Blastwave Shrine in the interest of getting like an accurate measure of how long this pit run's gonna take. I'm gonna clear it anyway, so I just want to have like a proper benchmark. Here I go. And then up this way. And then here again. Oh, explosive ores, nice. These explosive ores do feel like they do some amount of damage, that's for sure. Oh, done. I have to fight the Guardian and Spirit Collar of Frost. I should actually hang out, well, I was gonna say I should hang out kind of close to him, but the problem is if I stay too close to him, then I don't get the bonuses from my sharpshooter. Outlaw Sharpshooter's boss power, and then there was another one too. I have like a passive modifier that, or a passive skill that allows me to get more damage to distant targets. So, yeah, that was my Pit 25 clear. Nice and easy. So that was my Torment 2 clear. I'm just gonna... You're tempted to program your mouse to be able to play Diablo without without your keyboard entirely. Yeah, you could. I mean, Dance of Knives Rogue is perfect for it. This is why I build my Dance of Knives Rogue the way I do. I know that, like, I remember watching you play like last season, and your Dance of Knives Rogue, you actually use like all of your buttons. In my case, I intentionally use only like 3 skills because, well, yeah, I only really need 3 skills, so I can actually play it with just, well, you know, I just press 1, 2, and then I just hold down right click, and then I just start spinning. It's like the most brain dead easy build to play like ever. And you know, I kind of made it that way because I wanted others to be able to play it without having too much trouble. As long as they set up the build properly, anyway. Okay. So this was an 11. This was an 11 and a half minute, like 11 and a half. Wait, 11 and a half or 11? That was 11 and a half. So 11 and a half remaining on the clock. Same gear as Torment 1. So now I'm going to attempt to pit 30 here. You're attempting, if you stack it right, like you can like triple damage on like big numbers. Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, I don't doubt that your build would do more damage than mine, but yeah, like it's intentionally, yeah, I mean, like I said, different objectives, I guess. Like I know that there's I'm sure one of these other skills, was it Dark Shroud? Caltrops. Oh yeah, here we go. Enemies in Caltrops take increased damage from you. Increased by 5% each second. Like, yeah, this one. Like, I could throw Caltrops and then start spinning, but no. That's too much work. Even if it's an additional 45% more damage, you know? I just gotta, like... that actually requires pressing a third button. And something similar here. It's for non-physical damage, and Dance of Knives is physical, but still, yeah. I hear you, though. What do I have here? Oh yeah, Chip. I'm leveling Chip out, or Chip up right now. I don't really need to level this. I'm already getting the additional bonus from it, which is the main reason why I wanted it in the first place. Okay. And keep in mind that as always with this limit testing stuff that I'm doing, if I weren't, like, if this were my first character, I wouldn't have like all this Artificer's stones so that I could do all this testing. I would have actually had to go and like run whispers in between, but you know, it also means that it would take a little bit longer to level my glyphs. But again, right, we're taking a few creative liberties because it's more important to me that we get to test and see how the build works, and how strong it is at different points in the game. But I do, like I mentioned before, think that a lot of the power on this build is gonna just come from me buffing up my Paragon boards. Especially because I realized that the boss powers don't really seem to do that much damage in the higher torments. At least some of them don't. So like in the PTR, they were like completely broken, but now here in the actual season, like if I was actually taking a look at the damage on my own time, and I realized that like Lord Zero Pool does like 0 damage. It does damage, but it's like pretty much negligible. And pretty much all the powers that I tried, even Grigor's Lightning Square, were not really that. They didn't really do very much. The only power that I found that actually does a significant amount of damage, you could even see it on. Like, you can actually see the damage numbers or the effect of their damage, is actually the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. And I wanted to have a chance to try Lilith's Wind of Hate. Like, I haven't, that, like, Lilith's is the only one that I haven't unlocked, so I didn't get to test it, but I bet that one probably also does damage. Like, a decent bit of damage, but yeah, as it stands right now, like, I'm not, I must say that, yeah, like, the boss powers are pretty, I want to, like, they're pretty underwhelming. Let's just leave it at that. Most of them, in terms if you're trying to use them for damage. And the reason why that's kind of important for me to know is that I'm going to be playing the Thorns Barbarian next, or maybe it's my last character. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. But like what I was thinking was I could play the Thorns Barbarian in such a way where I try to like utilize some of the boss powers. Ooh, that I still haven't restarted my game. I still haven't crashed. Crazy enough. Yeah, I still haven't. Yeah, I was like thinking I was gonna use like these boss powers. Uh, I was planning to use the boss powers to do damage to the bosses. So like, there's like Andariel's Flaming Skull. If I stand still, like this little ball of fire will orbit around you, and I was gonna use that. And then when I actually tried it in practice, it turns out that oh, this thing does like no damage. So, I am kind of stumped as to what I'm going to do with the Thorns Barbarian. Like, I won't... Like, I think that it's fair to say that, yeah, I would use the boss powers on the Thorns Barbarian because, you know, that's like... It's not like I'm using other skills to do the most amount of damage on Thorns Barbarian. Like, boss powers are an add-on as part of the season. I think that's, like, fair game in this case. Especially given the circumstances of... Like, you gotta throw me a bone here if I'm trying to make a Thorns build, right? Otherwise, how do I deal with bosses? Like, the entire season is centered around... Did my game crash? Oh, there we go. The game crashed. Alright, well, yeah. I was long overdue for a crash. I'm surprised it didn't happen any sooner. Unfortunately, this means I lose out on some elixirs and incense, but I still have one last one, so I can pop that, or I can try to see if I can fetch some more. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll still be here, but I do need to restart my game real quick because it froze up on me. This will also give me a chance to see how my videos are doing and whether or not I got some angry responses, but uh, okay. And I gotta start this up again. All right. Okay. Well, I'm back in game. Oh, I just realized too. I never did set it to Torment too, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Um, yeah, whoops. completely skipped that step where I usually make it into Torment 2, and then I started spinning. Yeah, sure. This is a little belated, but yeah, just gotta follow the traditions. Did anyone write anything in YouTube chat? No, apparently not. Okay. So there we are. That was breaking into Torment 2 with no difficulty, so yeah, that's now we begin trying to push up to pit 30 or pit 25, pit 30. Yeah. Okay, pit done in 5:15. Oh, pit 30 done in 5:15. Did some gear tweaks. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. All right. Well, I'm about to do pit 30 again, and I think probably I'll be able to hit it in like 6. But then after that, are you running all of your Paragon boards, by the way, or are you just like, because in my case, I'm still using the same setup as what I had when I was like Paragon 1, but I don't know if you're also using all of your Paragon points or if you're just using one board right now, like I am. You're running 180 Paragon points. Okay, cool. Then in that case, yeah, this will, well, it'll be fun to benchmark, like, because I do like one Paragon board at a time anyway, so I might delay it. Okay. And let me get some elixirs and incense. Okay, sure. Gonna grab some more of these. I do still have some materials that... Oh, I may have messed up. I don't think I have enough. Ah, redamine buzz. Soothing spices. Ha! This is my last available batch here. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna keep going here. So, gonna try this again, pit 30, and hopefully I don't crash miserably this time. Anytime I'm gonna pop like an elixir or an incense, I should probably just restart my game. That's how bad it is. Because like when I restart my game, like it doesn't, like takes a while for it to start freezing up and all that. Why is this one taking so long compared to the last run? Sorry, hold on. I had to be right back. One sec. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this run is taking a lot longer than the last one. I'm not sure entirely why that is. Like, these guys are actually much tankier than in the previous attempt that I had of this. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe this is about the same. But whatever the case, I'm not gonna be pushing for pit 35 just yet. I think that it'd be time for me to, like, tweak my gear. It's always pit 30. I think that most builds that I get set up, like, going into Torment 1, I tend to get bricked around, like they get a hard stop at pit 30, like pit 35. They can clear pit 30 most of the time, but as soon as they reach pit 34, well, some of them can even handle pit 35. I bet if I were to try to do pit 35 with this guy, like, I can check later, but I bet that pit 35 I would be able to clear pit 35, but it would take me like it'd probably take me at least 10 minutes. Oh, ouch. Oh, I guess I go this way then. I'm gonna be running in a nice little figure 8 here. Good, good. Yeah, the bar, like, I'm actually outpacing the bar, like the timer here, but not by very much. These guys are elite type monsters, right? Yeah, they are, because I just got like 10 seconds off of it. Okay, keep going. Yeah, no, there's like a lot of stuff I'm still missing on this. I was gonna avoid taking the shrines for now. Not that it matters, this one's a lethal shrine. Why does this one take so long? Well, I mean, I guess I could just hit them with the explosive ores. I don't know if I'm better off hitting them with the explosive ores or... Like, I think distant is better. Like, hitting them from a distance probably gets me more damage because I'm getting extra damage to distant from my Paragon node and from my boss powers. It's like 30% and like 25%. So that together is like at least 50 or 60 even percent more damage. Yeah, still got the explosions going. Yeah, I love how much range this thing has too. It looks to me like it's supposed to be like a short range skill, but no, this thing is kind of nasty. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my distance. No, it definitely feels like they die quicker if I just keep my distance on them. I should probably apply the shadow imbuement here. So this is pit 30. Earlier, Nox said you were like that he's running his minion Necro at like 5 minutes 15 seconds on pit 30. Granted, it's with Paragon, like 180 Paragon points, but let's just take that off the table for a second. So it took you 6 minutes. So far, Or no, it took him 5 minutes, and so far I've taken like 6 minutes. So yeah, that's kind of the difference in our respective power levels. But again, as I always do, I'm gonna like stagger how much power I get from my Paragon board so that I have like a better gist of what I'm able to clear. But I find that as a general rule of thumb, right? I've talked about this before. There's two things that I know about Pit. When I get like a 50% damage multiplier or two, well, let's just say one. Like basically, when I pick up like one legendary node, those are usually like 50% more damage-ish on average. I can clear like 5 more pit tiers ahead is typically how it goes. Like whenever I unlock a legendary node and all the stuff leading up to that legendary node, it gives me the ability to clear up like an additional 5 pit tiers. And then aside from the other thing I know is that if, for example, I'm able to clear this in, it's shaping up to look like I'll be clearing this with like maybe 5 minutes left on the clock. So I probably wouldn't be able to clear pit 35 at all. It would take way too long. I could check for fun. But yeah, if it took like, let's say 10 minutes, then maybe I'd be able to do the clear in like, something like 6 minutes, maybe 5 minutes left on the clock. You got to level 30. You're going to probably play some tomorrow and finish out your grind on this character, but you're exhausted. Okay. Yeah, later. Okay, have a good night, dude. Really appreciate you once again. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself in this season, and really appreciate you taking the time to hang out here and, for the vibes and all that. So, yeah, really looking forward to our run together. You enjoy the rest of your evening and, have an awesome rest. Hopefully you can finish the grind out on your character tomorrow too. That sounds kind of cool. I'm just gonna keep my distance on this. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I don't even know if I want to try pit 35. I guess I can try clearing like one pack just to see, but I'm not gonna go beyond that. Oh wow, I dodged that. I'm glad I at least don't have survivability issues. It's the one upside to all this. It said 6 minutes left on the clock, but I think it's closer to... Sorry, I said 5 minutes left on the clock. It was closer to 6, I think. There we go. Okay, I get to write that in. Okay, so that was... Oh, shoot. A little late, but... Not gonna write this in while I wait. 6:11. I managed to clear it with 6 minutes left on the clock. Well, I mean, this... Yeah, this lines up with what I was talking about earlier, because I was saying that it tends to be the case that, like, okay, in the previous run, I cleared it with 11.5 minutes remaining. Now I cleared it with, like, 6 minutes remaining. So 5 minutes difference or so. Pit 35 and 530, I got a GA two-handed axe. Oh, drop on the 30 pit and gave me some much needed damage buff. Right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've gotten such a... I haven't gotten a GA yet, but I have ways to try and roll for one. I'll worry about that in a second, though. I have one last thing that I have to do. I'm gonna go leave the pit and make sure that this is truly my stopping point when it comes to pushing the pit. So right now, I can clear pit 30 with some time left on the clock, and then if I do pit 35, I'll probably just get fried, but yeah. There's also an apparition incursion, so maybe I may need to go and do something about that, but 25. Yeah, like it. I do like I visibly do damage to them, but it's not. Yeah, it's just not enough. It's really not enough. I could just let myself die here, whatever. Yeah, you can see that it takes forever just to kill one pack. Nah, it's not even worth trying. That's that was fun, but that's the end of that chapter. Okay. Perfect timing too. Still no uniques. You need the Mendelin ring, dude. That's crazy that you don't even have Mendelin yet, and you're pulling off what you can. But yeah, Mendelin is super important. I think I talked about that in my video. Um, oh, oops, I took the wrong portal. I was supposed to go to the difficulty statue. Mendelin ring. Yeah, Mendelin is such a massive power spike. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's other builds that get uh like a power spike like that too, but for Minion Necro, it actually makes the whole build just in terms of raw damage. Now, in the case of like Ice Shard Sorcerer, right? If you don't have Hail of Varglass, your Ice Shards are still going to be doing like a pretty decent chunk of damage. I probably, with a little bit of extra prep, I could have probably gotten my Ice Shards to clear. I probably could have used it to clear Torment 4, even without Hail of Varglass. But in this case, that was not what ended up happening. Oh yeah, I figured I would do an Apparition Incursion just because... Oh wow, that's a lot of Spectral Ash. I was going to do an Apparition Incursion just because I wanted to see if I could get some recipes. That's what I had in mind. Yeah. I definitely do need, like, legendary recipe for Dance of Knives. I mean, I don't really think I need to explain much further than that. I'm going to spend a lot of time in Apparition Incursions, but ironically, it's not even going to be for the boss powers, just for the items, the stuff that I need. See, there's another Dance of Knives rogue. I want to be able to... like, get that Wandering Death's chest beam. The thing is, like I mentioned before, right? Like, this is one of those times I take a bit of a creative liberty. You know what? I'm going to do that now. I'm actually going to try this. I'm going to replace it with Wandering Death's chest beam. Like, that power helped me for a while, but... hold on. What if I... Oh, I have no way to test how much damage this beam is doing, huh? Yeah. Oh, shoot. I'm actually going the wrong direction. Oops. That's my bad. I was just mindlessly farming. Oops. Reshrine. There's like so much stuff that I need to do, and I also still need to pick up an Ancestral GA weapon. If Belial drops it here, then okay, great. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to see if I can find my own later. There's plenty of ways for me to go about doing that. Yeah, I genuinely think I'm going to be done within the next couple hours. Like, Dance of Knives Rogue doesn't need any uniques. The reason why all of the previous runs took so long in comparison to this one is because it took so long just to find, like, let's say Storm's Companion, or Ring of Mendelin, or Hail of Varglass. Notice the trend with all the other aforementioned builds is they actually do need uniques. What this build needs is just damage, and that's it. Like, probably Paragon points, and I have those Paragon points already. So it's not like this really relies on uniques, unless I'm sure that there's people who have like all sorts of crazy like uniques that maybe you're supposed to use for a rogue or a Dance of Knives rogue, and obviously mythics would help too, but just this build itself, oh wow, just instantly died.
At an end.
Like how he gets to finish his whole dialogue even though he died before it. Alright. Hey, my first ancestral. Ancestral pants. And I'm gonna take a look at what those pants are. You know what I could actually use? Maybe Tybalt's. Nah. Yeah, I could get a damage boost from Tybalt's, but... Oh yeah, this is actually an amazing set of pants. I'm gonna hold on to that real quick. Puncture, everything else is pretty lackluster. I could keep doing stuff, but complete a run of the Undercity, slay Urivar. Yeah, there's a Whisper attached to it. Clearing out Urivar on Torment 1 should be no problem at all for this build. So, this is essentially just a free 5 Grim Favors. And there's another one for the Undercity too. The reason I'm running Whisper is because of... I actually need to try to grab like tempering recipes. Every time I turn in Whispers, I think I always get a tempering recipe, so... I don't have any boss mats. Of course, I have some on my other characters, but we're pretending we don't have that. Another awesome thing about this Wandering Death's chest beam is that even if the beam itself doesn't do very much damage, it amps the damage of whoever gets hit by, or it. If I hit a monster with it, all my damage to that monster is increased. So that's a pretty helpful secondary effect. Yeah, I actually think that at this difficulty, the Wandering Death's chest beam does enough damage that I would actually consider using it as like a... Oh, wow. I didn't actually expect them to be able to kill me in one hit with that. Alright, well, now I know. Yeah, I also need to figure out if I want to mess around with Lilith's power too. I'm gonna have to look at Lilith's power again a little later. But, oh! Yeah, I don't want to die the same way I did a second time, so I'm just gonna keep my distance.
Come, knights, from the fires of hell to the glory of the heavens. Enough! I will
Oh!
myself.
Yeah. I'm gonna trying to avoid getting hit by those stupid beams of light. Okay, give me my loot. Hey, I got a one of these guys. Grotesque Debtor. Nice. Got Malignant Heart. I don't have any Horde like player boss keys and all that. So that was for all that. That's for the Tree of Whispers. So I can just go there, maybe try to see if I can get some stuff out of that.
It is done.
Greater collection of materials. Yeah. I mean, I always need like Obdicite or whatever, so... No, not Obdicite, Angel Breath and the Bundled Herbs, so... Hey, Adjudicator's Masks. Alright, what do we have? Imbuement Abundance, Specialist Evolution, and Agility Efficiency, which still doesn't really help my Dance of Knives, I don't think. So I could do more... Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying, like, I'm like running as many Whispers as I can. Whispers and Incursions. So, now when it comes to the Incursions... Yeah, I've just been using, like, powers... those powers until now that you've all been seeing. But I do kind of wonder if it's time for me to adjust which powers I'm using. Like, for example, I could use... Oh, wait, no, I'm already using this as a main power. When I cast a skill, Oh, this is useless to me. This is for whenever I cast a skill. Well, I mean, I'm channeling Dance of Knives, so it's kind of worthless. No, I should be using Wandering Death's Chest Beam. This one's a no-brainer. So I'm gonna do the Apparition Incursion. I guess I'll have to wait until some other character to run Lilith. Because I want to test out Lilith's Wind of Hate, but this is just not the build to do it on. I also... how much frostbite damage per second? Yeah, I don't really have like plus cold damage on this Dance of Knives rogue, but I do have like damaged elites, uh, generic plus damage. I have a lot of damage modifiers, so I can take advantage of that. I just realized I could have turned in my rewards from that cache on Torment too, but oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't mind not having. I should probably start putting on some of my Paragon board stuff too, because realistically, if I'm pushing Torment 2, I would have at least one other board with like the legendary node on it at a minimum. Yeah, I think I'll buff up my guy. I'm just gonna like throw in a bunch of points. Dexterity. You know what? Sword. I mean, I already have a 750, so it's not exactly something to be super happy over, but oh well. Good. Yeah, Pit 40 done in 10:30. I think that's the limit with the current build. Nice. Pit 40, huh? Alright, I might... Well, I'll be trying Pit again in a little bit, but I think, well... Well, what do I need? I mean, I could just throw on, like, some extra Paragon points and boards and all that, but I kind of wanted to pick up, like, a few Ancestral items, too, if possible. That's what I had in mind, at least. And maybe run some Whispers. I was gonna try to clear the Lilith boss power because I thought I would need it, but nah, probably not. I mean, like, there's like a modifier effect on it too. Here. I was like reading it last night. This actually takes out a percentage of like Elite's life. You know, maybe that's what I should do with the Thorns Barb. Maybe I need to fight Lilith with the Thorns Barb. That sounds pretty miserable, but yeah, if I unlock Lilith's power, then I could use it with basic attacks and all that. So, possibility.
Your insolence is at an end.
All right, and done. Elixir of Destruction, a bunch of obols, and all this good stuff. Agile. Hey, I found it. Agile augments. Chance for Flurry to deal, or chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Legendary Temper Manual. There. Easy game. Deadly Venom. I don't need that. Exploit. Maybe I could use that. Creating stealth. Well, I mean, still not at the point where I want to sift through my items. No, this is great. I actually think I like this part. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the fact that they reduced down the loot makes things a bit easier. I still do think they should just have a loot filter, though. That would just make things... Like, they'll do everything except for give us a loot filter, it feels like. Attack with an imbued skill, you gain increased damage. Marksman skill, no. For each nearby enemy that is crowd controlled, there's got to be something here. I think a vulnerable enemy. Your non-damage combo points. What? Casting a mobility or subterfuge skill. Increases the damage of your next skill by 75%. Okay, well, this is not a mobility skill. This is also not. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna use this. Basically, concealment. If I activate that with Dance of Knives, then yeah, I get like 75% more damage, and it's like snapshotted too, because, well, that's how the game works, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna attach this, and I'll also grab the resistance to all elements on the way in too. Ooh, not bad. Hey, what's this? Neuron? Uh, countering concealment. Well, that's handy. Dodge chance, movement speed, unstoppable, and stealth. Now I just need a way to proc the 600 offering necessary for it. I remember I was using something that was pretty nasty with it. This is oh, I drink a healing potion 3 times and then I can activate it. Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Yeah, I was looking for something else in place of spirit wolves. Those were really just there as a placeholder. I gotta be honest, I was, tempted to do the next incursion, but I didn't really, kind of didn't feel like it. So I kind of wanted to go do something else. I'm gonna go take down Grigwar because there's a whisper attached to him, and then that'll also set. Oh, there was a glyph there. Hold on, I need to go grab that real quick. I think I lost that glyph. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. Well, somebody got Shroud of Fall's Death and Ring of Starless Skies in 2 Belial runs. And just reading the chat here. Alright. This is kind of nice. I actually want to take a moment to read the boss powers real quick. I'm just confirming this. Yeah. So, while channeling a skill, spawn a beam that deals frostbite, and then enemies hit by this beam take 50% increased damage from you for 1 second. No, this chest beam is actually kind of insane. Like, I should use... Well, yeah, I don't actually have any issues with that. The other option was Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. This thing would work pretty nicely too, but I mean, this thing amps all my damage, so yeah, I guess I can't complain there. But I want to see if I actually have other better options. Well, the rest of my gear. Like, obviously, Chris Strike Chance is worthless here. I already have, like, I could max out this power if I really wanted to, but I'll hold off on that for a second. Increased damage to all elements, but of course, physical damage I don't think counts as an element here. So really, uh, reduces my ultimate skills cooldown. Spends all primary resource to increase its damage per point spent. Well, I don't even. Does that stack on One Ring Chest's Death Beam? I don't know. Once per activation, it stuns. Damaging an enemy with your main boss power stuns enemies it hits for 5 seconds. Yeah, keep everything just perma-stunned. Activating my main boss power grants 18% increase in vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. Well, I activate it once and it's just channeled for like forever, right? Increase overpower damage. Well, I hate to say it, but the only thing here that I see that actually makes sense for me to use is this one. Torsk's Rage for attack speed. This one's nice too. I do get some movement speed, but evade cooldown. Yeah, I don't think I care about evade cooldown. So really, it's just a question of whether I'm gonna max out Wandering Death's chest beam or this. I don't really even have that much damage to crowd-controlled enemies either, though. So I don't know that's gonna work. Like I already have attack speed on all my other on my gear, so I don't know what good that'll do me. I could do an apparition incursion if I want. If I do an apparition incursion though. Like, I was doing it for Dance of Knives recipe, and I just got that, so... what I want are Ancestrals. Where can I get Ancestrals? Oh, yeah, and to level up my... I mean, can I even really level up my boss powers, though? Like, what do I... What do I want to level? I can max out... I can max out Wandering Death's Chest Beam, and I can max out Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. And then once those are maxed, then what? I don't actually have anything that can inherently boost my damage. I can't even put on Wandering Death's Chest Beam as a side power because I'm using it as a main power. So... I would have actually run Lilith's Wind of Hate. Being an elite enemy with a main boss power creates an inert blister clone. I might actually try this. Why don't I run this as a side power? Yeah. I'm gonna run this Lilith's Wind of Hate. And I have like Alex Talons. Like, what happens if I take this off? Like, can I... Do I still have like enough movement speed to reach the cap? Oh wow, I'm at 186% base. I don't even know where I'm getting this much movement speed from, but I do know that when I start channeling Dance of Knives, I get like more movement speed, and then that like I have momentum key passive. Oh wait, no, that's already active. So I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna go try to take down Lilith. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna use it as a main power, but I might as well. And funny enough, I remember I was passing by Nevisk before, but yeah, I never really bothered to grab the waypoint at Nevis because I didn't think I'd need to come back here. I'd forgotten that this is where I'm supposed to fight the Echo of Lilith. How long in the run are we at so far? Let's take a look. Okay, I'm like an hour in. That's good. Pretty good pace. My goal for this run is under 5 hours. Yeah. All right, how many Paragon points was this? 48. So, like, Paragon 25. Or Paragon level 25. I don't know if I'll be able to do the Lilith fight. I know there were a lot of people complaining that this fight is, like, completely unfair. So... I mean, I'm gonna find out just how unfair it is. Chief Cheese, you're asking if I'm gonna stream all night. I'm gonna stream until I finish my run with the Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, until I finish my run with the Dance of Knives Rogue. So however long that takes, probably like, if I were to give like a guess as to how long that would be like probably 4 hours. I might have like a food, like a, you know, dinner break in between or something. So I'll be streaming for the next like probably 4 or 5 hours at least, I think. Unless something comes up, unless I become like super tired or something. Yeah. Why is that? Yeah, I definitely do damage to her. But it takes a while to bring her down. This is with like this Paragon power that I got too, or this legendary node. I still don't, oh, I can't tank it anymore, can I? They brought back the really annoying, unfair Lilith fight. It used to be, pretty easy to just, you know, tank it. Like last season. You just completely ignore that mechanic. And she was like a lot squishier too. That's kind of annoying. I don't think I can do this fight. Like, I'll actually be here forever. Okay, well, never mind. I wanted to try and have some fun with it, but I just don't think it's worth the trouble to go and pick it up. Eventually, if you can do enough damage to like one tapper, then yeah, but that was very humbling, I guess. Main boss power now chills enemies at damages for 2.5%. I mean, why not? Sure. I just feel so under. Wait, damage over time effects? Wait, this isn't a damage. Is this a damage over time? No, this isn't a damage over time. It's like channeled. Awesome, you're working until 5 a.m. I see. What time are you? Well, what time is it for you right now? It's got basic skill while maximum resource spends it all to make. Oh, activating your main boss power grants increased vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. These are two separate effects. So if I activate my chest beams, then I actually get like however much vulnerable damage is written here for X number of seconds. It's not dependent on any other modifiers. No, I should just max out Harbinger of Hatred's volley, yeah. Which kind of gets me thinking that, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I don't have any other things to like rank up. Here, I'll just max this out so that I can just say it's done. At least I have enough have enough spectral ash for that at least. Then I can try to max this out, and then I'll work on a Harbinger of Hatred's volley. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do right now. Need to figure out the whole attack speed thing later, but right now I'm just not there. It's 10:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Well, 10:30 p.m. Oh yeah, you got plenty of time. I'm not gonna be streaming like all the way until you finish, but I'll be here for a good chunk of it. Don't you worry. If you actually somehow enjoy my gameplay with commentary enough that you can use it as background noise, then wow, I gotta give some crazy props to you for sure. That's I'm quite surprised, to put it lightly. But yeah, I'm not complaining. If you're enjoying yourself, you're enjoying yourself, right? Attacks with his weapon, or hits with his weapon increase your attack speed by up to 46%. Okay, I'm gonna replace one of my weapons for this. Maybe this one, because I'm not. No, yeah, I totally forgot that I have like a dead aspect right now. Cutthroat, Dance of Knives. So these are both Cutthroat and Dance of Knives, but uh, one of them is, well, yeah. I mean, I think that don't really. Yeah, either one of these is fine. Also mimic the imbuements, dexterity, max armor, and or max life and armor. Okay, what's my cold resistance at if I take this off? I'm just gonna leave it on. Like, I will use this as a spare, but just don't think that I'm gonna be keeping most of these items for very long. Okay, this is an interesting one. Dex attack speed, lucky hit chance. I'll salvage it, I guess. Don't think I would use this. The dexterity roll is just straight up lower. And yeah, I have lucky hit chance I could roll off for something else, but I don't think it's worth it for me to go out of my way to deal with that. Ah, I could get disobedience aspect. Finally got something good. And a similar situation with my crossbow. Yeah, I could switch to this crossbow, but I don't get anything I need out of it, really. Okay, so what? I got disobedience then? Or just get disobedience. Disobedience is the only one that I need. Wait. Okay, that's for shadow clones. Alright. And then here I can throw on disobedience.
All right, traveler.
Oh. Uh. Well, this is okay. I can imprint onto here. And then I can leave resistant assailants on my thing. On my GA pants. I'm gonna use these GA pants. I suspect that these GA pants are gonna take me into the end game, but I don't know how I'm gonna. Well, I think I know. I'm gonna temper this with total armor. Concealment, cooldown reduction. I could do concealment, cooldown reduction, and duration. Well, duration's kind of pointless because I immediately break it with Dance of Knives. No, I don't really think I need that. Maximum resistances. Nah. I'm just gonna do total armor. Just keep it nice and simple. There we go. 15% roll on that too. And then utility. Well, eventually I'm gonna need to pick something. I'd probably pick Imbuement Abundance or Barrier Generation or something, but that's something that I don't even need to worry about right now until I have to go like Masterwork stuff. Then I might worry about it then. Okay, so Yak's Nair. Where's my Yaks rune? Yaks, there. Okay, this is good. The rest of my gear, well, I still have a lot of work to go. So,
May the light keep you.
what can I do? I also have like 400 obol. Well, technically speaking, I have 400 obols. Yeah, because I started off with like 1300 and I just was too lazy to go and get rid of it. Apparition Incursion, sure. I'll go join that. Okay, so now that I'm here, I can actually fetch a couple more tempering recipes, hopefully, and I got to try this new dagger. This dagger is supposed to boost my attack speed. So, yeah, let's see how well this goes. I mean, everything just should die immediately. Yep.
At least I can put my skills to use.
This is a lot of attack speed. I wonder if it caps out at, like, if there's a cap to how much damage I get on my Dance of Knives from getting more attack speed. Kind of wish there was, like, it would tell us exactly how much damage we get. Like, I guess there's a way to test it, but, again, like, that's, like, too much work, where I'd have to, get a set of gloves and then put on attack speed, like a certain amount of attack speed. And I have to get rid of attack speed from everywhere else so that's not interfering. Oh, final showdown with Belial. Well, that's convenient. Hope I can get a GA here. That would be good. Exploit. Yeah, I'm just looking at this amulet. I'd like to get like a better amulet later. Wait, did he just... He didn't even get a chance to spawn and he died. Okay. Rogue Persistent, Skillful Finesse. Yeah, see? You get like all these recipes and whatnot. Disobedience. Nope, that's pretty worthless. This one is actually decent, but again, I don't want to go out of my way to upgrade unless I know that it's something that I need. I'm gonna go to the den and I'm just looking for ancestrals right now. That's really all I'm trying to do. Like, I'd rather get ancestrals before I go back and hit like Torment 3 and all that.
Why are you here? You can't trust demons, not even a half-human one.
Restock supply,
Better
100.
see a monster on the outside than lie about the one on the inside, like you humans do.
I could do the invoke ritual stuff here too. Yeah, I mean, why not? I may have to adjust the difficulty to Torment too. This might be a little too easy. Like, I actually have more than enough stuff here that doing okay. I'm trying to think what, like, while I'm farming all this, I'm trying to think about what other ways I can up my equipment. Oh yeah, I need to go to the reputation board and actually see what she has for me. Yeah, that'd be good. Dagger. Yeah, not enough ancestrals. Definitely need to get more ancestrals. Chakroon. What's this one? Oh, Druid's lightning bolts. Yeah, every time I activate my boss power, I do get more vulnerable damage, I think. It's not actually showing up as like a status effect though, which is kind of strange. Okay. Yeah, there's like 3 like all around this way, but I can come back for that later if I want, but you know, I did what I needed to. So I can go back to Imperial Library. I'm looking for Cutthroat Finesse specifically. I think that's the main thing I'm aiming for here, that recipe. Just to buff myself up as far as I can go. Same thing with Ancestral.
Not mortals. This
Ancestral
realm
weapons,
is
all that.
mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Iron Wolf armor. Sure. Yeah, nah, it's I'm maybe a little too strong for Torment 1. Should be doing Torment 2. Trying to do Torment 1 to keep things easy for myself, but especially since I got like a new Paragon legendary node that gives me 75%. That's pretty nuts. If I remember right, some of these boards don't really help me all that much, right? Oh. Yeah, increased critical strike damage enemies hacked by my trap skills. Like, I definitely wouldn't want to use that because I'd have to actually put down traps. Skills deal increased damage equal to 25% of your core skill damage while your inner sight's gauge remains full. Inner sight's gauge. Well, I don't regularly have it be full though. And with ultimate bonus, and grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. I guess it would be this one. Man, some of these boards are just not it. I may have to just refer back to the old Dance of Knives Paragon boards that I was using previously, because I think that I had a similar problem. Hey Cheap Sheets. Cheap Sheets, you were saying, gonna level a character to 60 tomorrow. Okay. Thinking Spiritborn. Any thoughts on a fun build? I have barely played SB. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. The Spiritborn is the class that I have the least familiarity with. If you ask me for any of the other classes, I'd be able to give you at least one recommendation. I do have, like, usually when I play Spiritborn, to tell you the truth, I usually just want to get it over with. So the build I play is Quill Volley. Oh, you know what? I actually do have a recommendation for you. Evade. Maybe not like... Hold on. Any thoughts? Quill Volley, yeah, Poison Quill Volley or Evade Spiritborn. Yeah, Quill Volley for me is the one that I usually do. Quill Volley is pretty reliable. Like, Season 6, it was the most broken build in the game. Last season, it was still pretty reliable. And then this season, it's alright, but it has been overshadowed by the Infinite, or like Evade Spiritborn. Hey, welcome, by the way, Infinite Axe. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in to try to answer Sheets' question. And yeah, no, I would agree. Those actually would have been my two recommendations. Maybe not Poison Quill Volley. Well, sorry, I don't know if Poison Quill Volley is all one build or if Poison is like a different Spiritborn build from Quill Volley. Poison Quill Volley. Oh, for Ashava boss power, right? Does it actually do that much damage? Because like I find that most of the boss powers, like including Ashavas, don't really hit very hard. Like I have this beam, yes, Wandering Death's chest beam, but I'm mainly just using it for the 50% more damage. Uh, hey, there we go. Legendary Ancestral Ring, finally. Did I get any recipes, though? Oh, wow, I didn't get any recipes this time. Yeah, so that's what I, like, if you're gonna play... If you are going to play the Spiritborn, then, yeah, I would go with Quill Volley or Evade. You probably can't go wrong with those, but Evade sounds way more fun, to be honest. You just have so much movement. Stacks pretty well with Uber's setup and is okay with grind too. Got it. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm just thinking like Poison Quill Volley. I might try that one. I might actually try that for tomorrow, like because tomorrow I'm going to be doing a run too with Spiritborn. I'm going to be doing a 1 to 60, and if I'm doing a 1 to 60 like with Spiritborn solo, then I need a good build for that. Once you get your mythics, you'll hit for 500 billion. Okay, now that is a lot of damage. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. I'm nowhere near 500 billion on any of my builds right now. You're hitting for 10 billion sometimes with no mythics. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting that you go from 10 billion to 500 billion, but I believe that. Okay, either way, though, yeah, I guess tomorrow I'll probably be playing some Quill Volley then. That's good to know. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, yeah, my Dance of Knives Rogue videos are scheduled to be released soon, too. Mm. Okay. Because of gear bonus stacks. Okay, I see. Gear bonus stacks. Oh, if I do the pit, I get some whispers there, too. What do you mean by gear bonus stacks? Sorry, I'm asking a lot of noob questions, right? The thing is, like this season, well, when it comes to the game itself, I'm familiar with each of the classes, but except for Spiritborn, that's just the one I know the least about. And this season, like I don't even know like what the situation with Spiritborn is. I just know that Quill Volley is still pretty reliable, but that I think there's some other Spiritborn. Oh, I know that Evade Spiritborn is like performing really well right now. Those are the main two that I'm aware of. I don't know like Poison was like really strong or anything like that. Okay, I'm actually here in Torment 2 now. I can turn in my rewards and then go hit the pit for some more Grim Favors. Really just trying to get all the tempering recipes and ancestrals. Oh, okay, come on. Give me a two-hander ancestral, please. Marksman, finesse, alchemist control, rogue motion, sure. No ancestrals, but actually, you know, it's kind of weird. I haven't seen many of those ancestral caches anymore. Those used to be a little bit more common, but I don't know why I haven't seen those recently. Offensive, no wait, it's tempering recipes. What am I missing now? I'm down to my last three that I'm missing. I need that cutthroat finesse. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what Aftermath does, though. There's one for Aftermath. I don't know what's up with that. Ooh. This is pretty good. That is really good. Okay, so in this case... Oh, no, I should save this for later when I get the right temper for it. Yeah. And 100... No, 1800 obols. I can go do this incursion. Yeah, I'll go run this incursion. Somehow it causes some extra stat multipliers that make big jumps. Really? I'm guessing Shroud of False Death has something to do with this, because Shroud of False Death is +1 to all passives, right? So, probably, maybe there's like some, like, oh, plus poison damage or weird interactions. I don't know. Trying to get a fresh character to 60 again takes a while solo. Oh, hold on, hold on. Hold that thought. You said you need a fresh character to 60. Do you want me to help you out with that? I can kind of take a break from what I'm doing here, and then I can assist you in getting a character up to 60 if you'd like. If you want me to help speed up the process for you, man. Like, I would like to finish this run by today, but yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna finish this today regardless, and I'm sure that I'm sure that Cheap Sheet, sorry, will be quite happy to have me streaming for longer. For sure, if you're free to. Okay, cool. What level are you now, by the way? I'm just thinking about if I'm gonna run you through everything, like which build am I gonna play? I guess I should run Ice Shards. Yeah, either Ice Shards or Companion Druid. The combo of them makes crazy range. That is a kind of crazy range. Okay, let me finish this. Let me run my Pit Whisper, and then you're only level 4. I could do, you know what? I might be able to do 2 birds with 1 stone also if I just... does it matter if I play my Dance of Knives Rogue while I level you and you just like tag along? I'm like trying to think about how that would work. You know what? It's okay. I'll just play my Ice Shard Sorcerer. I'll make it, I don't want to complicate things. No rush. Yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how long you're gonna be here for, but I'm gonna be here for quite some time, so yeah, I'd rather, like, if you're still here, then I should help you out and get that out of the way, so that even if you, like, hop off, then your character's already ready. You know what I'm saying? You got time? Nice, cool, cool. Yeah. Either way, though, like, maybe you have other stuff you want to do, or maybe you get bored of hanging out here and want to go do something else, or bored of playing D4, I don't know. So yeah, I'll help you out just after this and the Pit Whisper. And I think there's, oh, did it time out? There was a Whisper for Kurast Undercity. I wanted to run one of those, but there's too much going on. Like, I mean, I was like hitting the incursions instead, but hitting incursions is okay too, I guess, because I do get to rank up my boss powers. This one, I think after this next run, I'll probably be like, I'll be able to rank it up one more time. I could probably rank it up. No, okay, fine, maybe not just yet. I'll be able to rank it up at least one more time, and then probably the following incursion, I'll be able to max this out. So this helps. Increase damage. I maxed that out, so that's execute. Torisk's Rage, I do need more damage to crowd-controlled enemies to get the most out of that. The night is young. You're in a Diablo fix right now because you're following the dopamine? Nice, yeah. So tell me real quick, what pit tier have you hit so far? Because I'm guessing from the sounds of things, you seem like a very knowledgeable player, so I'm guessing that you're already like pit like 70 or something, right? With Spiritborn, since you know about Spiritborn? And, I mean, you're, like, talking about how there's, like, crazy damage multipliers and all that. On your main, you can hit 55 plus... Oh, ouch. Because I hit 55 with a few of my characters already, but I don't know. I'm sure that if somebody really committed all their time into one character, rather than splitting it across, like, multiple characters, then, yeah, they would be able to, like, hit pit 70 by now, I'd imagine. Like, my companion druid, it was, like, missing, like, masterworking and, like, ancestrals, and I don't even know. It was missing, like, everything, and still, he was doing okay. We're going to depths. Okay, I'm gonna go into the pit now, just gonna finish this next Whisper, and then I think I'm pretty much covered. Oh, okay, Blood Maiden is 3 minutes from now. Killing a Blood Maiden is pretty quick, but rack a keep. Yeah, sure. Well, no, I don't want to waste time. I'm just gonna go pit. You don't do much since you need more Paragon? Oh, seriously? What Paragon level are you then? Gear isn't as good as it can be for the current set. Also, what's your battle tag so I can actually add you, and then yeah, then we can I can like level you up. Pit 35. No, I think that's a bit ambitious. You know what? I'll do the Pit 30 run. Well, how many materials do I have to make these stupid elixirs and incense? It's kind of annoying that I'm not exactly swimming in these. Mm, Redamine Buzz. Okay, yeah, let me just... I'm just gonna speed blitz, I'm just gonna speed blitz, tier 25. Let's just get this over with so that I can help you out. Infinite Axe? Okay, cool. I'll add you in a second then. Let's just clear this Whisper so that I'm ready to keep going. I'm already very close to Torment 3, I think. There's still probably a few things I need to adjust, but I'll probably be able to pull that off soon. I need, like, an Ancestral... Well, I need 2 Ancestral weapons, really. Then again, though, this dagger has been amping up my damage. I did get, like, this Wandering Death's chest beam, so I suppose it's pretty important. Alright. Oh, don't know why I zoomed in there. Once you have the level 6, I can set up the Paragon. We can do some bosses. Oh, no. I'll pass on the bosses for now. Maybe, like, later on, but my main goal right now is, doing a solo self-found, like, run. Well, I mean, I'll just call it a single-player run, I guess. Yeah, basically a single-player run with each of my, characters. Sorry, each of the classes in the game, right? So... yeah, so I'm trying to use only the equipment I have that I get on each of the characters. Otherwise, yeah, I could totally take the mats from my other guys and join you and we could run together, but then I would not... Well, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see how well the build itself is doing. So, yeah, thanks. I'm sure you get where I'm at. So but yeah, I'm just happy to help you get going onto Torment 1 with your build 1 to 60 to save you maybe some hours of time. By the way, you get it? Got it. That's I'm glad to hear it. Is there anyone else who wants to get boosted through the pit? Like level 1 to 60? Like I can just speed you through that leveling process in case anyone wants to just get right into Torments. I'd be happy to have you tag along. Just keep in mind that I can't, like, run you through, like, pit 100 or something, like, big like that. You can join on the Druid? Yeah, okay, sure. If you have a Druid you want to use, then, yeah, I can... Yeah, you're welcome to join. Anyone, like, we have... Okay, so if Nocturnal's joining, we have one more slot. Does anyone want a free ride in? Like, you get a free character, level 1 to 60, in like 1 hour. Okay, so then it saves you the trouble of having to do what I'm doing here, where I'm like leveling everything from the ground up. Of course, I like this. I'm enjoying how this is going, but you know, obviously not everyone will feel the same way. Deal increased damage. This is an agility skill, isn't it? Increased energy regeneration for 6 seconds. Well, I'm gonna focus on maxing this out first because I'm actually gonna be having this glyph soon, so. In fact, yeah, I'll sort that out later. Okay, thanks for waiting. I'm gonna head on back over to Karagar, and then now you and I can can play together. I'm gonna add you now, Infinite Axe. Nocturnal, you want me to add you too? I'm gonna just stop the recording here, and the next time the recording continues, it'll be when I play, or basically when I continue this Dance of Knives rogue. So it'll be in a second for you folks. Right, we're right back at it. I got a chance to help out Infinite Axe in chat. By the way, regarding obols, I did cap out on obols. I did, for the most part. Oh, you know what? I'm actually 500 over. Oops. Okay, we'll just pretend that I have this many obols. But because I did spend like 1,000 obols, or no, I actually spent more than 1,000. I spent 1,500 obols with my sorcerer, and then I got another 500 after, so I should actually only be at 1,000. But I'm kind of sick of having to like juggle it, you know, and having to like keep track and all that. So let's just, like, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. I just realized too that this skill, or this aspect of the expectant could actually work with Dance of Knives because it's a snapshot, right? So you could hit a monster like, let's say, 3 times and then just activate Dance of Knives and be fine. Hey, Edge Masters. Okay. Where can I throw on Edge Masters? Maybe this one. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of my Shadow Imbuement. Okay, I'm gonna do Edge Masters on this. I think this is all of... No, I'm still missing one. There's one for Inner Sight, if I remember right. Yeah, I'm missing the Inner Sight one. And I also don't have damage to crowd controlled, so I can't really get much out of that other... This power? Torisk's Rage. Yeah, even if I were to rank it up to max right now, I wouldn't get much more than 5%. So, Edge Masters. Yeah, you're in the right place, though, Infinite Axe. You and I both are going to be grinding it out today. So, we have that going for us, at least. Okay, I remember now. Okay, trying to figure out where I was at. Ah, the world boss. Yeah, I'd like to hit that one up. Get some free rewards. Lair Beast in the Ice. Are there any other like easy ones that I could nab? Run of the Undercity. I would like to do that one. That should be pretty simple. There's also the ones for Hell Tides. World Boss, yes. I might do a run of the Undercity here and just try to cap out my resistances. Phrasing. Which thing? Did I say something I wasn't supposed to? I might have. My bad if I did. I remember saying something, and I was like, huh, that does sound dirty, but I can't remember I can't even remember what it was that I had said now. So, attack speed. All right, there. What is this? Lair boss horde keys? Yeah, I don't actually need any of these. If there was one I wanted to run, it would be Masterworking Materials, but I'd only run that in T3. So... Oh yeah, it's only when I drink a healing potion. Ah, forget it. I'll pop it. Why not? I don't really care. You and I are going to be grinding it. Ah, yeah, thanks. Yep. Ah, my mistake. My mistake. Yeah, you and I are going to grind. Wait, that still sounds wrong. Okay, you know what? I'll just shut up now. And I don't think there's any way to really salvage this situation, so yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And man, this build feels tankier than my sorcerer, even if that's not actually the case. Oh, I actually ran out of charges. Boss powers. I'm actually pretty close to maxing out on this one. I'm gonna throw it on. I'm gonna just put this one up. I can't upgrade here, right? Because I'm in the middle of a Kurost Undercity run. I guess that doesn't allow you to change. There's no way to say it that doesn't sound dirty. Yeah, I quickly realized that, and yeah, that's why I said no. I'm just gonna shut up now. I can't salvage that one. That's hopeless. My mistake. But you know, you get what I mean. You're in the right place. You have company to do this with, like this whole grinding. This trying to build up your character. Okay, trying to build up your character. So ridiculous. Oh, oops. Yeah. I feel like I have enough here. Should be okay. Still have 2 more levels, and I think one of them, or two, both of them should have the Grand Spirit Beacon, so. Yeah, this is like pretty fast, but I think that there's definitely more. This build has a lot more potential than this, that's for sure. Honestly, though, this beam does feel very satisfying to use, but I do think that it would have been a lot better if it would fire like where your mouse cursor is, kind of like with Incinerate, right? Because otherwise, I guess having this beam rotate is the best they can do, but it's still can be pretty troublesome sometimes. Yeah. Hey, Spicy, welcome to my channel here. No, nothing. We're just talking about how I don't even know how I'm supposed to explain. Yeah, this is one of those situations I don't think I'd be able to really explain it very well. But basically, yeah, I was just saying that him and I are both, you know, on the same push for making our, like, building up our characters. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Give this look. That was an accident, man. I didn't mean it like that. Or, well, yeah, I didn't mean it like that. But it just slipped out, I guess. It just came out that way. Well, I do all JK, or are you though? Are you joking though? Spicy. Nah. You seem like you know what's up. Alright. I'm gonna I'm gonna go into level 3. How's it going, by the way, Spicy? What are you up to? Are you also playing Diablo 4 this season? Do you have a character cooked up? Do you need some assistance at all with, like, I just finished running. You know, okay. Sure you aren't. Infinite, yeah, Infinite Axe and I just did pit together. I leveled him up through the pit because he had like a level 4 Spiritborn, I think, and yeah, I was trying to help him out by doing that. So I don't know if you're playing Diablo 4 Necro build. Ah, I see. Did you? What kind of necro build? Are you doing like a minion necro, or are you doing like blood wave? I imagine you would be doing, or blood spear. I heard that blood spear is supposed to be really, really good this season. But obviously blood wave is strong as always. And why is there no portal? What? The game bug out or something? Oh no, it's here. It just didn't show up on the map. Yeah, that's a bug. Bone Spear. Oh, mad respect to you. Bone Spear. Now that's one I haven't heard. That's like a throwback to season 0 for me. Or in season 0, that was like one of the builds I ran. That and like Blood Spear, I think. No, not Blood Spear. Never really liked Blood Spear. It was Blood Surge. Yeah, Blood Spear and Blood Surge. I love those two skills. There, dead. Ow. I didn't actually expect he would be able to injure me after I'd already won the fight. Bone Spear Torment 1. Nice. Okay, Bone Spear, huh? I haven't actually done Bone Spear, like, going through the game in a pretty long time. I used to really love Bone Spear for dealing with bosses because you could stack up, like, so much damage on Bone Spear and then just launch it. Hey, Juggernaut's aspect. Okay, so now, if I really need armor, I could throw on a Juggernaut's aspect on my helmet. In fact, I should probably even do that right now. Until I find a better aspect, because I'm never going to be like, I only ever evade like right before I run Dance of or use Dance of Knives. So yeah, I should use that. I don't think I'm gonna be switching out. And yeah, back to town I go. Tree of Whispers. World boss is spawning soon. I should probably just go and do it, because if I don't turn in my whispers, then I know I'm gonna forget. Okay. How'd you stumble upon my silly little channel here? Did you happen to come across it from the YouTube videos I put out recently? Because I actually it's funny the timing. You yourself are Bone Necro, and funny, there's somebody in trade chat who was saying I'm trying a Necro for the first time, and who knew how boring it would be. Yeah, like, I had actually just last night, I stayed up working on this minion necro, like a video for a minion necro, where I was kind of explaining to people how I put my minion necro together and did torment, like how I made it in a torment one. Magics and rares get salvaged automatically. I'm just gonna. Ooh, healing potion can be used at full life and grant movement speed for 3 seconds. I don't really think that's all that Well, actually, this refills healing potion. A little birdie, a little axolotl named Infinite. Oh, okay, I see. So it wasn't a coincidence then that you happened to show up here out of nowhere. Got it. Thank you for this, Infinite. Whoever could you mean? I'll use Godslayer Crown. Yeah, why not? This could help. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on Godslayer, but that is a huge boost by itself. I can already tell. This Nebulous Bruise. I would probably. What's my move speed right now? Why is my armor so low too? Repair this. Dance of Knives gives me 20%, and then momentum gives me 30%. So I think it's okay for me to use Nebulous Bruise, which should be. I think this would be this is a mobility aspect. Well, I guess that makes sense. It gives mobility, but I thought it would be utility because it gives potions. No, I'm gonna throw this on my boots, so I can have my cake and eat it. So I'll get potions up all the time, and then I'm gonna put armor on here. Whoever could do it, he dragged me in here while I was screaming. Well, I can't really get in the way of your little feud. I see no evil and hear no evil, I guess. That old saying. Lightning resistance. I guess I could do a diamond? Yeah, I'll do a diamond.
Power in these stones. You lose a little mass to dust.
Alright. Good. What do I have now? Ooh, my lightning resistance actually does go way down if I do that. Never mind. Then in that case... You know what? I removed the wrong one, no wonder. It's actually supposed to be this one that I get rid of. And then now I can put this on. What about my poison resist here? Oh, okay. No, this is starting to add up. Oh, no wonder. I need to replace it with this one later. I see. You and Infinite are the bestest buddies? Yeah, it sounds like it. That's cool. You guys have some chemistry going on in here. We were talking about grinding earlier. Don't let me. Far be it for me to get in your guys' way. Do you catch my drift? Well, Anyway, you're actually torturing him with Phineas and Ferb Star Wars because he is a big Star Wars fan? Wait, what's up with that? I know Phineas and Ferb and I know Star Wars. I don't know them each very well, but I remember enjoying Phineas and Ferb a lot way back when it came out. All right. At this point, with all the preparations I made, I feel like I would be able to take on the next Torment, but do I want to do this now or later? Because I want to like temper stuff into my gear. And then I'll probably run Pit, just thinking about how this is all going to work. I think my last clear was Pit 30, right? Pit 30 with 6 minutes remaining. So since then, I'm going to write this down. I've added Paragon. Well, actually, no, I'll wait until after. Writing happens in here, apparently. Writing that in my handy-dandy notebook. I didn't say that. That I definitely did not say. I'm just saying you guys have some chemistry going on. That was all I was trying to say. Wow. Well, I appreciate it though that you brought Spicy in here, Infinite. But okay, we're good. I do think though that whoa, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm not in danger. I was gonna say, like, have you played Minion Necromancer, or are you interested in playing Minion Necro at all? Have you had a chance to play Minion Necro? Like Bone Spear, you don't see that every day, but I think a lot of people are from like. I'm just slowly making my way up to Torment 2, just not getting the best items lol or boss mats. That's fair. Yeah, pushing to Torment 2 is can be pretty tough if you don't have like the right setup for sure. I'm kind of with you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are you running like the world boss right now at all? Maybe you might be able to get some loot from him or from the Whispers. You done Minion Necro, but it doesn't hit like it used to. Was there ever a time that it hit? I think it actually was pretty good, like Season 4 when they first like reworked minions. I know people were asking for like 4 seasons, and they finally caved in. I'm glad they did because Minion Necro feels infinitely more fun to play than it did in Season 2 and 3, but I still think that it's not quite as strong as Season like 4, maybe 5. Ever since Vessel of Hatred came out, yeah, they've kind of been in a very weird spot. Well, actually, wait. You said that they don't hit like they used to. Is that because, like, what was the last time you played? Was it, like, last season or the season before? Because last season they had, Ring of Mendelin was, like, bugged in such a way where it didn't work with a bunch of your, like, minion, damage modifiers. And, yeah, because of that, it was way weaker than it is in this season. Like, this season, it was actually so easy in comparison to play Minion Necro compared to last season. Like, yeah. Because last season, even Ring of Mendelin was not that powerful. Oh, okay. You didn't play last season. Had a good build with me and Golem Hard Hitter a few seasons ago. Yeah, so, ooh, yeah, let's go. This is Ancestral Legendary Sword. Unfortunately, the GA rolled on something that I would have preferred it on Dex, of course, but I mean, sure, you know, I guess it's not the worst thing, so I guess we can use that for now. Why do I bother with this? Okay, so salvage, stun grenades deal increased damage. I don't need deal or cost life. Potency. I don't actually know what potency does, to tell you the truth. Just to show you how little I know about Rogue. Why do I only have 8 Grim Favors. I thought I did. I thought I did the one. Oh, you know what? I know why. I turned in the Undercity. Then after I turned in the Undercity, I came here, and then my plan was to then go and fight Beast in the Ice, and then I would cap out on my Whispers. So I'm gonna do that real quick. It should be pretty easy. Yeah. Actually, wait, yo, Spicy. You're still here, right? Funny enough, I did play Necro, as I mentioned, and I was farming for my Ring of Mendelin, so I might have something for you. The thought just occurred to me. You're looking for Deathless Visage, aren't you? You're looking for this. Funny enough, I had two, but I actually didn't expect to be giving out multiple to people or anything like that. Even now, it sounds like only one person. You might need something like this. Do you want me to toss you over Deathless Visage? Might this help you at all? Oh, well, I never actually got to use Bone Spear with this. Bone Spear does 49% more critical strike damage. Casting it forms echoes that deal percentage of its normal damage. You're still here? Okay. Do you want me to toss this over your way? I can give this to you, and maybe that might help you. I'm gonna salvage stuff while I wait for your response here. 3 energy per second. This one I might consider using. This one! Max life, movement speed. It really is a balancing act. I like having my movement speed for sure, but it's kind of tough.
Need something for it?
Where's my... Toss it all here, I guess. I can look at this a little later, except for this and this. These two I need to hold on to. You actually got one that's slightly better. Ah, okay. Were there any other things you needed? Because I do have like a whole bunch of... I do have a whole bunch of uniques in case there's other ones you're looking for. Just let me know, and I can try to take a peek for you. I don't need... Yeah, I'm not really like looking for... You'd be doing me a favor because I get to clean out my inventory or my stash, but I hold these for people. Like I got Path of Trag'Oul, I got Lidless Wall, and whatever other stuff. So yeah, probably maybe some GAs here or there too. I'm not sure. I'd have to take a look a little bit more, but all right. Oh, I remember why I even came here in the first place. Apparition Incursion is coming up. There's no Whisper on it, right? I think I ate up all the Whispers. Yeah, there's one on the right. So I would like to think that I'll finish. I'm not gonna finish this run before the Whispers reset, am I? How long? Oh, I can't even see how long until those Whispers reset, unless I roll over into a different character. Wait, what about Dragul? I have a set of Tragul's boots. I thought that's for Bone Prison, though, right? Yeah. I have Path of Trag'Oul boots, if you need that. I hoard pretty much everything. Like, truly, I do. So if you're looking for that, I can hook you up, can toss it your way. Okay. I just want this Whisper. And then I can get some more of the recipes. Oh, here we go. You would humbly like one? Oh, there you go. There you go. Just beat out 65. Oh, whoa. I was trying to read chat, and he's like trying to throw stuff at me. Oh, okay. I'm getting a little better at this. Cam would be proud of me now. I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Cam watched me last time I attempted this fight against Beast in the Ice, and I embarrassed myself pretty badly. It was good. Beast in the Ice is horde. No, I'm okay. Malignant Heart. Good. There we are. Okay. Yeah. You want your Path of Trag'Oul? Okay, that I can hook you up with. What's your in-game user, so I can add you, and then I'll give it. You just beat out 65 with my new pants with 3 minutes left, and you didn't record for pit ranking? Well, you'll have plenty of time to beat that record. No, don't even worry about that. Okay. Okay, right. So I'm setting it to Torment too, so I can get the Whispers and all that. Okay. Greater collection of gauntlets. Sure. I mean, I kind of need an ancestral pair. Nice. What do we have now? And we got a recipe, 2 recipes. Death Trap to deal double damage. A rogue cloaking. All right, that's one step closer to having all of the recipes for this build. Dexterity, max life, and overpowered damage. I do not have very good luck when it comes to getting the right GA roll. I wanted, like, honestly, I would have been okay with it being on Dex or max life, but it being on overpower is how should I say, pretty, well, that's just insulting. I don't really need any of these. Critical strike damage isn't bad, but really, armor is fine too, but I feel like I'll have enough armor. I'm gonna roll specifically for, okay, there's gotta be it. There's no way that they're not gonna give me attack speed, right? Okay, I'll spend like another 2 million maybe. What? Am I crazy here? What is, uh, wow, this is getting expensive. I'm actually curious to see how many rolls it's gonna take to get attack speed. There we go. Wow, that was like 16 rolls to get attack speed or something silly. All right, yeah, full on gambler right here.
If you want work done,
Oh, you know, that reminds me, I would need to temper these. Wait, does this no longer count as a GA? Oh yeah, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't have GAs anymore. I'm not used to seeing an ancestral without the little GA mark on top of it. Shadow Crash. Ah, oh yeah, I usually do Shadow Crash. That's the one I do. Because if I do Shadow Crash, then I can like boost up my chance to stun. This one's supposed to be attack speed though. Okay, Spicy Dino. That's a cool name. Spicy Dino Nug. 1686. All right. There's your friend request. I'm gonna salvage it all.
Ready for whatever. Don't ruin all that work.
Mired sharpshooters aspect. Good. What do I adjust? Yeah, I should just amp up all of my equipment, I think. Apparition Incursion. Are there any other easy, like, whispers I could do at this point? None of the lair stuff is available. I can go slay the Blood Maiden for fun if I wanted to. Well, I should at least replace my current... Oh, yeah, but I can't replace it until... No, I'm still gonna get more damage out of this if I switch over right now. No, I should temper this with chance or Dance of Knives dealing double damage. Dance of Knives deal double damage. Okay, that's good. And then now, like, I can imprint the other one later when I get the correct temper, but your build is still a work in progress, so I apologize. Whoa, what are you apologizing for? I'm confused. Yeah, what's the... What are you apologizing for? I didn't know you did something wrong. I'm just giving you... Ah, look, Ma, I have friends. Oh, there was a problem sending the party invite. Well, maybe if I request to join your party, perhaps? Good. Okay. Where are you? Yes, I would like... Oh, wow, what a nice quality of life. They made it so I can teleport to the party leader. That's beautiful. Wait, did it port me to where you were and then... I have no idea. They have the habit to apologize a lot. My mistake. My mistake. Okay, there you are. Invite to trade. You know what? Ooh, it would actually really help if I went and picked up the, My bad. I actually forgot to grab... I forgot to actually grab the unique that I was trying to give you in the first place. I think it would help to have that, wouldn't it? If this is the thing I'm trying to give you. Not Deathless Visage. You said you were looking for Path of Tragul. I think this is my only Path of Tragul, right? And I expressly made sure to hold on to the better roll that I had because I actually had two, so. Okay, well, now, I guess I'll meet you in Zarbinset. I apologize because I don't like hurting people. Well, you didn't hurt me at all. I'm just trying to get something from me. This, you're actually helping me because now I have, I can make some space in my... Whoa, where are you going, bro? I know you want to get away from me quick, but... Oh, I gotta unfavorite this. There you go. Bone Prison, +1 to bone skills. Unfortunately, didn't roll +2 to bone skills, but no. Bloodless Scream. Oh, okay. 3GA. Man. Deathless Visage. I see, I see. Heart and Bones, yeah. I see. You didn't put an aspect on this. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you mean now when you say that it's a work in progress. There's definitely a number of things that I guess you still need to sort out, it looks like, so fair enough. I'm gonna leave the party now. It was fun hanging out for a bit, but yeah, I'm gonna continue my... Oh, yes, I would like to go back to my own world state. Okay, I think... What was I doing with these and with the other items? Alright. Yeah, it's just because I don't have the right temper that I don't want to, like, temper most of my stuff. Except for my weapon, because I can just put Dance of Knives on it and I'm basically good. Like, I'm fine after that. Like, definitely weapon I have to replace, like, ASAP. I don't really think I need to explain why. That's... I'm getting a lot more damage out of it. What about my two-hander? Or my crossbow or bow? Yeah. I do have some obols. Thank you. You're very welcome. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? Oh, okay. I'm gonna try pit 30 again. And yeah, pit 30. Grab, wait, how many? Okay, I still have more Artificer's Stones. Oh, okay, I have one of each, so that'll be fine. I got still plenty of materials to make these elixirs and incense. I'm gonna have to run more of those later, though. But gonna start pushing pit and seeing if I can make it all the way to Torment 4. I don't think I can, or not Torment 4, Torment 3. I don't think I can with this setup, but it's okay. Good. And I wonder if I can... Yeah, we are. I think every time I drink a healing potion, I get more damage, so... Edge Masters. I had an Edge Masters. Did I imprint the Edge Masters on my gear? Or did I neglect to do that? Oh, I think I did neglect to do that. I gotta get that Edge Masters on. Protection Shrine, sure, why not? Cool. It's kind of interesting because I can, well, I guess even while I'm in this form, I can activate concealment. Yeah, I just don't know, like, is there any way I can get Fortify or Barrier on this guy? Because I, right now, feel so naked with no Fortify and no Barrier available. Yeah, but at least there's clearly a difference in the runtime now as compared to before. The last time I ran Pit 30, I was clearing it with 6 minutes left on the clock. This time, I'm evidently doing far better than that. And I'm still missing a lot of things. I'm missing some, uh, well, yeah, there's a lot of things I'm missing in this case. Like, I'm missing some aspects. I only have one legendary node at the moment, but probably I'm gonna amp things up a little bit. All I really changed was now I have like a GA sword, but I'd like to switch that out later. You know, hmm. Oh, ouch. I may try to use like all of. Well, I should still try and get the remaining tempering recipes. I just feel like that would make the most sense anyway. Like that's something I have to do regardless. The boss powers, like, take it or leave it. I feel like even without these boss powers, I would have been fine. I mean, this beam is really, it's cool having this beam, I'll admit. And it actually amplifies my damage too, so I can't say that this beam is like useless by any means. It does look like it's doing damage too at the moment. It might drop off, but at least right now it's doing great. But like, I think the biggest difference between this and all of the previous runs I've done is that I am already like Paragon 185, so I can like throw on as many boards, like um, legendary nodes and glyphs as I want, like right off the bat. I can get all my glyphs, I can get all my nodes. I wonder if in the future I should just make that, well, no, that would be, probably wouldn't make too much sense though. It wouldn't really help people with, wouldn't really help me figure out like roughly how strong the build is. I'm just mulling over what I should, how I should like, I guess, do these runs. Cast an agility skill, it's fine. Increased physical damage to both healthy and physical damage. Well, I could do this one. I could do this one just because it works with Torsk's Rage. I think that might be worth it, really. Might do it. Crowd controlled targets. I'm feeling pretty lazy to go and rank these up to level 45. That might actually be kind of a waste of time now that I think about it. I should really just prioritize maybe this one. I actually could use this so that I can boost Torsk's Rage, because right now it's looking really sad by itself. Um, yeah, it's like pretty worthless right now. Okay, I gotta really set this as my favorite location. Okay. Just realized I never really marked down when I finished the run. So that was a 10:30 run. So this time is 10:30 remaining. How long has his stream been going on for? So this is like an 8-hour stream. I'm feeling pretty fresh, but still, it's been an 8-hour stream. This was a pit 30 clear with 10:30, right? 10:30 left on the clock. So I got one legendary node. That's Dance Macabre. Macabre legendary node. Okay. Replaced pants and sword for GAs, or for ancestrals. And what else did I boost up? I did like a slight boost to my... I think I maxed out my chest beam, right? Max chest beam. Okay. I think that those are the three main changes. I don't know if I did any other ones. Oh yeah, and then aspects wise. Used more relevant aspects. I'll just say, just for simplicity's sake, that I went with Edge Masters over Elements or something. And then, did I adjust anything else? Oh yeah, I also replaced my other sword for... Placed other one-hander for Ashara's Kanjar. Okay. Now I'm going to attempt to hit 35 clear. This one might be a little bit more troublesome, but yeah. 67 clear with 232 left on the clock, and my Xbox didn't record. I mean, you're fine. Like, yeah, just make sure you record next time, and then do the run from start to finish. And probably by then you'll be able to make it like pit 70 or something. I don't know. Healing potions can be used at full life and grant movement speed for 3 seconds. This is slightly better than my current one. The aspect roll, I mean. That's it. Okay, I don't really get barriers, so... Wait, this one has attack speed, max life, and shadow resistance. Oh, this is actually a pretty good set of gloves, except I think the ones that... I mean, these are ancestrals, and probably am better off using the ancestrals. Yeah, I got like double the life on that. Alright. I still have an elixir and incense running, so I should take advantage of this while I still can. The next up is pit 35. Yeah, I'll keep going. All right. Oh. Yeah, these guys take a while to die, I must admit. I don't know if I should... Well, there's a lot of adjustments I need to make on the build. Definitely. I just realized, too, I have, like, no DR. Might be another problem here. Increased health. Okay. That was quite the pack. Like, that's all of my damage modifiers, too, that I just put up, so... If I still can't, like, barely managing to kill these, then I'm in some pretty big trouble right now. I don't know why that other guy, that other elite, was, like, so much tankier, though. I will say. I'm, like, ahead of the timer now. I'll make it, I think, but... I'm definitely not confident about pit 40. I'm definitely gonna need to find some other sources of damage. Probably I'll just throw on a legendary note or something. That'd be okay. Yeah, and those tempering recipes I was talking about too. Oh, ouch. I kind of want to get that Thol rune, the one that allows me to proc Frost Nova. Because what I kind of like doing with this build is I can, like... I can attach it to my healing potions. Like, I press healing potion twice, and then it would trigger a Frost Nova. That was what I did last time, and that was a pretty nasty setup. This time I have concealment for, like, unstoppable and, well, stealth, but it's not nearly as good as if I were to get, like, Frost Nova. Hmm. Wow, I'm like really overcapped on resistances. I don't need to have both Juggernauts and Disobedience aspect. Definitely. In fact, I probably would get rid of Disobedience for just Juggernauts and then maybe try to find... Oh, I could run Godslayer Crown. Yeah, that would be a... That'd be kind of an insane adjustment. That would be like... I didn't even think to use Godslayer Crown. And it's not like I have to trade out that much survivability for it either, because Godslayer Crown also comes with life. Not all stats, but mostly the life, and I lose out on defensive aspect, but as long as I have Juggernaut on my armor, and then I have the other one that allows me to keep resetting my concealment aspect, the one on my pants, I can't really check right now. Is some resilient assailant or whatever that was? Yeah, I think I'll be okay. Oh, ouch. I think I'll have like maybe 7 minutes left on the clock. Oh. Alright. Still running out of charges every now and then, but it's not really my biggest concern on this build. This is gonna take a while because of the 2 DR monsters. Although they... I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage even with the DR monsters here. It's taking a bit. Alright. My shrine is still up. Okay. Gotta keep running. Run, 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 run. I have Aspect of Elements. Would I have Aspect of Elements? I need to remove that for Edge Masters, right? Because I'm always, like, max with this. No. It actually broke me out. Yeah, I don't know how I got broken out of that CC. Okay. Come back for round 2 here. Did he reset? He actually did reset. Oof. It's unfortunate. I didn't expect him to reset so quickly. Thought he would have stayed. These shock lances are a problem. Oh, he interrupted my cast here. Does it hit everybody in this area, or is it just these guys? Not entirely sure. Well, whatever. I think after this pack I'll be able to fight the boss, but the boss is also themselves going to take a while. Bring down, I can already feel it. Let's avoid getting hit by those fear circles, shall we? Alright, yeah, Spirit Caller Frost is, I think, one of the easier ones to deal with. Yeah, I need to go get that Torisk's Rage, or the Glyph. Yeah, see, this would be like the one time where that damage to crowd control enemies really helped me against the boss, but I guess against all the other monsters I go up against, I can CC them pretty hard too. Oh. This just takes a while. Now I'll be able to clear this 645. There, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 645 clear.
Was it worth it? Not sure you even needed me.
35 clear, and 645 remaining, with the previous, or seems to have from the previous run. Now, maybe in the best case scenario, I could barely break open Torment 3, but I just don't think that it's really worth it to force myself to make it that far. Yeah, I'm gonna max this one out. That's the highest priority right now for me. A legendary bow. I'm still looking for like an ancestral bow, but I'm gonna actually take a moment to see if there's any like unique bows that I should be aware of. Diablo 4 Rogue unique bow. Rogue unique items. Alright. Oh, there's one for Poison Trap this season. Condemnation. That's for core skills, though. That's essentially... That's not very helpful. Core skills deal increased damage when spending combo points. I don't really need penetrating shot. It's a barrage. Mobility skills are always shadow imbued. Mobility skills? Oh, this is not a mobility skill. Eyes in the dark. Queen of Arrows with all imbuements. Oh. There's a unique amulet, Word of Akan, that gives increased up to 50% increased damage to distant enemies. But yeah, that's an option, I suppose. Yeah, alright. Well, that's fine then. Torment 1. Yeah, I can... With this level of power, I should be able to take on this. I have attack speed and... I have everything. Yeah, I want to get my tempers in order. I think tempers are most important right now, and then after that I'll worry about maybe masterworking. Do I have any compasses? I actually don't have any compasses. I do have this tribute though for ancestral legendaries. Maybe I'll run that later. Yeah. I usually like to sort out my Paragon board, well, yeah, my Paragon boards and all that last, just because yeah, that's like the only one that I think not everyone will have access to. Not everyone's just gonna randomly be like Paragon 186, right? At least when they're starting out in Torment. Seems other people are also in on this. Oh no, that's a whirlwind. I thought that, or that was a whirlwind barb. I thought that would be Dance of Knives, but no, not in this case. It seems. These guys are moving fast, clearing all these packs. Let's see, the bar is moving pretty quick. This guy's taking a while to go down. I feel like this beam is actually kind of nuts, Loki. It's too bad. I kind of wanted to try this Lilith's power as like a modifier. Maybe get some way to like take out chunks of health from an yeah, chunks of health from like an elite percentage life damage. Cool. No, that doesn't really help me. And I was waiting for him to instantly explode. There's like 3 of us who have the beam.
Insolence is at an end.
Yep. Oh, they are really quickly. Daze control. Hey, there it is, an ancestral legendary dagger.
I appreciate that.
Ooh, efficient.
Still more recipes. Debating whether to run the. Oh well, actually, I can max this out first. There, done. Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Oh yeah, I was supposed to use this, or I was supposed to max this out next so that I can get the vulnerable damage bonus from it. I can get my vulnerable damage up by 30%. I mean, vulnerable damage is basically just damage since I'm always applying vulnerable anyway. Okay, yeah, here's here, hold on a second. Take this off and I replace it with this. Yeah, it goes up to 53k, so it sounds good on paper, but I think the problem if I use this dagger is I don't actually have like a good recipe to, or a good aspect of temper onto it. Oh, increased damage to stun or knock down enemies. I already have Edge Masters. Well, wait, what am I missing then? I have Inner Calm. I have Stolen Vigor. Okay, wait. Let's take a look at which aspects I'm missing. Oh, no wonder. There's actually still like 3 aspects that I don't have. Missing True Sight, Synergy, and Clandestine. Alright, well... Yeah, that explains everything. That explains why I'm... So, basically this run is really just being gatekept on the fact that I can't find the aspects that I want. That's really it. Because if I have the aspects that I needed, then, well... and the tempering, then I'm sure I could push a lot farther. Like, +3 ranks to agility skills. And subterfuge. That actually works with concealment, too, because that's a subterfuge skill, right? And then... the other ones, too. Are pretty big damage boosts, so... Rather than my current aspects, which are, like, aspect of elements, it's great when it works, but it's not working all the time. And then retribution... Well, I mean, not even... Like, it doesn't even do anything against bosses unless they're staggered. So. Two to weapon mastery. I just realized something. 2 to weapon mastery? On this? This is a pretty good dagger then, isn't it? Yeah, because it used to be 21% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. Now it's up to 35%. So this dagger is actually kind of nuts. If I could get this as a unique with like plus, well, yeah, if I could get this as a dagger that has GA rule on weapon mastery, I think that would be the best case scenario for me here. But yeah, we still got a long way to go. I still have a lot of recipes to pick up. If it's recipes I need, I think I should. I can always come back and do more of these like some other time. I think I should really prioritize trying to hit these whispers. How long until Helltide ends? Okay, sure. I'm gonna go run a Helltide real quick. That should be really easy for my Dance of Knives rogue. In fact, maybe I should just be running these. Maybe I should just run Helltide. No joke. Maybe I actually should just be running Helltide. It might actually be better than running Apparition Incursions, because here I can get Cinders and turn them in. Oh, there's like some monsters in the area. And there is a treasure goblin. Oh, okay. Hellman's sword. That was it. That's, I'm genuinely disappointed. I kind of want to just go pick up that Godslayer crown. It seems that my beam actually does a pretty substantial amount of damage right now. I do see their health bar like going down pretty quickly when they're in the middle of that beam, but we'll have 13 baleful hearts. I hope I can pull this off. I see some harbingers over there, but we'll have to worry about them later, I suppose. Yeah, I regret not getting my Godslayer crown. I just realized that that's like, yeah, 60%, oh, 50% more damage to some of these bosses. Someone else is here too, it seems. The Sorcerer. And they have like Enlightenment active. I can see it because there's like a little flame circle around them. Okay, so if I die, I lose half my cinder. So I gotta keep my distance. We can kill it. I just need to wait. I just need to be patient. Whoa. Okay, or the game can just lag me instead. That is also good. Hey, nice. He got him on mud. Well, he actually managed to get him. Exquisite blood, chest armor. All right. Slay Harbingers, and there's one more to the right. Although I'm gonna hit the cap in a second. Cool. But I need to come back here. Oh, this time I need to go to the Tree of Whispers. Legion event. Kind of tempted to run Legion event like just to switch things up, and because I think Legion event actually does give some good recipes, because at the end of it you get like 3 chests, and it is pretty common to get some good loot there. Well, yeah, plenty of items, including recipes, but I would rather finish... Oh, well, the Harbinger disappeared. I want to finish what I started here, because I'm already pretty close. I just need like another 50 cinders. Yeah, I'm already like most of the way there, so I should just finish this. It's too bad the timing on that Legion event. Oh, no, please. Yeah, there's no way I can make up the difference. Maybe I'll join like the next Legion event or something. Oh yeah, I should probably check if I got the recipe that I'm looking for. It better not be like the Minion Necro, where it's like the very last recipe that I would get. I'd be quite upset if that were to happen. How long has this been running and going for? Okay, I've been at this for like 3 hours. Oh, Guild Baron. Okay. I started like 180 million, and now I'm up to 230 million gold, so 50 million gold from that one. And okay, I got what I came for. Here. Okay. Now I'm gonna ignore this. Oh, ouch. Just go into stealth here real quick. Oh yeah, this guy has the same idea I do, I suppose. Hey, ancestral legendary pants. I mean, as if I didn't already have one of these. I'll open this up, and then in the meantime, I think I'll just salvage these items, because I don't really get any of them. Rogue Innovation? Is that... No, that doesn't help me. Fear... Neo Rune. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. I just wish I had, like, Bola Rune, so that I had something good to trigger it with. Okay. Yeah, this is really gonna be like a Whispers game, from the looks of things. So far, it looks like there's just the lair bosses. Ooh, yeah, I can do this one. Really? I'll go to Ickerfall, and I'll turn in the rituals. One should be quick. And then I'm gonna go clear the boss, come back to Torment 2. And all that. Yeah, I'll actually... I think in this case I'm gonna go on foot, because I might be able to do the harvest whisper too. Good. Feels good being able to just demolish everything while spinning. And being almost as fast as the horse even. are these giants? I'm going the wrong way. I think I might have just killed a goblin without meaning to. Ritual Field of Giants, that's 2 of them. That's Lacuni. Venus motes, okay. I'll check my aspects a little later. It is annoying that when they knock me out of my Dance of Knives that can't really do as much damage. You know something? If I ran Tybalt's and I activated my concealment, I wonder if that damage gets snapshotted onto Dance of Knives for the entire duration of that attack. If so, then Tybalt's would be pretty amazing with this build. Get like a bunch of damage multipliers and all that. I would have to sacrifice something though, for like either Juggernauts or yeah. Okay, I think I got all 3 right. Yeah, that could do it. I could use Tybalt's with Godslayer Crown. I have Godslayer Crown now even. I could just throw on Godslayer Crown.
It is done.
Collection of 2-handers. Yeah, that one's a no-brainer. I need to get a better bow. I need Ancestral Bow. Wow. I've had no luck with my bow. I have a tribute where I can try to go for ancestral legendaries. That could be quite useful, but I'll save that until, well, I'll wait until I'm really out of options for everything else, I guess. Ah, Run of the Infernal Hordes. I also still have yet to come across a single dungeon, or a single Infernal Hordes compass, too. It's another thing that's rather troublesome in this case. Although, if there might be a chance that if I turn in my reputation board rewards, that I might get something useful out of it. All right, 1 second. Torment 1, and yeah, I'm gonna go fight him. Just need to double check that I am still missing this recipe. It's one of the last 2 recipes, of course it is. It's Cutthroat, Finesse, and Scoundrel that I need. But it's also funny that when I was leveling from 1 to 60, I think that Scoundrel Finesse, the rare version, is like the first one that I found. So I was like, okay, that's really lucky. But then now it's like the last legendary recipe that I find, or it's either last or second last. Well, we'll see. We'll see very soon. Okay, second. All right. All right. Gotta keep going. Oop. Ah. And then the pangs come out here. Gotta make sure that I avoid him as he burrows underneath. But this is pretty easy for me because I do have a lot of movement speed. Given the nature, ouch, of this build. What was that? Why did it cancel on me? Okay, so then this is second phase. Okay, so he dies pretty quick. And then I'll show up here. Ah, knocked right out. Oh, he almost got me with that, but I had enough movement speed. Okay, I don't have 3 shards of agony, I don't think. I do have a lot of like Zir mats. I could run those if I really wanted to, but I also don't think it's necessary. I'd rather just hold on to them and burn them for my other characters if I can afford to do so. So well, where else can I go? Oh, this is a new Helltide. Kind of want to just switch over to Godslayer. I might make some adjustments real quick, just because I can. Yeah, let's get Godslayer out here. I lose out on some shadow resistance, but what's my... Ooh, yeah. I can just replace this diamond for an amethyst. But there's nothing that gives me more resistances. Yeah. Kind of like that rune, which gives me max life too, but oh well. I think I can replace... I don't really... Huh. It's strange that I didn't mark Juggernaut as a favorite, but yeah, I'll just throw it on here then, for now at least.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
So yeah, just trying to make the comparison here. I lose out on a bit of dexterity, that's fine. I lose out on... max life is roughly the same, just a low roll on Godslayer. I get damage to elites, okay, slight increase. Cooldown reduction is whatever. So I just lose out on shadow resistance. That's the only thing that I am lacking now. Oh yeah, and armor, but I'm pretty overstacked on armor this setup. So I've essentially just gained like 50% extra damage, multiplicative damage, which is really helpful. Now I'm kind of thinking whether or not Tibalt's might be worth it, but it would give me... The thing is, like, I could keep popping my potion to give myself unstoppable, and that would... Yeah, that would be like a 20% damage boost, but then I would lose out on this aspect, and I really like this aspect, so it's, I think I'll just leave it. Oh, yeah, and amethyst. Later, there's going to be ways to boost up my... I'll be able to boost myself up a little more. What how many more elixirs do I have? Like, I'm sure that... Okay, I don't need to craft all the elixirs. I just need this one.
Quantity indeed.
And I need the one for... Yeah, I mean, as it stands, I would have needed to pop at least one elixir and incense to get the XP bonus anyway. The reason I'm doing that is so that when I set it to Torment 2, now I at least am not going to be at risk of getting just immediately demolished. Tortured Gifts open, Slay Harbingers. I don't want to do these ones. If it's farming cinders, then it would be okay, but... Oh! Nocturnal, you're saying you're out for the night. Well, tomorrow is a hit 75 pin on the... Ooh, yo, best of luck, dude. I hope that you can make it there. I'll be back again tomorrow, but then when I'm back tomorrow, I'm going to be using the Spiritborn, probably. It's either that or Thorn's Barbarian. I haven't decided yet, but yeah. You have a good evening. Thank you very, very much for hanging out and for, I guess, having this fun little race with me. And yeah, I hope that all's well with you and that you enjoyed your time, your stay here. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. All right. See you soon. Whoa. Wait, what am I even doing? I should just pop the, do the Blood Maiden thing. Oh. Is it Clixarth? Does Clixarth ever drop anything useful, I wonder? I haven't really been paying attention to how much this Godslayer crown helps me. I feel like that, him getting chunked there was a product of Godslayer. Now. It's eventually gonna... Ow. 1 million damage procs. That was pathetic. I got nothing out of that. Oh. Well, I guess conveniently I was supposed to fight this guy anyway. Will I die if I try to fight him head on? This is a Necro. It shouldn't be too bad. He has curses, but I don't know if he's going to be able to hit me with it. I just wish I knew when Godslayer Crown actually took effect. Like, they gotta have a more obvious visual effect. Oh, wow. That would have been pretty sad if I died there. Wraithing Band of Trickery. Oh, okay. Creates a decoy trap. Nope, no need for that. Dexterity. Ooh. Nah, I don't need this. I'm looking for ancestral rings only. Oh, there you go. Now I can actually see the... I saw them get pulled in. It's just against bosses that comes in pretty handy. It was a good time. Catch you later. Okay. Good night, Nocturnal. Now it's... if anyone wanted to, like, ask anything, just write it in chat. It's been pretty quiet recently. I'm totally okay with that. It's I'm kind of preparing myself for it to be one of these nights where it's just going to be me hanging out and commentating and doing gameplay for the next couple hours until I make it a Torment 4. So I'm used to it, so no pressure. But yeah, in case anyone is like coming in from my recent videos on build guides for going into Torment 4 and all that, then yeah, just I'd be happy to try and answer anything you guys might want to know about my videos and all that. Whoa. Yeah, Godslayer Crown doesn't feel as impactful as I had hoped for. Tell you the truth. Tortured Gifts opened? Is there a Legion event coming up? Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Okay, I want to get everything done in 5 minutes. I just need Whispers, right? Okay, fine. I'll open up, like, normally I open up the Gift of Mysteries, but I may have to... I have to hold off on that. Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, and there's like a Blood Maiden. You know what? Forget it. If I died a Blood Maiden, then it just wasn't meant to be. I'll just open the smaller chests then, if that happens. Okay. Alright, I guess I see the damage difference. If Godslayer Crown pulls them in, they die, like, instantly. To Dance of Knives. Wait, those aren't mine. It's somebody else's. Or is that Subos? Oh yeah, no, I see another player here. He's also a Dance of Knives rogue. Cool. Yeah, but I think that that's Death Trap. So he's got like some Death Trap build going on. I think that's really strong this season. Ooh, yeah, really is killing it here. Yeah, in case anyone wanted to really get in on Death Trap, it's like, I think, as far as I know at least, like the strongest rogue build for this season. Yeah, and he does some damage. Yeah, that's all him.
Ooh, efficient. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay, well, he's doing something. I'm gonna go to the Tree of Whispers and turn in my Whispers. And then I think I could open up the chest because I have enough cinders. And I think
It is done.
Oh, greater collection at dungeon keys. Okay, I normally like to do materials, but I would like dungeon keys because I need Infernal Horde compasses. Nice. Yeah, I can run these later if I need to get like a Scroll of Restoration or Obdicite. In fact, I might even do that just to get it over with. I don't even think I got a tempering recipe out of that. It was just dungeon keys. Oh, this is a different guy. I don't think it's the same Paragon level. But, alright. It's fine. Either way. I have 2 minutes on this. Oh, there's a treasure goblin up there. Ah, there's a blood maiden here. I'll hang around for the blood maiden first and try to grab whatever she drops. And then maybe go for the treasure goblin and hope that it's still there when I arrive, but... Oh, good. Nice. Zan rune. Is that the, Zan and Quacks? Casting a skill other than... Oh! It spends all of your primary resource to increase your damage up to 100% for 1 second. Oh, that doesn't even work with Dance Knives. I think you would have in the past, but... I guess not anymore. Forces of Hell grow infuriated. Infernal Horde's Compass? Shoot, I should have opened this up first then. Had I known I was gonna get one, then I wouldn't have bothered. Yeah, I'll do the Legion event. Again, I haven't done a single Legion event since it started. Like, there's not really much reason to, generally speaking. But here I can get Obdicite, or not Obdicite, I keep saying Obdicite. I can get the Tempering recipes, and I can get the Grim Favors. So, yeah, that helps. Okay. Oh, there are actually other people running Legion events still. Huh, would have guessed. Hmm. Okay. That's one of them. You know what? Why don't I kind of grab some herbs? That's what I'm gonna do. Might as well. They're like right here, and I'm always lacking on herbs. Mm. All right. Nice. And more monsters here. Hmm. Oh, that was the end of that. 3 chests ended. Yeah, there it is. Marksman augments. All that effort for 1 recipe. This is unfortunate. Hey, I finally found it. Aspect of synergy. Using an agility skill, Increases the cooldown of your next subterfuge by 30%. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill by 53%. Okay, I need to make some adjustments here, perhaps. And this is Sky Hunter. The first direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. Of precision. I don't got nothing. Precision doesn't really help me.
Let's stay only as long as we...
Hmm. All right. Hold on. Okay. Right. Gonna salvage all this. So, finally get aspect of synergy out of this. This is a pretty big one for me. Um, aspect of synergy. So, maximum stacks, gain increased damage, become unstoppable. So I remember... Oh, I got like a low roll on this though. Well, whatever. I can throw this on my gloves, and I never really liked Tal Loop. Or... Tal Loop. Aspect of Elements. This not only gives me more damage, but the damage is like all the time. So, I can use that. I feel like at this point, I might already be able to take on whatever pit tier I feel like doing, but it would still be nice to try to get Aspect of True Sight and a Clandestine. These are both some pretty big damage boosts. You know what? I'm gonna run Helltide. I'm really just... It's not like the Ice Shard Sorcerer and the Companion Druid, where Companion Druid, I was just waiting on Storm's Companion, but I had more than enough damage for it. And then for the Ice Shard Sorcerer, I had more Paragon boards, but I just needed Hail of Varglass. This build, since there's no uniques that like really boost up its abilities, then I have to be a little bit more creative, I guess. With oh wow, guy's hurt. Basically, what I mean is that for my other builds that I've played, if I get multiple uniques, like each unique tends to allow me to clear an additional like 5 pit tiers. But in the case of yeah, every unique tends to like amp me up at least 5 pit tiers. But in the case of this Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't get to swim in uniques. Like the only uniques I get access to are like the generic ones. I don't think there's any really Dance of Knives specific uniques. The dagger is kind of nice, but ideally I would have used like another aspect instead. If I could manage it. Oh. Didn't even know that I was passing by an event of some kind. I just realized something. Okay, yeah. I've cleared one of the 3 tortured gifts. I'm almost maxed again. I'm gonna go right back into the next area because I'm not in the right spot for this. I'm gonna go back in here and then I think I'm gonna really check, like, what am I missing? A 2-hander? There's no more orange boxes here, so okay. I need these tortured gifts of mystery. And there's an amulet here too. I do need an ancestral amulet, but I'm gonna... Oh. Did I DC out of the game? Yeah, I think I DC'd out of the game. Does this mean that it counts as a death? It actually might. That would be unfortunate. I lose half my cinders, but I can make back those cinders. I'm more just annoyed about this crash, but... Well, I mean, I guess that shouldn't be much of a surprise. Alright. I'll be back then. I gotta restart my game, and then, yeah, we'll keep going from there.
We shall not falter, even here.
Okay, well that's awkward. I was actually muted when I started the gameplay. But... Yeah, so it seems that I actually did die while I was... Well, after I disconnected, so that's a little unfortunate, but... as long as it's not like during a pit run, I guess it's not like the worst thing in the world. Alright. Yeah, this is with my Godslayer crown. Have to do a bit of extra damage to him. I think I have like synergy aspect, don't I? Yeah, I tempered it. Subterfuge efficiency. Emrune, Adjudicator's Mask. I swear if this is the last recipe that I need. Here, let's see. Oh. Can't really afford to stand around, but I want to look at that and complain later that I can't find the one thing I'm really looking for here. Light weaponry also? Sure, fine. I give up. Oh, no wonder. Okay, that's 2 gifts. And I did get a manual out of it at least, but I got 0 ancestrals. Well, you know, to be fair though, this is really the way for me to farm my... Like, I'm essentially target farming. I'm essentially target farming to get the aspects that I need for this build. That's sorta where I'm at now. I think even my weapon is... Like, my weapons are fine. I just need a better bow. Ooh, that was a lot of... That goblin gave me a ton of Obdicite just now. And some angel breath and all that too. I'm actually kind of enjoying running Helltides here. Yeah, I mean, the incursions are nice, but there are some things that Helltides are still better for, I feel like. Here I can actually target farm specific offensive... Like I could target farm weapons, like Ancestral GA weapons specifically, or I could get like the aspects out of these too. Or I can get whatever, well, basically whatever I need. I have the choice to open the necessary chests. I'm actually pretty close to maxing out on obols too. I was hoping to wait until Torment 3 in order to use these, but might, yeah, it might be a while from now. Because in Torment 3 and Torment 4 are where I prefer to gamble, since that's where I have the highest likelihood to get these like ancestral weapons. Okay. Ow. There, you see how quickly he goes down? And then my Godslayer crown probably wears off, right? No, this is... Ah, hold on. Stun, freeze, and immobilize an elite. You pull in all nearby enemies. Oh, against bosses and specters when dealing damage. So from the beginning, Cutthroat Finesse, finally. I can get out of here. Yes, please. Cutthroat attack speed. It's not even that much of a difference either. But I do still want to get the offensive aspect. I'm still missing one. Well, I'm actually missing 2 offensive aspects that would be really helpful. Especially if I'm going to be doing like a build overview, I would want to talk, like I want to actually show my build with necessary aspects and all that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay. Finally. I think I can head on over to this weapon gift and just open it up. a second. Auto, says damage by 100%. Oh, yeah, I don't care about that. Well, that was a fun little hillside. I don't know if I got any of the aspects that I was hoping for here. I did get the one tempering recipe that I wanted, so... Let's see what happens.
See some steel you need?
So, in the case of this sword... Wait, hold on. Ooh. Probably would prefer this one. Like, my sword here has a slower... Like, it has more damage per hit, but I would prefer this one. Because it's got max life as the GA roll, and that's actually useful compared to lucky hit, chance to get more life. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Dance of Knives. I take it back completely. I won't be able to get it after all on this dagger. At least not yet. Cutthroat Finesse. Crit strike chance. Wow. Alright, well. Ah, this sword is worthless. I guess I will be using this one after all. And I want attack speed ideally. And if it's not attack speed... Oh, nice. Cutthroat attack speed. Good. Yeah, then I was going to prepare myself for running the Infernal Hordes, but I guess that won't be necessary. Infernal Hordes so that I could get like a Scroll of Restoration. Okay, so it wasn't the very last one, the very last recipe that I got. It was the second last one. It's funny. I still need True Sight and Clandestine, though. Those much I'm still searching for. Okay. Toss this in. What else can I use here? Oh, a ring. Ah, I remember now. I was holding off on doing anything with this ring until I got the right temper. Cutthroat Finesse, finally. Need attack speed, please. Ah, good. Cutthroat attack speed. Holy stability. Agility cooldown reduction. But agility cooldown reduction doesn't actually do anything for my Dance of Knives. I've tried that before. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. That would probably make the most sense. Don't really see any better options. Throat. Poison Trap. Poison Trap 4 times in a row. Trap cooldown reduction. Do I even have, like... I did indeed select the right one. It's just that it chose everything other than Subterfuge cooldown reduction every time. Oh. That's fun. I don't think I have much of a choice. I just gotta keep going here. Oh! I know what I'm supposed to do. I need to replace vulnerable damage. This one's a no-brainer. I gotta replace it for attack speed, of course. Or all resistances. No, it should be attack speed. This might take a while. I did do a few Gilded Barons, so I think it's fair for me to run with these. Or run with this, and then, yeah, I'm gonna temper, or rather imprint, some offensive aspect of synergy. No, I have Edge Masters, right? Yeah, I do have Edge Masters. I already have Stolen Vigor. Aspect of Elements. Either aspect of elements or aspect of retribution. I think I do aspect of elements here for now. Or maybe I should do it more so like this. Yeah. I do lose out on resistance to all elements though, so I need to compensate for that somehow. Lightning resistance. I think I'm gonna start using, like now that I'm in like Torment, I'm sure that by now I would have enough to start using these flawless gems. Poison and Shadow. Emerald.
What color and brilliance. Beware the envious, my friend.
Ah! Run of the Pit. Oh, that's perfect timing. I just was about to attempt the pit, so yeah, it's a good time for me to get the Whisper for this. And I can even turn it in on Torment 3. So I'm about to try Pit 35 now. I've made a number of adjustments. Like I don't even know like which ones to get started on here, but I mean I made like multiple adjustments to my build. I got Godslayer, I got all the right tempering recipes at... Wait, no, I didn't even replace my gloves yet. Oops. I think, yeah, it's this one. And I was supposed to temper the attack speed on this. Cutthroat Finesse. I got 5 tries. Ah, please. Oh, okay, good. That was the last try. And again, it would be okay. I could just go and roll. Like, in the worst case scenario, I could actually just go do Infernal Hordes to pick it up, but I'd rather not. I only like to do Infernal Hordes one time per, like 1 or 2 times just to get the Obdicite and be done with it, is usually how I like to do things, but... Yeah, I'm gonna head into the pit here. Okay. This is pit 35, and I'm still struggling quite a bit with this. Did I not imprint or temper like Dance of Knives modifier or something? Because it looks like I do like no damage. No, this is correct. This is also correct. Maybe because they have like a... Maybe because there was like a DR monster or something there? Not entirely sure. Should be dying way more quickly than that. Whoa! Okay. I see. I have the wrong temper here. Or a wrong aspect. I did all the imprinting and I forgot to actually put the right aspects. Yeah. What were my old gloves running? Aspect of synergy, yeah. I'm losing out on like 35%
Let me show you.
damage multiplicative on this. Because, well, yeah. And I am a little Like I'm missing another slot here. Nope, no need. I already have all of these active. Okay. Aspect of elements or this one. I don't always stun them, so I guess I can throw on aspect of elements. I probably have a better one, right? Better ring? No? Well, whatever then. Aspect of elements it is. It's a pretty high roll too. Probably because I got it from... I probably got it when I was playing one of my other characters. This should do more damage. Yeah, definitely doing more damage than a couple seconds prior when I was here. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah. I can clear this pretty comfortably, I think. But I feel like something's missing here because this is kind of crazy. Ouch. Inner calm. What's in here? Okay. All right. Keep my distance on these guys too. Could just have them on the tail end of my Wandering Death's chest beam, and then I can keep my distant damage bonus. Because I actually get like damage, or 2 multiplicative damage bonuses. One is from one of my passives, and the other one is from one of my boss powers, so careful about those. Alright. Look at something else really quickly. I have like 27% attack speed. Like, I want to actually count exactly how much attack speed I have. And I also don't know if there's like a cap to how much attack speed I can gain on my equipment. Because if not, then I should just... Well, there's an easy way to find out. Yeah, I just need to unequip or re-equip Torisk's, like the power, boss power that gives me attack speed. I take it off and I put it on. I'm sure I could figure it out there. But yeah, definitely saving some time as compared to the, or as opposed to the last time I was here, but still not as good as I want this run to go. Yeah, I need to keep my distance too, but still. What's up with this barrier? Like, this barrier is huge. Yeah, this guy's taking a while to go down. Maybe I'll come back a little later. Yeah, that guy is like gonna be on barrier forever. I can't take off that barrier, unfortunately.
Formidable.
Yeah, I would like to get the aspects that I'm missing before I go any further into Torment 3, because right now, right now this isn't looking great. My previous run, I had 6.5 remaining. To be fair though, I don't I didn't get a single shrine this entire run. But even if I did, except for I think there was a protection shrine. But oh, there were like more monsters down here. Nah, I need more damage. This just isn't enough. Yeah, definitely, I wouldn't say that I feel like I'm doing less damage, but after putting on as many, or making as many adjustments as I did, I'm quite disappointed at how little damage it feels like I'm doing in comparison to how strong I thought I'd be by now. Okay. Ooh, damage to crowd control. Ah, right, and I got my thing there. Got my whisper. Okay, how long did that one take? Let's just say 8 minutes, sure. So this was a Pit 35 clear with 8 minutes remaining. I didn't add anything to my Paragon board, but I threw on Godslayer Crown. Ancestral Jaggle. I guess this is kind of why I didn't really up my damage that much. It's because the only thing that really changed was the tempering recipe, and all I got out of it was like, what, 1% extra attack speed? So GA gloves and, well, GA gloves and GA ring. I can't even call it GA gloves. I have to call it ancestral gloves because it didn't even get the right temper. I'm just gonna call it GA gloves, sure. GA gloves, ring, and sword. I mean, that should make a difference. Those three things together, at least. Damage to crowd control. Yep. I'd like to max this out and see how well it works with my this attack speed amp. 0.2 for 5% for each 1% damage to crowd controlled enemies I have. So if I have 100% damage to crowd controlled enemies, I just get like the max cap. And sounds like overkill. Me leveling this glyph. But I don't really, well, I mean, maybe my Paragon boards I'd have like damage to crowd controlled. That's where I would get it from. Maybe I'm leveling the wrong glyphs. Then again, I don't know if I care that I'm leveling the wrong glyphs. Like, if I use these glyphs, like, worst case scenario, I just need to rank them up to level 15. But even if I don't, I can still get their secondary bonus if I use the right board most of the time. Well, whatever. Now what? I already GA'd up my ring and my gloves and still holding on to all my obols. Clandestine and aspect of true sight. I think of the easiest way to boost my damage. Oh, I do have one way I can boost my damage. I didn't really check how much Obdicite I started with, unfortunately, but in the interest of just making, like, simplifying things, I know that I cleared one goblin that gave me like 600 Obdicite, so I think this is fair game for sure. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I didn't actually. Yeah, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, dexterity, nice. That's a good looking ring. Which other one do I want to upgrade? Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna be taking this from me. Critical strike chance. Okay, that's kind of useless, but it's okay. This one I'd also like to masterwork. So 6 items. I can masterwork 6 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could, I guess, masterwork this one. It's GA. And then later I'd like to masterwork. Oh, cutthroat attack speed isn't bad. I wouldn't mind masterworking movement speed. Okay. Well, that's pointless. I wouldn't mind masterworking my bow later, but I'd really rather like to masterwork a bow that has the right rolls on it. And extra damage. Increased damage. Well, I'm always at max resource, right? So I think that Edge Masters is actually better on my weapon. Yeah, I should actually have this on my weapon, come to think of it. Yeah, and then on here, I should be running like Inner Calm or something as a temp, and then later I should be replacing it with one of the other aspects that are actually useful. Okay, I want to try this again. Yeah, everything got masterworked. I'm also gonna slam some emeralds into here too. Alright. And yeah, why not? Gonna throw in some more decks in here. Just gonna grab as many emeralds as I can for all this. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm aiming for a 5-minute run. I want to be able to beat this in 5 minutes, ideally, but might be ambitious. Yeah, I feel like this Wandering Death's chest beam doesn't actually do what it's supposed to. It's supposed to amplify damage, but I don't feel like it really ever does. And I hate getting feared like this, but okay. Ooh, that's a good pull. That helps. Gotta make sure that I take that one down first, of course. But now my Godslayer's ability is down for the next, like, 10 seconds. Oh, there. That was, I saw him get moved into the middle. I should probably try to get Shadow Crash on my equipment. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, so I can guarantee the stun. Make it easier for myself. Oh, I saw Godslayer Crown just pulled him in just now. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm doing a lot more damage than in the previous run. Definitely. Ooh, actually stunned them all with that. Yeah. Especially having, like, maybe having Edge Masters on my two-hander also boost my damage, like, quite a bit, because it's always active. Now I just need to get the remaining aspects. Like, I want the one that, where if, like, my inner sight bar is, like, if inner sight is active, then I should get, like, a bunch of damage. Okay. You know, I'm starting to see, like, more, like, 1.6 million damage modifiers. Or damage numbers. With all the numbers that I've gotten. And I'm inner sight again. 2.6 million damage. 12 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, this is a far smoother run than the last one that I was in. Wow. You know, earlier I picked up some caches from Fire, like in the den, where she had like some masterworking caches too. So technically I should have a lot more than just 600 Obdicite, I feel like. I might use that to my advantage later, but for now I'm gonna start trying to use my Paragon points in a little bit, I think. This is a 10:45 run. 10:45, which is nuts because my previous run was 8 minutes. 10:45. Yeah, my previous run took like 8 minutes, and now at like 10, 15 with except I used Masterwork rank 8 or rank 4 on some gear, and then I swapped around, basically swapped around some aspects, right? That's all I did. Didn't change anything else. Yeah, I don't think that haven't really changed anything, which is silly. Oh, these are gonna wear off pretty soon, huh? Okay. I'm gonna go. Okay, that was 8 minutes. Last run. Yeah, so actually no, I misinterpreted. I thought that it was a 10:15 clear. No, that was a 10:45 clear, which is even crazier. And all I did was I masterworked some gear, and that's all. It's scary. You know what I'm gonna do here? I don't even really have that much spectral ash. I could upgrade this once, but um, I've been using Eliminator the whole time, or Headhunter, I mean. I kind of want to throw this on and see. 16.6%. That's not really anything to write home about. Okay. We can attempt. This is Pit 40 to unlock Torment 3. It has to be done. The reason why I think it's worth it for me to do this is because I need to start rolling for like better two-handed bow anyway. Unfortunately, I don't. Well, I'll do an amulet. Whoa, amulets are like expensive though. I'd rather do a bow.
Well, there's
Okay, there. Now, if yeah, they're gonna drop some Murmuring Obols and I'll be able to pick it up because I'm going to go straight into Torment 3. When I clear this. If I clear this. I think I should be able to clear it. Here. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't even bother to take a look at what my resistances are like. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, they're killing me because I don't have enough resistances. If I die, then... Yeah, I may have to get out of here and actually reassess my equipment. Just off the fact that I don't have enough resistances, and I actually don't have enough damage either. Yeah, well, I don't have enough damage because there was somebody in there with DR, but if that DR guy died, then maybe it could have been okay. Is there something? This is for cold resistance, total armor, total armor. This is attack speed. This is armor. Not giving me many, very many options here. Really need to cap out on resistances. It's my ring here, 731. Okay, maybe it's time that I replace my ring so that I can get some more resistances that way. I do have... I'll do some rings. Why not? Stun grenades deal more damage. Ah, not bad. Max life energy on kill. So I roll off the energy on kill, and I get dexterity. Now, I can temper this with... Like, I lose out on cold resistance, though. That's the only problem here, but... Maybe I can... better than what I have here. Subterfuge. Nope. Wow. I actually managed to just brick this ring. Oh, no, never mind.
Use it well.
It's good. I managed to save myself some resistances on this, but... Element. Aspect. I could also just switch out Subo for Rahir at this point. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, I do think that I should switch out Subo for Rahir at this stage first. Because Subo is good for showing me where everything is, but I think I can survive without that now. And this is a quick way to get myself some extra resistances. Like, I could kind of adjust like the modifiers on my gear, but this is just a faster fix for the time
Once
being.
the Lotus has its claws in you, it's damn hard to rid yourself of it.
If you had seen what I've seen, lost what I've lost, you wouldn't wonder at my vices.
Interesting.
Honor
Fire
to
mercenary.
help, friend.
Okay. So, yeah, now my resistances are a little bit better. Yeah, I think now I feel a little more comfortable about trying to push the pit here. I could even... Well, actually, if I masterwork this, it doesn't actually do anything. I should also count exactly how much... how many resistance or how much attack speed I have at this point, because I have like attack speed modifiers like everywhere. I don't know if I need it on this weapon or not. Attack speed bonus 44%. That's just attack speed bonus. I also have cutthroat attack speed bonus, and then I have this thing. But yeah, I don't know if like later I'm gonna need to swap this out for a proper aspect, because this thing also has like +2 weapon mastery, which is really good. Yeah, so a lot of stuff to consider there. This thing also gives yeah, this thing gives resistance and resistance to all elements for 6 seconds too, but it doesn't last that long. Well, at least this is more resistances than earlier. Like, the earlier resistances were atrocious. Okay, well. Ooh. The pull worked, so they should be taking more damage now. I stand by what I said, like, there's some aspects that are missing here. If I had those aspects, like, this would be much, much easier. And I'm actually kind of looking forward to Torment 3 over Torment 2, because Torment 2 I just wanted to show that, yeah, like, this is... Like, if you have most of these aspects and, like, tempers, you'll be fine. I feel like it is a lot of aspects that you need, but I feel like I've been a little unlucky with getting the last few aspects, personally. But that's just how I feel. Oh, there's the pull. Also need utility aspects, and I'm using movement speed on my boots, no wonder. Is it because my... Yeah, I didn't actually trigger my Dance of Knives properly. That's why. Not doing very much damage. In that case. Yeah, see, this is where if I had Soul Rune, it would have been quite helpful, because keep them just frozen. Yeah, I'm like barely over the bar. Like I'm like 12 minutes and this run is going, but I can like barely clear it. I thought that I would stand a much better chance since my previous run was like 6 minutes. But apparently not, and I've had some pretty bad luck with DRs too, it seems. Yeah, I have not had good luck with this run. There's just so many DRs. I hope the next one, like the next area, will be a little bit more forgiving. I also don't really have much. I have not found any shrines either, so that's yet another problem that I'm being faced with here. Good. Okay. 2.6 million damage there. That's good. Just gonna aggro all these guys first, and then I can come back for them later. I'm seeing like these like 1.7 million damage ticks. I would like, ideally, I want to get more. Like, if I just had more aspects, like these could probably reach like 10 million by now. And just you wait until I put on these legendary nodes and glyphs. I think I'm already much closer than we might expect to Torment 4. And in fact, we probably could have already been... No, I think I really do need those aspects though. The ones that I was like reaching out to try to grab. Like, this one's a pretty important one. And I didn't get that for a very long time. Especially not like 1 to 60. I didn't have that. I really like this dagger. I'd probably keep it over like Inner Calm. Yeah, Inner Calm is like not that useful in comparison. Like a 10% flat damage boost, but in comparison, this thing can go like sky high with the right tempers. Oh yeah, okay. The timer is starting to shape up to... As long as I don't die and do something stupid, I should be able to take these. Oh. I should really just keep my distance on this so I can get my distant damage bonus, because I'm trying to get my, like, beam on them. Yeah, this is what I mean, like, it's kind of annoying to... maybe I'm trying too hard to get the beam to work on them. Like, if I stay in this corner, like, I'm actually doing, like, so much more damage than if I were to hit them with this, this ray. Oh, yeah, this is one of those times where Channeling Shrine is pretty useless to me. I can't think of a more useless shrine. Even Protection Shrine is okay, because then I don't have to worry so much about positioning, but this Channeling Shrine is actually just useless. Well, I mean, I could use it and just keep spamming concealment, but... Yeah, but this shrine by itself, like, doesn't help me because it doesn't even work with Dance of Knives. I mean, it works with Shadow Imbuement and Concealment, but I don't spam those very often anyway. Wow. Okay. 8 minutes left on the clock. I'm really wondering how the boss fight will go too, but it's okay. Something to figure out for later. Yeah, I think the easiest way to find out if I have... Oh! Like, took my hand off the keyboard for a second to scratch an itch. Yeah, I was gonna say that sometimes I don't know if I've attached my... or snapshotted my, like, concealment of my Dance of Knives, but I realized that if I haven't, then I'm not really gonna have very many, like, yellow damage numbers. So that's one way to know. Alright. Keep running out of charges on Dance Knives too. It's another problem. Maybe I should have just set it to combo points. I didn't, like... I intentionally am using Inner Sight in preparation for when I get the aspect, because I want to get the aspect, whichever one, I think it's called True Sight or something. The one that like boosts my damage like crazy on monsters that that are marked. Yeah, like I don't want to get that aspect, put it on, and then realize that I have the wrong specialization on hand. Wow, this is shaping up to take a lot longer than I originally anticipated. The previous run was like 10 minutes. Went from 8:30 to 10 minutes, and then now this is taking like much longer.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh, right here is kind of baiting them all here. Oh shoot, just tank that. I think that even if I die here, I still would have some leeway to kill the boss, but yeah, let's not find out, shall we? I'm glad at least that my elixirs and incense are still active. It's another upside to all of this. Okay, I'd rather avoid the DR if I can, but I don't think that he's gonna stay still for very long. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I kind of want to deal with this pack. Like, I don't know if that's a dead end or what. Okay. Oh. Alright, I got lucky that the DRs are the ones that came out for some reason. Ouch. Oh, that was the last monster.
Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye.
4 minutes left on the clock. Well, let's see how this goes. Scourge of the Land. Yeah, no, I do a lot of damage when it comes to these bosses, and I can just keep kiting them too. Ah, that hurts. And he did give me... Oh. I think he activated his, like, what is that, Bastion? The one where, oh, if I'm injured, then he gives me some like, damage reduction and some extra damage. Something along those lines. Yep. he gets staggered. And finally, he's finished. Oh, and I got an ancestral sword out of that. Finally. Amazing. Cool. Legendary sword. Was it Dex? Why do they keep giving me these sorts of swords where I don't need the GA on it? Oh. I mean, mine's not much better either, so. Plus caltrops. Don't really need that. So I don't use caltrops. I don't know why I said caltrops. I meant barrage. I'm seeing things because I've been at this for like... I've been streaming for 10 hours now. Like, this has been like 10 straight hours of gameplay with like a short break in between. I don't even think I went to go grab food, come to think of it. I've forgotten all about that. Okay. Oh, right. Totally forgot to... I think I did... Maybe... Did I style on him? Who's the creator? I can't remember. Well, even if I... Well, if ever I didn't, then there. I did it. I'm gonna head over to Kmart, and then I'm gonna set it to Torment 3, so that I can burn my obols and reputation caches to try to get as much good equipment as I can right now. I've been waiting for this. Like, this is like the later the better when it comes to trying to get like good gear for if I'm burning like obols and renown rewards. Okay, so there we go. Torment 2 to Torment 3, I think in like 3 hours or 4 hours. Now begins the final climb from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Just gonna grab some water. Be back. Okay, I am ready to begin Torment 3. And yeah, I've been waiting for, I think, I've been waiting for a while to do this. I have a bunch of Grim Favors, so I'm just gonna quickly talk to the tree here. And greater collection of gold. I mean, you know what? No, let's do two-handed weapons for a change. I don't need more gold, even if it's a greater collection. There we go, finally. Yeah, so starting with that. I will get this. I will get this. It's overpower damage. I mean, it's still better than what I have, but... Arrow storms and crossbow. I at least have an ancestral of some kind. Now, the only question is whether or not this is the one I end up using, or if I'll end up using another one. And the way I'll find that out is by going to... Well, actually, I should check the den first. Maybe... Hey, Infinite Axe. You're still here, huh? Yeah, GG. This is Torment 3 though, not Torment 4. So we still have a ways to go. Bartering.
But
I wonder how often this resets. Like if I just leave the game, like close down the game and like I come back, is it still gonna be like that, or does it wait until? Or does it wait? Um, until I like restock it myself. That I'm not so sure about. I'm gonna go to the reputation board. And then after the reputation board, it should be Belial that I do as a whisper. But let me start with this first. Currency cache, spectral cache. This thing. Okay, it's a good start. I start off with this one, the masterworking, because I don't know how much obdicite I get out of that. 460, yeah, okay, so I have plenty of obdicite to masterwork the rest of my equipment. That's a good starting point. So I might not even need to run Infernal Hordes. There are boss summoning materials, if ever I needed anything. Shroud of Canduris. This doesn't really help me. Okay, so here's the currency cache. I did get some herbs. Yeah, I only care about the herbs. Ooh. Some elixirs. These don't really help me. Except for the herbs. Lots of herbs. Spectral ash. Ah, good. I still don't have the aspect I'm looking for. Wow, that was a whole lot of nothing.
You seem a hearty.
Okay. That went a lot worse than I had anticipated. I'm gonna go take down Belial, maybe. Belial and then Helltide. And then if I can't get it from either of these, I'm just gonna... Like, I'm trying to get, like, a bow that has GA on as, like, the dex roll, but, doesn't look like the game's gonna give it up so readily. And I was hoping that this reputation board would do me a solid and give me even like one item that would be useful. Wait, why can't I go in? What? Can I go into any other location? Okay, I'm gonna go to Gaping Crevice first, then I'm gonna go see if I can teleport to Duriel from here. Seems like some kind of glitch, but maybe I can run into there if, Oh, no, I just got here. It's this one. I can't teleport in. I don't know why that might be, unless it's because I haven't finished the seasonal quest line. That could be a possibility. I'm gonna try to go over and trot there on my horse. Okay. Will I be able to make it in? Is... Oh, I need to actually do the seasonal quest line to get through, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that would make sense for why I can't get in there, or why I can't teleport in. That's kind of silly, but alright, fine. Well, in that case, it's time for me to sort out, like, what else I can, like, how else I can upgrade my gear. I feel like at this point, oh, maybe my chest armor. Yeah, that should be a pretty easy thing to adjust. Tunic.
Well, Not a bad.
There we go. Finally got GA Ancestral. Ooh, nope, that doesn't help. Maybe I need boots actually. If I could get boots with like GA Dance of Knives, that could be pretty insane. Concealment. I could do boots. Wait. Hold on a second. What? I would salvage this, but I had resistance to all elements somewhere. Unless this was it. Maybe this was it. Concealment. Victimize grants me barrier. Alright. One of those two could be useful. Well, alright, let me do boots. No, I didn't think to do boots sooner. Oh, first try. Maybe do better than that.
Not a bad pull.
Okay.
That.
Max life, yeah. Yeah, something like this. I don't have any armor on it though, but I mean, I think I have plenty of armor. Like, I can get armor in other ways, I'm sure. Lightning resistance. Okay, I'm gonna replace this for Dance of Agility skills. Not too bad. Ideally, I want Dance of Knives, so I'll try like 3 dash, 3 caltrops. I mean, I got the Gilded Baron, right? Shadow Step will give me everything except for Dance of Knives. If you're rolling like a piece of gear, I feel like it should, like, you shouldn't be able to get, if it's like +2 agility skills, I shouldn't be able to get agility skills as a reroll. Okay, I'll go until I hit like 240 million because I've gotten like all of the other shadow, like 2 to dash. Okay, no. Apparently this game does not want me to get +3 Dance of Knives. I tried. I was curious if it would even be remotely possible, but they didn't want me to, it looks like, so. Flurry size. Oh no. Stutter step? No, I don't do stutter step. I need movement speed. Yeah, okay. Flurry. Chilling weight. Okay, Shadow Crash. Ah, good. I might as well. This would be a good time to hope for the best, and apparently not so much. Oh, I mean, I have enough materials, I can afford to do this. Movement speed? I could really just use anything but movement speed. Okay, 3 to agility skills. That's like the best case scenario. Yeah, this is essentially the equivalent of Dance of Knives as like a roll. Well, actually, it gets me wondering. I'll try to reroll one more time. One more time? And last time. It would have been nice to see like 4 Dance of Knives on boots. That would have looked so cool. But unfortunately, no. And I think my old boots was using Nebulous Bruise. So I'm gonna throw that on. I would not have done that, by the way. I would definitely not have done that at all if I had like no gold. But you know, this is one of those like, okay, I wanted to have fun with it, especially because in when I do my build overview recap, whatever, I will need to talk about like, oh, what will be a good looking set of boots and all that. Can't afford to have it look, well, not good. I'm hoping for Shadow Crash here. Chilling weight. they give me chilling weight like 4 times. Okay, I'll take one Shadow Crash here because now, what's my Shadow Crash looking like? 60% chance to stun. And then my next chest armor, I have this. It doesn't even, they didn't even give it to me as like a, they didn't even give me GA on Dex or anything like that. Alright, well, this bow that I got is also pretty useless. Not useless, but it has like way more life, but it rolled energy on kill and overpower. This, what do I do with these? I can't overpower and I don't need energy. So I have, straight up, I have 2 dead modifiers on this weapon. It is still GA, so I would prefer it over my current weapon because it's 600 life, but yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Cheap Sheets, thanks for the entertainment tonight. Yo, you're very welcome. Are you done? Are you like heading out then? Making my shift at work easy. No, that's great. No, I'm amazed that you're still here after all this time and you've been listening in. It sounds to me like you've been like entertained just watching this, so I'm really glad to hear it. Think you're gonna try to level a bleed barb tomorrow? Okay, nice. Funny enough, tomorrow it's a toss up between Thorn's Barb or Spiritborn, unless I fail to finish this run for some reason today, like if I get like too tired and I call it, or uh anyway, it's supposed to be either Thorn's Barb or Spiritborn. I'm still in the process of trying to figure out which myself. Oh, okay, Dex. At least I can get something right on the first roll. And then Edge Masters, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Good on you for making it through the full day. I still... That's another thing, too. I didn't bother to gamble for any, like, one-handers, so... I mean, I'm still missing, like, a lot of aspects, really.
Well done.
And... Oh, this is what this was supposed to be here for. Crit strike damage. Oh, yeah. I have to actually try to roll for... Oh, my favorite part of the game. Time to gamble. Okay. I want cutthroat attack speed, ideally. But Dance of Knives to deal double damage 50%. Nice. Okay. And then now I would like attack speed. Oh, 20% attack speed. Ooh, that's nice. It's just too bad that the GA roll is worthless, but it's something. I might actually be better off. I might be better off like re-rolling this for no, that's just insulting. No, I'm gonna re-roll this one. But I kind of 70% chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, and this one also is a chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. So I'm at like 90. I'm actually at like almost 100% with this. Not out yet. You have about 2 hours left. Ah, okay. I gotcha. I will probably be here for 2 hours. Yeah. You're gonna play League on your days off, but your videos and streams make me want to hop on to D4 again. Okay. Yeah. Please, by all means. That's if it's inspiration for you to play, then I'm glad to hear it. I mean, I'm just doing my own thing. League sounds kind of fun too. Frustrating, but fun, and all the same. But yeah, I mean, like one of the reasons why I'm opting to play like D4 uh, is because it's pretty chill, right? Like there's not like very much stress involved with this game, at least not right now. So yeah, I'm enjoying myself a lot here, just having fun with it. Well, you get the idea. Utility. Well, I'm gonna be subbing this out later anyway, but yeah, just for good measure. Chest armor and all that. Maybe eventually I'll replace it with like a Juggernaut's attack speed. I kind of think that, well, this is nice because like I'm boosting weapon mastery. I wonder where I can get Ashara's Kenjar. So something I'll have to look at later. I would not use these boots, so I'll salvage them.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
This by itself is already like 40% movement speed. 192% movement speed. I feel like that's a little bit, that's overkill. I need to get a better amulet. I think that's what I need to prioritize next, actually. Everything else is almost capped out. Or maybe I could try to roll for a better chest piece, but I think an amulet would be most important here. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, not bad.
There is magic in all things.
Critical strike chance. Deadly venom, no. This one I definitely need to roll for dexterity. There's no doubt about that, but ideally GA dex would have been the way to go, but my attack speed. I feel like I've reached the attack speed cap. I'm sure there is an attack speed cap, so I should temper this. Yeah, 2 more hours to go. Go, go, go. You got this. I just need to... Yeah, I'll be here to keep you company for the 3 hours, so don't you worry. We'll be at this for quite a while. Looks like... Agility? No, I don't need these. Total armor, aftermath, second wind. I can get more armor if I want, but it doesn't sound fun. Then again, my movement speed is... Here, wait a second. Yeah, if I get like Cutthroat, I'm already like max movement speed, so I don't know if it really helps me. And I'm already gonna have like plenty of Shadow Crash on my other equipment. I don't need cooldown reduction. It would, if I had to choose something, I think that I would go with total armor here. Yeah, I actually think total armor would be the most sensible option. Dodge chance? I'm gonna hold that one there for now. Come on. Cutthroat attack speed. Okay, fine. And then my last one I'll re-roll for dodge chance. Okay. It's fine. It'll have to do for now. This is a re-roll. Dexterity roll. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Dexterity. And I would want a better ring if I can manage it. I'm glad to do this all on Torment. Oh, I've been gambling this entire time on Torment 1? I just burned all my obols on Torment 1. Is that why I'm struggling to find a proper, like, item? Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm upset now. Stolen Vigor, I already have that. These are resource aspects. Dude. Did I really just... Ah, man, I just burned all my obols for no reason. I mean, I'm still gonna do more pits, so... It's not... like, whatever. I'll probably just... I'll just make the most of this. I might just keep the fire resistance on this for the time being. I would like max life, though. Okay, now... roll for attack speed. Cutthroat attack speed, good. And subterfuge. Okay, perfect. I think that I don't really need more damage. I need more survivability. So yeah, this is a good place for me to roll off damage and in hopes of getting life or attack speed. I think I have plenty of attack speed though. I think life is kind of appreciated here. Okay, now I can, because I have like all these ancestrals, it makes things a bit easier for me.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Poison and shadow. And I could actually use the... oh, no, somebody did activate incense on me. That's why I have the stats that I do. Uh... Oh, yeah, these pants. I can actually roll off fire resistance for something else. So, that's probably the last of it. And what's the, like, what else do I need that's not ancestral? I'm gonna get, burn the rest of my obols on a proper tunic, or not. Yeah, I don't know if I should have spent more of my obols on, like, one-handers to try to find offensive aspects, but I think that probably would have been the right call, rolling for offensive aspects rather than doing what I did here, but, well, you win some, you lose some. Alright, I have 500 Spectral Ash here, so I'm gonna... I actually do want to get this as a GA, though. I want to, like... What would be a way for me to get this as a GA? I could try to do the Legion event.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Complete a run of the Undercity. I think I could put those two together. Legion event, and then Undercity after. Although I might have to take a short break in a sec. Well, not even a break, but I just need to BRB. Alright, am I the only... Oh, if I'm the only one here, then what's the point of me running this Legion event? Well, can I do it by myself? And these guys actually take a while to die, too. Yeah, I might not be ready for Torment 3. Despite all the adjustments I made to my gear, I think I do need to put on some points into my... actually put on some points in my Paragon board. No, this is taking too long. Do I have the right aspects on these? Okay. Yep. No wonder. I didn't bother to put any of the right aspects. You said rip? Rip what? Yeah, I didn't put any aspects. No wonder I do no damage.
Things. Let me show you.
Stolen Vigor belongs in my amulet.
Sublime.
And aspect of elements, I guess. What else can I put on? Bitter Infection.
My magics await your return.
Legion event fail from aspects. Ah, it's okay. I mean, you know what? Here, let me see. I might still be able to make it back. Here. Overlord calls forth its legions. I try again. Now I have all my aspects, and yeah, okay, there's a very noticeable increase in the amount of damage I do for sure. Having said that, it's nowhere near the amount of damage necessary that I can clear this, but all by myself on Torment 3. Like, no, that just can't. I'm kind of out of luck on that. Well, you know what? It was fun to test it, but yeah, I'm gonna set the worlds here, or difficulty back to Torment 2 here, and then I'm actually gonna try to run this Whisper. Alright, I'm gonna do this Whisper, and then I'm gonna take a short break. Yeah, I'm just gonna run this Whisper real quick, and then I'm gonna go for a short break. What do I have? Oh, Ancestral Legendaries. Okay, maybe one of the... I should have actually ran both of these before I burned all my obols. But who knows? I'll probably even do both of them. Because this is like the only thing that I need. I don't need Horde boss keys on this build. Except for to get like a better dagger. Instead of the one that I'm currently wielding, but... In terms of attack speed, I feel like I'm already pretty high up there. Yeah, this now feels like Torment 1, the amount of damage I'm putting out. And I still haven't even used any of my Paragon boards either. Alright. Should probably activate this. Wait, how long has this run been going on for in total? About 5 hours? Not sure how I feel about all this. I mean, I think last season I made it a Torment 4 and like, what? With the Dance and Eyes Rogue, it was like 6 hours or something like that. It was a crazy number of damage modifiers I was getting, but like, the game was like quite easy last season. This one's still okay, but it's not like as difficult as Season 6. Season 6 was like probably one of the toughest seasons. Not just because you didn't have access to nearly as much power, because there were no boss powers that season. It was just a reputation board. So it's like really about the base power of your build. That in itself was interesting, but the game felt like, oh, it was very difficult. It took me like 20 hours to get into Torment 4. Something crazy like that. Yeah. I feel like those days are gone now, though. They're not gonna... Well, I don't know what their plan for balancing is. They might try and work out in the future. You know, try to make things more challenging. Other time they're... But, yeah, maybe not. I don't entirely know. Oh. Okay, Ancestral Legendaries, that's what I'm here for. Third floor. Oh yeah, I don't have Subo anymore. Yeah, well, I don't really need Subo for this though. I mean, I know exactly which direction I'm headed to, so it doesn't even make a difference to begin with. Board upgrades, 4 out of 4. They give me 4 ancestral legendaries. If that's the case.
Strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Please.
I have
Good.
become your prey.
Ooh, that was like 3 GAs that just dropped. I just wish that, wow, Scoundrel Finesse. Hey, finally got my last one. Ah, well, that was cool. That was sort of worth it. 3 GA Ancestrals and 3 non-GA Ancestrals, and then still not the aspects I'm looking for. This one is interesting. I can hold on to that for now. This is worthless, but at least it has max roll on Shadow Imbuement. You know something? Yeah, this is pretty worthless to me. This is worthless too. Okay, well. That's too bad. That is actually too bad. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a short break here, so I'm just gonna pause the recording for a second. Once I get in town here. Okay, cool. BRB. Okay. Yeah, I'm back now. Apparition, Incursion, World Boss. Oh yeah, World Boss is spawning. Yeah, I'll try to do the World Boss soon, but... I remember what I was up to. I was trying... I might just burn my other Tribute of Radiance here. And just get this over with. Because if I do another one, then there is a chance that maybe I get... Well, yeah. Maybe I get some good Ancestral Legendaries, right? For my bow, or, well, any of my slots, really. Yeah. That didn't take too long to run, and it was pretty easy, and had some good drops out of it. I got like 3 good drops, but the only problem is that the rolls themselves were just not very good. It's the only problem. Otherwise, it was alright. Like the rewards that they gave me, the rolls didn't. I didn't have bad luck with the rolls. Oh, thought there was more, but I guess not.
Quite the challenge, eh?
There was one thing I was kind of curious about. Renown, or call it Renown rewards, reputation board. Oh, they don't actually show me, like, what the next tier is gonna be from the reputation board. They just tell me when I actually unlock it. There's a nuisance. What runes do I have anyway? It's still the same ones, huh? Okay. Grand Spirit Beacon. Good. Oh, there's still more monsters. Why are these guys still alive? Oh, is it because there's DR there? Well, either way. That gave me... that pushed me up from rank 2 to rank 3, so... Keep going. Oh, I'm like close to the cap already. I should just head over there because there. I figured I'd hit the max attunement rank. Longtooth the Wretched. Wait, from what? Weak? Not really. Oh, wow, look at that. We got 4 ancestral legendaries here. And we'll take a look. This is worthless, this is worthless, this is worthless, and here we are. Malice. I don't know which one that is. It's Malice. Okay, let's find out. Malice. That's Shadow Crash down there. Is this Malice? No. Oh, this one? Ah, increased damage to vulnerable and knockdown. And then in comparison, without it, it's just 9%. This one I don't even need to look at. Dexterity, max life, and plane damage. Dexterity, damage, and crit strike damage. Well, sure. So there were some attempts to get some better gear, but again, the game is just... I feel like I've just not been having good luck with... Harbinger of Hatred, I see. Yeah, I haven't had very good luck when it comes to... getting the aspects I need. That's like just the main issue, main problem here. I can do the whispers here. Like, I can turn in all these whispers. Try to see if I can get the right aspects and everything. I'd prefer that, but I mean, if I don't get them here, then I think I'm just gonna go to plan B. So plan B for me would be to just... Like, I have 160 Paragon points. I haven't forgotten, or 170 Paragon points. I haven't forgotten about those Paragon points. I was gonna, like, go board by board when it came time to do the, when it came time to, like, push from Torment 3 to 4. So, I figured that each board that I do, plus Glyph, would get me up 5 ranks, was this theory that I had on this build. So, I was, like, waiting for that. See for myself if my theory is like correct or not. Okay, there's way too much going on here. I don't think I can hit all of them at once. Dude. Wait, why is the Scattered Prism not just ending up in my inventory right away? I hate to say it, but uniques are actually in a lot of ways easier to get than these legendary aspects. Because at least with uniques, like, you just fight a boss and you know that eventually they're gonna drop it, but I don't even know. They're both difficult in different ways. Because, like, if you run out of boss mats and they still haven't dropped it, then you have to go and farm some more. That could be annoying too. So, give and take. I still have another 4 minutes. Okay. So, Whispers of the Dead. Yeah, I only have 3 minutes left. I don't actually think I can do 2 more events in this area. If I had like another couple minutes, I could have, but unfortunately, these events also take forever. Yeah, I made a couple of key mistakes here, like not gambling when I was supposed to, or where I was supposed to. I gambled in Torment 2 rather than Torment 3, or Torment 1 actually. It wasn't even Torment 2 that I did it in. Torment 1. Leg guards, helms. I need chest plates specifically, but sure. Give me the two-handed weapons. One ancestral crossbow. It's not bad, but... Alright. And...
The forge is always hot.
where was I? You know what? World boss in 2 minutes. I still have 2 minutes to hit 3 ritual sites. I can do that one at least. What? Where? Whatever. I think there should still be time. I can go to this waypoint and on my horse. I hope they're not too far apart from one another. No, these are the events. Here's the ritual sites, and I already invoked 1 ritual, so it's just 2 more that I need to hit. Interesting that some people need like Jaw Rune, all that. Wait, this is Torment 3? Oh man, why? Why do I have to keep switching it between torments? It's actually pretty annoying. Okay, that's all I needed to do. 50 seconds for Legion. World boss is actually in 10 minutes. I gotta get ready to gear up for that. Okay, I think even here I can still remain on stealth, right? You know what? Why do I need to stay? I'll just let them... I'll just let the items go into my stash and I'll pick them up later. Alright, I at least got to do that one. I can actually just... Can I just teleport out of here? Yes, good. Yeah, I managed to go into stealth so they can't really hit me. And then I recalled out of there. Good. Well, I suppose. Yeah, I just need one that has a like a GA roll on deck. That would be amazing. And these ones have a roll on armor, but I think I'm already pretty close to the cap, so I'm not worried about that at all. Wait, no, that's not true. This is Torment 3. Yeah, that's something for me to figure out. A Legion event is going right now. I don't want to do Legion events. I'm pretty tired of all these. I masterworked everything. Ah, forget it. I'm just gonna masterwork all my existing equipment. Max life. It's actually acceptable. Okay, I finally did put a temper on this. Oh, I got GA roll or masterwork roll on my GA decks. And then wrong one. 2 to Shadow Crash. It's okay, I suppose. Alright, I think that's everything, right? Everything is Masterwork 4, rank 4. I usually do that last, but I wanted to actually try this for myself. 8 minutes to World Boss. Man, that's a lot of boss mats. I'm not used to having so many. I'll probably need at least 2 more. In this case.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Alright. 990 armor. Okay, so I loaded myself up with all Masterwork rank 4. So if I do another... I don't actually think I ever really charted down how long it took me to run Pit 40 last time, but I want to see if I can feel the difference in my damage with all the adjustments I made, masterworking and all. I should have already had all of these aspects ready, but we'll see what happens. I don't get why they're taking so little damage. I've made these adjustments, right? Increased health. Well, those are like the little monsters, though. Okay, it took so long to die that my Godslayer pulled them in a second time on this. Okay, hold on a second. So, aspect. Okay. Well, they're all the correct aspects, so I'm hoping that the next packs will be easier and that it's just that first pack that was annoying. Or maybe I just need to keep my distance on them. I keep my distance, maybe? Also, the terrain sort of matters. There's some terrain where it's like open field. And then there's this one where it's like too closed off for me to get my Wandering Death's beam on them. So I'm losing out on some damage there. Otherwise I'd be able to like spin circles on them. I can do that in Hell Tides. I just don't like enclosed spaces here. Doesn't allow me to use my stuff as well as I should. I just want that aspect. I think... yeah, I'd have to... really would have wanted right aspects and all, but... yeah, I'm committed to getting those aspects, but I don't know how long it's actually going to take. I genuinely thought that this run would go a lot more quickly than all the other ones I've done so far, but I think it still will be shorter overall, but it's just that one aspect, or those aspects that I'm looking for that are a problem. When's the world boss supposed to spawn? Is it like 5 minutes for now? I'll bet it is, isn't it? Okay, let's avoid that. I got 4 minutes. Do I care to do a world boss? What am I getting out of a world boss? Just hoping for him to drop something good. Is this a blast wave? Oh. Praise the powers that be. It's a blast wave. Oh, that's I've never been so happy to see a blast wave shrine in my life. This is good. You Hey, Infinite. You finally finished farming sparks. 5 minutes? You're talking about like how long my previous run took, or you're talking about something else? Oh, what was 5 minutes? Oh, you mean the world boss. Right, right, right. Yeah, now it's like 4 minutes, but... Like, why do they have to make it so that this thing is so difficult to aim? When it's like Dance of Knives or Whirlwind. It should, like... I guess there's no choice, like, how else are they gonna... I was hoping this was artillery, but... Yeah, this is still faster than my last run. I have to check how long my last run took, but... Definitely was a lot slower than this. Still, though. How much longer? I think I got like 2 minutes, right? Yeah, I really don't think I'll make it, just because how quickly people kill the world boss, but... This was 6 minutes. Hold on. Let's see how far the bar goes. I think I might actually have to abandon this run. It does feel like a bit of a waste of time, but at least I kind of have an idea as to how long I can expect the run to go. The world boss 1.5. Right, right. Okay, thanks. Fine. At 120. Here, wait. 129. I'm really cutting it close on this one for sure. There's like no packs left for some reason. Okay. This should be the last pack of them. And if not, then... Like, if these guys don't spawn the boss, then I'm gonna go to the world boss. This should do it. There, thought so. Alright. Okay. Oh man, this is really cutting it close. I think that I'll probably end up in an instance where the world boss is already dead at this rate. That's usually how these things go. Usually. Oh, there it is. Starting. I mean, at least I get to level my glyph, even if I miss the world boss. 7.5 minutes with this. 7:15. I can check the specifics later. And they gave me all these worthless items. I'll grab the sword at least. Where's the world boss? Okay, I'm hoping for the best here. Ruins of Karaisu. And fingers crossed that I can make it in time for one of the world bosses that take a couple minutes longer to kill than usual, but since it's not the first couple days anymore, usually the world boss goes down in like under a minute now in most fights, but who knows, maybe I get lucky. Ah, or it's just me against the world boss. And there's other people coming too. Alright. I do no damage. Or if anyone... Well, there's other people kind of slowly starting to trickle in. Yeah. I should have probably set this to a Torment 1, but I didn't have the time. I need to get here, like, right away. And it seems that with this batch of people, we probably will be able to kill him. Yeah, I mean, he's already a quarter done. Like, somebody's doing a lot of damage here. Or, I don't know how exactly the scaling works. It felt like I was doing 0 damage to him. So, yeah, it's either because now there's, like, so many other people that are here, or because somebody's genuinely doing, like, a lot of damage. So, wow. I can't believe it. Katone was slain by a patch of abyss. Okay. Didn't even know that was like that was considered like a monster. It tops me in the thousands for some reason. Well, it's probably because here it says resilient, right? Resilient is a modifier on, well, world bosses specifically that kind of causes damage to be scaled. Yeah, in the past, world bosses used to not have this modifier, and then, like, if you were, like, a super geared out, well, I mean, if you had, like, Ball Lightning Sorcerer, like, back in, like, Season 3 or 4, it would just instantly kill the world boss. So, yeah, Resilient means that they've scaled it all. Yeah, it's okay. He'll get stunned sooner or later, right? He's so close to dying. But this was worth it, though. It turned out to be worth it. I didn't actually expect to be able to do the world boss. I thought that I was just happy with the glyph alone, but the fact that I got both to have my cake and eat it, that was wonderful. Okay, 7:15 I think was where I was at last time. So ready. Pit 35 clear. No, pit 40 clear. And it was 7:15 remaining. Masterwork rank 4 on all gear. GA all items except for chest armor. I think that was all I adjusted, right? I don't think I even changed the aspects. Yeah, no, that's really it. I just masterworked everything. I'll open this Grand Cache. Creed of Radiance. Just gem fragments. And other boss mats. Heartseeker. Okay, well, all the loot that I just got was pretty worthless. But I did get this, though. So I could try to run that one and see if I get something useful out of it. Did I get any Spectral Ash? Or Obols? Okay, I got some Obols. I got some Spectral Ash, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my Spectral Ash until I can figure out
It is done.
which one I want to like buff up. Two-handers, helms, or boots. Yeah, I still have a sore spot for these two-handers. He'll give me everything outside of like a Dex GA bow. Not even asking for like 2 GA or 3 GA, just 1 GA. Alright, well. You know, I was gonna do the exploiters aspect, but I feel like against bosses it's pretty pointless. I'd much rather get the one with the inner sight. Which I still don't have, right? Just need to double check. I can't stand running whispers anymore. I think I'm just gonna start pit pushing for now. I start pit pushing for now just to switch things up, and then if I make it like 2 steps away from pit 55, I think that's pit 55, right? Yeah. Then maybe I'll try to see if I can grab True Sight and Clandestine, but otherwise, yeah, I actually do want to start pushing and probably even grab my stuff here. Oof, went to the wrong place. Yeah, I'm just gonna start grabbing these Paragon boards. Okay, I'm gonna start it. Oh, you know what? No, let's take a look. I haven't put a single Paragon point after all this time. So, hold on. I'm actually... I realized that I forgot to really keep track of how long these runs are taking me. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna... that was pit 35. It was still pit 35. Okay, I found the pit 40. Okay, the previous pit 40 that I did took 3... There was like 3 minutes remaining. Yeah, it was about 3 minutes remaining on the clock, so... 3 minutes remaining. Pit 35 clear with 3 minutes remaining. Using the equipment I had in pit 35, so... Well... Yeah. Now it's time to start dumping in some points into my Paragon board. Yes. I just realized too, I have 11k life, or I have over 9,000 life. It's, guys, finally starting to become a big guy now. I can get like more damage reduction, but do I need it? Well, I guess I could always use damage reduction. Usually start right and then I'll work my way around. Cutthroat skills. Okay, I usually pick this up last. Strike damage, no. Gain dodge chance. I don't use core skills. Okay, I'll do this one. Exploit weakness. Alright, you spend 3 combo points. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. If I remember right, I don't get the boards. Oh, do I have every glyph? Oh, I do have every glyph. Oh, that's good. I think it's usually when I pick up the like the boards themselves, this is one of those classes where I prioritize glyphs instead of the nodes because the boards themselves aren't super helpful. It's the glyphs that do the most. A nearby staggered boss provides the maximum bonus 25%. That's like nothing. I would grab this at least. Well, everything's vulnerable, so... Okay. So that's one of them so far. And then... Yeah, I'm feeling pretty lazy. I'll just go this way and... Oh, no, it should be like this. I want to pick up the glyph here this time around.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay. 5, or for every 5 intelligence I grab, I get damage to crowd-controlled enemies. So... Pick up this one. This one. I can also grab... You know what? I can always worry about how optimal the board looks later. 133 points spent. This is Paragon 100. Like 110 or something. Like, I wouldn't do it like this, but I just don't really want to sort out the other boards right now. So I'm at a little over Paragon 100 and I have exploit weakness. Which to elites. Yeah, I think I would need to get a bunch of the damage multipliers from glyphs. So instead of leveling, instead of trying to like max out my glyphs, I think I need to like pick the ones that are rank 1, or well, the ones that I plan to use, and then start leveling those up. Just damage from physical attacks. So I was supposed to get pride. I might just go and follow my build guide. Like, might BRB and then just go and fetch it. Versatility, I know, is one that I would be using. But all the other ones, I don't remember how the setup is supposed to be. Well, I hate to say it, but I actually don't know if I'll be able to finish this tonight. I might have to finish it off, like, tomorrow morning or something. At this rate. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, see, this guy's unstoppable. You know something? I am gonna switch over to exploiters. I actually think I might be better off just grabbing exploiters at this rate, since they're always just... It doesn't help against the boss, but these elites are the ones that are giving me the most trouble.
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Alright. never standing still, so
Slime.
I am burning through a lot of abstruse sigils though, I admit. Okay, current bonus. Oh, okay, my bonus is starting to go up. Now it's time that I actually crank this up.
I can't afford that.
Crank this up to the max because I am boosting my crowd controlled damage now. What's the oh, I managed to get it to like rank 11. Yeah, these legendary boss powers I think are more expensive to level up. Crowd controlled enemies. Wait, this is my main power. I can make them unstoppable. I can use that to trigger exploiters. I wanted to go that route. Armor's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, my armor and the reason my armor is looking pretty good is because I grabbed a bunch of Paragon nodes. I just realized I'm also sitting on 10.3k. 10.3k. Alright. I didn't change anything, and yet this run feels a lot smoother than the last one. I mean, I changed exploiters, but they're not unstoppable yet. Okay. I really do want that aspect, though. The one that... Oh, whoa. These guys are dying fast. The one that, if Inner Sight marks them, then... like, I'll do more damage to them. Or I think that's how it works. Or if I, like, hit them and trigger the mark or whatever. That would be just way better. You just carried Pit 55 for a friend. Easy? Nice, dude. Good. Look at you. You a real one right there. Yeah, this doesn't really feel like a Pit 40, but I guess that sort of would make sense after the adjustments I made to my build. Oh. Yeah, I may have to start ranking up my glyphs to 15. I think that's the only way. After this one. Yeah, I mean, like, each of my builds have been able to take down Pit 55 on their own, but only when they're the only player in the party. And in each of these cases, I just haven't really been able to spend time to like develop the characters further than that because I've been just doing like I'm moving on like the next the next character, right? But I definitely want to start like revisiting my other characters. Like, let's say my companion druid. It'd be really nice to be able to see what he. I like how I see my blast wave shrine wears off. That's where all the monsters are. But yeah, with the companion druid, I feel like I could just use him to get to push pit 75. I just need to go get like master working, and I'm missing like a bunch of paragon boards and all that. So one of these streams, it'll be fun trying to get everything set up. Still need to level his glyphs too. Haven't even leveled his glyphs. And I see that something's about to explode here. Okay, slay the Guardian. Alright. This one might take a bit, just because this boss in particular does not want to fight. Oh, wow. This glyph is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, because it only works when he's CC'd. So if I don't stagger him, then it takes forever. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's like a pretty big damage spike, but one might argue that it would have just been better to let that. Oh, hold on a second. 15 here. Yeah, it might have just been better to use one of the glyphs that were not for crowd control. Since, yeah, I mean, this only works when he's staggered. But, of course, I'm like using this for Torisk's Rage. That's like, what, 20% attack speed? Does that even... Hold on a second. So, pretty clear. Okay, what did I replace? I boosted to rank 12, or rank 11. I replaced Inner Calm for Exploiters. And, of course, last but certainly not least, I used Control and Exploit Weakness. With the Control glyph. Okay. Could probably start getting the other boards at this point. I mean, it's about time. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna fetch... I gotta fetch my build planner. So, I just need a... I'm gonna need a bit here so that I can actually sort out how my Paragon boards are actually supposed to look in this case. For build planner. Here it is. Sure, I wrote this down somewhere. So I ran Dance Macabre. That's what I have now, more or less. Exploit weakness is usually on the left side. Exploit weakness. Okay, hold on. Nah, I'm just gonna refund my board. Or it'd actually be easier for me to just refund it. I'll just copy my. I'm just gonna copy my build planner. I mean, that's why it's there. It'll actually save me time since I don't have to think about it in this case. Oh, cool. So I actually went like this. Oh, interesting. And then I can get Headhunter. Then in this case, I went like this. That activates the board. And then I didn't bother with that one or this one. Or no, I guess I did. I'll hold off on these for yeah, no, I should just have them, whatever. I mean, this isn't one-to-one with my Paragon board, but it's fine. Or with my build planner. Dance Macabre and resistance to all elements. Yeah, as I would have expected. Subterfuge cooldown reduction, so it would be right here. Okay. Such a bizarre setup. Loops around and goes to the right. Okay, so I can go to Cheap Shot first. I got Cheap Shot and Pride. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Now that I think about it, if I cause them to stagger, then I get the bonus. Maybe that's why. But that does get me thinking, why am I struggling to stagger them so much? I have shadow damage has up to an 80% chance to stun. Like, that should be enough to cause them to stagger, like shadow damage. I mean, is it because deal shadow damage? Yeah. Yeah, this thing should be triggering all this like shadow imbuement and all that. Oh, I still haven't upgraded anything? Hold on. Let me just make this a little bit easier. Okay, so I definitely need to upgrade this. That one's obviously what I will be using. So versatility, pride, fluidity, and chip. Pride. Where's pride? Ah, fluidity. Pride. I already have chip. Okay. So in the past, I would do chip, pride, fluidity, or chip, fluidity, headhunter, pride, and versatility. Those would be my 5. The reason why I'm like maxing this one out though is because I wanted to run this with Torsk's Rage. At least that was my intention. I kind of want to get versatility up and going too. All right. Let's get cheap shot out here.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Ooh. I can probably go and pick up that glyph too in a little bit. Increase physical damage to both healthy and injured. Yeah, it's basically just going to be about all about the glyphs, which I'm kind of okay with too. Then the other one is supposed to be exploit weakness, and then Tricks of the Trade is the last board I pick up. But why would I pick up exploit weakness but not, like, where's, wait, what? Am I crazy? Where's, oh, okay, I see. I can, like, work my way. Oh, no, I go towards the glyph. Oops. This is such a bizarre way that I did it, but I'm sure that there's probably some reason. Some, well, there's probably some reason I did it like this. Fluidity. Yeah, I would want to use fluidity. Only thing is, I don't know if it snapshots with my Dance of Knives, but yeah. I can throw Chip in here for now. Yeah, let's start with that. Well, I might not go for that last board just yet. So, what do we have here? So I have Headhunter. I have at least one glyph. This is similar to what I already had, except this time I have an extra glyph too. Alright, I can try again this run. This is... now, this would be Paragon 70... well, a little under 75. 40 clear. Basically checking against bid 40 right now. I mean, I have to level a bunch of my glyphs anyway, so this kind of works out quite nicely. 40, and it works out pretty well too, since I picked up a whole bunch of Artificer's Stones from all the things I ran. So it's not like I'm gonna run out, and these runs of the pit will potentially give me the aspects I'm looking for, and I get the obols, so a lot of things put together here. Sure. Yeah, this DR monster might be a problem. No, I think I saw 10 million. Oh, what? Yeah, I think some of them are unstoppable. Ooh, lag. But at least now I have exploiters to deal with them. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that. Just a little more upset that unfortunately it doesn't. Exploiters is no longer like a utility aspect. I loved it as a utility aspect, because it just was free damage, since these monsters always enrage, or, well, always go unstoppable. Alright. was a pretty big explosion. Unstoppable. $3 million damage. Yeah, I gotta switch over to combo points and see if that makes a difference too, huh? I mean, like, I keep getting knocked out of my Dance of Knives, and I think that if I use combo points with Star Shards aspect, there's a chance that maybe these two could work out pretty well. Alright. Wow. This is a lot of effort just to get past pit 40. I actually don't think I can finish this by tonight. Like, unless I get lucky and find the aspects I'm looking for. It might be like with my previous runs where it's just the one aspect that causes me, or the, well, in this case it would be two aspects that cause me a lot of grief. And the worst part is, I still don't know if, like, looking for uniques or looking for aspects is worse. I think I've been doing this all wrong. I should have used my obols just to look for offensive aspects and nothing else.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Hmm, 119 Paragon points left. Good. But I was going much slowly than the other one. My previous run was 9:15, like 9 minutes 15 seconds left on the clock, and this one I don't quite think I'm gonna quite be able to match that. Oh. Nice. Yeah, it might be roughly the same because I didn't really adjust too much of my board. The other thing I gotta check is how long has this run been going on for? It's been 4 hours. It's like a 6-hour run so far. Not terrible, but definitely not great. I think it has to do with the missing aspects. Alright, I keep my distance. Yeah, I'm not really taking forever to like stagger her. I don't know if they changed the way stagger works on bosses because it's yeah, it's taking a while. Alright, my previous one was 9:15. This one is like shaping up to be like an 8:30, and I mean, at the end of the day, There's some like I wouldn't expect it to be always 950. I mean, I kind of adjust my Paragon boards, so I'm just gonna leave the 915 as it is and put on some aspects, or put on some Paragon boards that I can use. This I wouldn't bother to use. I can get thorns on this guy though with that aspect. All right, let's get the glyphs that I'm supposed to be running here. +2 glyphs. The thing I don't get is why am I not running exploit weakness on this? Hmm. All right. So then this one would be the exploit weakness board, and yeah. Cheap sheets. Your question is, would 2 daggers or 2 short swords help? You have one of each right now, right? Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like having 1 dagger and 1 short sword will. It's not like they hinder each other. Or it's not like it'll be better if I have 2 of the same. Uh, Ideally, I would like all the stuff I'm using is all the stuff that I found, right? But ideally, I would want to have 2 swords is what I would prefer. But I don't really think that I care what I get, like what I roll on this, or whether it's a one-hander, 2 one-handers, whatever. Yeah, it really is just an issue if I don't have enough Paragon boards, I think. But yeah, it's a good question, but yeah, I don't think that's the problem. What is this? I used chip glyph here. Let me try one of the other ones that have decks. Oh, yeah, versatility, perhaps? Hmm. Oh, because I don't have enough range. Let me try to rank up versatility. Yeah, it's taking a while to go up. Fluidity, Headhunter. I'll use Dex for now. I can just go down here and grab this, right? So non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. The next run that I do of this, it should be much faster, is what I would expect. I also just realized, yeah, I still have not very good, like I still would have preferred GA roll on Dex for my weapon, not this useless hunk of junk, but oh well. Okay.
Impressive, unfortunately.
I think I put on the versatility glyph, right? Hold on. Let me just like double check that. Yeah, I added versatility. So this run should be a lot smoother. We're getting 25% extra damage on this. Be a lot better. Yeah, I'll pull these ones over, or I'll attempt to. Also realize, like, I have so much life. I have like 11,000 life with this setup and build. Especially after I masterworked everything, my life pool is a lot higher now, especially with some of the like rank 4 GA rules hitting life. So, not really come close to dying, even though I have no fortify and no barrier. Makes me kind of excited to give Barb a spin again, because even though Torment 1 to 4 is going to be miserable, but at least level 1 to 60 won't be so bad. Alright. I'm probably going to take like a hard stop in 1 hour. If I can't... Yeah, if I really can't finish this run with the Dance of Knives Rogue by then I think I'll just... Yeah, I think I'll just call it. Because, yeah, it's getting pretty late. And I'm starting to get, like... If it wasn't already obvious, I'm starting to get pretty, pretty tired. Can't even use the right words anymore. That's how tired I am. Increased damage per nearby crowd-controlled enemy. Yeah, my damage is definitely a lot better than before with all of these multipliers. But I'm still short like 2 glyphs, so I can boost it even higher. Definitely. And then I can get like... is it Marksman? Like the Tricks of the Trade. And then add the basic attack and all. Whoa, that lag. It's so choppy. I mean, once my elixir and incense run out, maybe I'll restart my game then. It's in like 10 minutes, right? Yeah, amount of time it's taken to do these runs is just getting faster and faster. This is about the level of power I would imagine having by this point. I have to check how many Paragon points I've used up. This run is... Well... Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. Like, all this... all this damage is coming from those Paragon points that I've thrown into like glyphs and legendary nodes and all that. Ooh, yeah, when he gets staggered, it's like over. Alright. So if I just take a look, that was... Oh, couldn't actually see. And this one was 10, I'm just gonna call it a 10-15 clear. So The reason this was a 10-15 clear was because I used... I pretty much haven't adjusted any of my items. I've only adjusted one thing, and that's my Paragon boards. I did this on purpose because I just wanted to see, like, roughly what I would need to boost the runs. And it seems like so far every minute, one glyph, or one glyph that I add, or one legendary note I pick up is like 1 extra minute. Maybe like 1 pit tier. On average, that seems to be what's happening right now. Or plus versatility glyph. Versatility glyph's a pretty good one. 25% more damage. Oh. Let me get versatility up here. Now I don't need to worry so much about like getting some extra points in a dex just for versatility. So that's versatility. And there's fluidity. And this was Paragon, let's just say Paragon 106. Rank 15 versatility glyph. Okay, now I can boost my power a little bit more. Ooh, there's already damage to crowd controlled enemies here. Well, if that's the case, then this power, I would have actually had a way to get this thing up for attack speed. That would have been way better than what I had to do here. Oh, I should actually follow the build planner. Go to the right and then down. Wait, no, this isn't even the right board. What? Pick up 3 of these. Hold on, which they usually put pride on here, apparently. And I need strength. Oh, maybe that's why I did things the way that I did. It's supposed to be like this. And then I can always rank this up if needed. Yeah, just rank that up later. I still have a couple upgrades, so might as well max this one out. Kirigar.
I wish Feyira could see this place. I do miss her.
Here we are. Yeah, these stupid DR monsters. Yeah, as soon as the DR monster goes down, everything dies, and this one's got exploiters. Exploiters managed to kill that one. Yeah, I'm just dog walking everything now on this pit tier. I think what's probably gonna happen is that once I get all my glyphs and Paragon nodes, like legendary nodes up and going, I'll probably be able to reach like pit. Even now I could already reach pit 45. I think, yeah, if I get all the glyphs and nodes, I could reach pit 50, and then if I had the right aspects, like the remaining ones, I could hit pit 55 for Torment 4. I believe that this is how it will go, but unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the aspects I'm looking for by the end of this run. It's really not like last season, where last season, like, you were pretty much guaranteed to get all the aspects you're looking for by the time you're done your run, but here it can be kind of troublesome since you're not swimming in loot like last season. Alright. Alright. I really kind of want to try that Lilith power, the one where I can get like spikes that could potentially execute, or not execute, but do a percentage of life. That could actually be the way to go for my Thorns Barb, but I have no way to really grab that. To grab that power, because I have no skills that I can kill her with. Especially not like level 1. But it would help because it does like percentage of an elite's or like boss's life, I think. So that might work out really nicely for my Thorns Barb. Ooh. Wow, 12-minute run. I'm killing it out here. Oh, and he's getting staggered. Suddenly he'll take way more damage. "11 minutes and 30 seconds. And all I changed in this case, hit 40 clear. Yeah, this was an 11:30 clear, and the only thing I changed is that I got another glyph. That was it, right? Only adjusted one thing, and it's to get the pride glyph. Wait, I haven't even triggered the effect on it. This run was just much faster for like no reason. And in fact, before the game crashes on me for no reason, I'm gonna amp this up. There. Nice. Oh, I went overboard by 1. I meant to try to level the Headhunter glyph here, but... Hey, wait a second. That was unique or ancestral legendary ring. Ooh, this one's got max life on it. But I do already have 2 rings that have GA on Dex, which is more important in this case. But this is not a bad ring. In fact, I could even use this. Maybe I can't actually. Do I really still not have it? Getting a lot of arrow storm, but it doesn't help me. Whenever you hit an enemy or a boss with an attack that applies a crowd control effect, to take extra percentage up to 10 seconds increased damage for you for 20 seconds. Wow. Too bad for, like, that's like 10% only. That's worth it. Alright. Gonna keep going. 40. Considering how quick these runs are going, I could probably milk the last out of the elixirs and incense for this. Alright.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a short break after this one. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Just stretch my legs. You know what? When I say short break, I may... Like, I just realized I also haven't really gone to grab anything to eat either. Maybe I should grab a snack or something. Yeah, because I went right into... Which I'm kind of glad that I did. I went right from, like, when I finished Torment 1, and then I kind of like edited the video together, and then I put out the video and then continued doing my run with like pretty much no breather in between. Like the only, I guess, thing I did in between was that we were doing some pit leveling earlier today. That was it. Like the only thing really that we did aside from, like, we were just full speed ahead on this and nothing else. Whoa, why is this one taking so much longer than the previous one? Previous one, it said I had 11.5 minutes remaining. This one, like, this is not even close. I feel scammed. Don't know where this math is coming from for the timer. Okay. Ooh, that Godslayer crown though. Yeah, unless I get the remaining aspects that I need, I just don't see myself finishing this run tonight. That's just the simple reality, as far as I can tell. Oh, wow, almost done here. It's gonna be an 11:15 run, despite the fact that now I've actually thrown on Chip Rune. I mean, he's eventually gonna get staggered, right? He's about to hit it, but it's already too late. Yeah, I really need that aspect, man. That's an agility skill. Increase damage to elites. Was not bad. Yeah, it's just this one that's the odd one out, because I'm using it for frozen stunned enemies, but does that really help me? It's the part of the issue I have here. Agility skill. I'll level this to 15 and I'll go and level this one. Okay. I mean, my incense and elixir wore off, so this is a good time to just chill for a bit. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be back momentarily. I mean, as part of the recording, it's just gonna come right back, but yeah, one sec.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Right, I am gonna carry on here. I had to take a short little break. I decided that since I didn't actually, have any downtime from like level 1 all the way until now, aside from uploading like the video, the gameplay of the level 1 to 60, I went to actually go grab myself some food. So that's in case anyone's wondering like where I disappeared off to. For a little bit. Oh, I can get a whisper out of this. I don't want to risk not being able to beat it in time, and I haven't popped elixirs and incense, so I'm gonna do this now rather than later. Oh, wow. I'll have to restart my game at some point before I use the elixirs and incense. Feeling a lot better now that I actually went to go walk around for, well, not really walk around, but just get up, stretch my legs, and grab food. Yeah. While I'm running this, I'm like thinking about my next course of action. I think my previous run. Hold on, let me check my notes here. So on my previous pit clear, I had 11 and a half minutes remaining. So I'm gonna probably see if I can get all my glyphs up. I still do wonder if like the snapshotting, like getting all of the I'm wondering if exploit weak, or no, tricks of the trade works like for snapshotting. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure about that. The way tricks of the trade works is that if I use like I think a marksman skill. Yeah, if I use a marksman skill, then my next Dance of Knives has like 25% more damage. Or I get... It's like for 8 seconds or something like that. I'll read it in a little bit. I just want to finish this run. Then Okay, and yeah, this is kind of nice. The runs are pretty fast. Okay, Guardian awaits. Oh, the Blast Wave Shrine was still up. I didn't even know because I was going so fast. There, another 1,000 obols. And this is perfect because I can actually upgrade this to where I wanted it to be in the first place. And maybe I can even rank up fluidity a little bit too, just for good measure. So I got my whispers completed. I got 5 whispers more specifically. And yeah, I was talking about this. Tricks of the trade. Your marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills increased damage for 8 seconds. For 8 seconds, it says. So if I use my basic skill and then I use tricks of the or use dance of knives, like that's what I usually would do. Then, like I always use this legendary node, but I don't know if it'll last for the entire duration of Dance of Knives because it says it grants my marksman skill 25% damage for 8 seconds. So, like, is it just for those 8 seconds or does it stay for the entire duration of the Dance of Knives? I think it would stay for the entire duration, but I could be wrong. That's the main thing I'm concerned about. Shadow Crash. It's very tempting to get Shadow Crash on... Oh, you know what? I'm out of tempers on my gloves. If I could get like a better set of gloves, I would want to roll Shadow Crash on that. Well, either way, I'm gonna get my next glyph here. Actually, you know what? I just cleared pit 40 a moment ago with like 11.5 minutes remaining, so... Oh, the incursions are back with whispers now, because it's a new day. I'm gonna go and farm Hell Ties on Torment 2, maybe? Hmm. I genuinely don't know what to do. Okay, hold on. Because I still need one-handed weapon or I need like weapon aspects, True Sight, and Clandestine. While Inner Sight is full, I deal increased damage and increased critical strike damage to enemies marked by Inner Sight. Yeah, that's the one. I'm gonna try to roll for swords.
Not a bad
Oh,
pull, that.
what do we got? Ugh, this is Needle Flare. Wait, did I just... Oh no, it's still on Torment 3.
Hello? Well, hello, shining beauty.
I'm just gonna keep rolling until I find the one aspect that I actually need. This is not helpful. How do I get all the useless ones here? Arrow storms do increase damage. I think I gotten like 10 of those by now. Ancestral sword, fine. What's this one? Ugh. Even... Okay. Fine. Well, this isn't bad, I admit, but like as a base, at least it rolled crit strike damage, unlike the previous one. And in fact, just to get it out of the way, I'm gonna try to see if it rolls Dance of Knives. Okay, so it would roll Dance of Knives, but yeah. Oh, I was muted for all of that. A little awkward, but okay. I'm back, I guess. Is there anyone here? This is such a silly, like, how long have I been muted for? I wish I kind of knew. Yeah, I've been like playing the last little bit. Um, yeah, I'm still looking for these stupid aspects. True sight and clandestine. Like, I do feel like if I had these, that I would already be able to. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'd be able to do, but certainly more than what I've got here. I can tell you that. I'd like to run this Helltide real quick. I'm just gonna go slay the Blood Maiden, and once I slay the Blood Maiden, I'm gonna go back to trying to push Pit. I'm just gonna test my. I guess like I have all these Paragon boards, right? And okay, yeah, I have all of these Paragon boards, and I think that with the glyphs and the nodes that I have right now, I could probably clear up at 45. And then if I added a couple more glyphs and nodes, uh, then I'd be able to hit pit 50. But I really need those aspects to push, make the last push to pit 55. Trying to think if there's any other alternatives, but that seems to be what it's looking like. And, well, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab this on the way in to the Blood Maiden. Give me my Hell Veins. Okay, and then up here. 5 available points. All right. Yeah, I could probably run Helltides like really quickly with this guy, but I don't, or with this rogue. But I don't want to just keep grinding for these two aspects. I'd ideally like to find them like doing other things, like pushing pit or leveling glyphs, but so far I'm starting to lose faith that I'm gonna be finding these by the end of the run. I mean, if I got the one for Inner Sight, I'd be okay not having the one that gives me +3 ranks of agility and subterfuge skills. Okay. I mean, I wish I had more to say, but I kind of don't. I am just really holding down right click like I've been the last however long. Oh. Oh, she melted fast. Goes of blood 15. Harbingers, Slay, Hellborn. I don't want to. I don't really feel like doing the other whispers. I don't even really. Well, I could gather more. I could gather more cinders and try to open the one, like the weapon chests and all that if I really wanted to, but I think if I have the option right now, I would just try to. I'd prefer to grind pit. Truth be told. Because I'm gonna get like rewards from there anyway. Do I have tributes? Oh, I do have some tributes. Ancestral. Legendaries. I'm gonna run that a little later. But I think I'm gonna do some pit pushing first just to see how far we can go.
It is done.
Amulets and rings. I think my rings are good, and my helm I'm using Godslayer, so I'm gonna do an amulet. Oh, unique ancestral. Is this Word of Hakan? Hey, it is a Word of Hakan. This is gain 37% increased damage to distant enemies. It also has a chance for rain of arrows to deal double damage too. Wow. No cooldown and no charge limit. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna toss this in and break all the other items.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push the like. I am okay pushing Helltide normally, but I'm just not. I'm just too exhausted for it right now, man. I think I'd rather do pit pushing because at least there I can kind of like measure out my progress. Uh, yeah, at least measure out my progress here. Can't really do that
An exquisite concoction.
if I try and do Helltide. Like all I'm doing is like opening chests there. Like I'm not really tracking anything of that sort. Yeah, that is a lot of Zir keys. I wonder if I would be able to get like a better Shiara's, but I don't know which boss is supposed to drop it to begin with. Okay, I want to do some pit pushing, but I'm actually just going to restart my game real quick so that I don't freeze later. So I'll be back. I'm just going to stop the recording here and then continue it when I get back. Okay, I'm back now. I restarted my game, so hopefully it doesn't crash midway through these runs. I'm gonna activate everything and then, yeah, I'm gonna go. This is pit 40, so I'm gonna check pit 40 one more time. The reason why I want to do pit 40, aside from leveling my glyphs, is just to get a benchmark one last time. Since I made a number of adjustments with my Paragon board. Yeah, I need a way to prevent myself from getting CC'd too. It's another problem. Okay. Gotta make sure I keep my distance, ideally. I'm gonna try to hit both groups of monsters. Here we are. Another pack, 2 packs. Yeah, this is like one of those map layouts that I'm pretty happy to run since the way it is so linear. You just go in one direction, spin, and it's like a tunnel. And there's like not that many obstacles, so it makes it pretty easy. But this is a good one. And I think Shrine's gonna wear off soon. There, I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's too bad. The progress bar on this pit is so... Oh, Artillery Shrine. Yeah, I don't think I'm making like... I don't think I have so much damage that everything is just so trivial, but I feel like this is one of those runs where the bar feels like it's taking forever to go any further. Well, I feel like it's just not making much progress. This, like, every time I kill a pack, it doesn't really seem like this bar is moving at all. Alright. This was kind of an unlucky map because I had to go 2 different directions and well, I do have more damage. Yeah, I do have more damage than before though. I can already tell, but it definitely yeah, I was having like this particular one I was having issues. Like, I think I could have made it like a 12 minutes sort of run. But now I'm going to end this one 11:15. Well, 11:09, but I'll just run up to 11:15 left on the clock. So I don't know if I'll end up using this one, so I'll level this. So now I have I have 6 rank 15 or above glyphs available, and I can just choose whichever ones I think make the most sense. My last glyph would be one of these for sure, so at least now I have options on which one I'm going to pick. And pick this one up a little later. Let's see what the build planner has. So, I think... So my build planner says that I'm supposed to go this way. And once I do that, I unlock the board Tricks of the Trade. And Tricks of the Trade, I have to like hit the glyph to get into the legendary node. Oh wow, that is convenient. Because it's like on the way. So I could go all the way up for Dex. Oh, hold on. Wait, what? Is it like this? And then like this? And now I have a choice on which of these I'd want to hit. All of these so far have been like dexterity. I guess my build doesn't really account for my build, or the build planner that I have is meant for these 5 Paragon glyphs. They don't have anything to do with, like, they haven't really looked at, like, I didn't really look at how to slot in control in this case. Wow, that's too bad. 92 points for refund. So what's Paragon 192? Paragon 192 is like Paragon 163, right? So this is me picking up the entire board. But I do think that maybe I kind of got ahead of myself. I did this entire Is there a way I can like I have to like take out points one by one? Yeah, later I would like to use this board. Kind of silly that I have to take everything back, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go back to Karagar and then I'm gonna push pit 45 so I can get a new benchmark. Pit 45. I'll almost certainly be able to clear pit 45. It's just a question of how much time I'll have left at the end of the run. And like I mentioned, I could still really use the remaining offensive aspects that I'm missing. We could do like, I guess I could go grab like Fists of Fate or something. Just get some kind of a damage boost. Yeah, Fists of Fate also comes with like attack speed. I don't know if that might help me at all. Whoa. These guys take like no damage. Yeah, no. This is taking forever. That's just pit 45. I don't even... I don't understand it because my previous clear was like 11 and a half minutes. Oh, go fight Grigor. What other activities can I do to switch things up? Complete a run of Infernal Hordes? I might actually do that. Complete a run of the Infernal Hordes and all that. Just, yeah, just make things a bit easier for ourselves. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, I guess? Yeah. I got, like, no Obdicite out of this, though. That's why I don't like to run these Infernal Horde compasses, but, it is a free Whisper, I guess. I think I'm gonna do that Whisper, and then I'm gonna do the Belial. Or, which one is this? Grigor? Yeah, Slay Grigor. And after I do those, I might actually call it for the time being and go get some rest. Because I am exhausted. It's been a pretty long day today. I was like streaming for 14 hours, at least so far. Okay. So I'm actually just running this mostly for whispers, but maybe I can get some. Oh, actually, you know what? At the end of all this, there is a reward that I can get that's quite useful. It's the scroll of restoration, so that I can get more tempering charges. I think I only got one, but I might be able to retemper. Well, I'll have to see which of my items are worth retempering, but I think I'm gonna end up retempering my gloves. Yeah, so that I can roll off Chilling Weight for Shadow Crash. A lot of Hellfire. I'm actually getting quite a bit of Cinders from this, even without any additional modifiers. I'm also surprised that they didn't actually fix the Infernal Hordes, because it says like Wave 0 out of 6. And it was like that in the PTR, and it's still like that now. It wasn't like that last season, of course. It's only something that occurred this season. Alright. Hmm.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay. And Hellfire spawns. Oh, actually, there's two good options here. I think I would do Hellfire spawns Hellborn though, since, well, plenty of that. I mean, I selected Hellfire earlier, so might as well take advantage of it. Alright. We go here. I guess I'll hit this one. Okay, I don't know if this is like wave 5 or wave 6 though. It's kind of a frustrating thing to note. And I really wish that I had, like, enough... I wish I was, strong enough that I'd be able to comfortably take on, Torment 3, but I don't think I'm at that stage yet. And when it comes to these, like, 6-wave Infernal Hordes, I never like to run 6-wave. It has to be, like, 8-wave minimum for me for it to be worth it. If ever I'm doing, like, a 6-wave, then I think the main reward that I would expect to get is just that Scroll of Restoration. Oh. Nope, I still get one more. Alright. One sec. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I can continue. Whoa. Uh, I guess don't really have much of a choice. Sure.
Quite the challenge.
All right. I've actually farmed enough cinders that I know that I get the Scroll of Restoration. I think this is the last wave, too. Like, when is the Whisper attached to this end? Wait, is the Whisper already done? I thought that I had, like, 15 to 20 minutes. There's no way that it took 15 to 20 minutes to finish this, right? Even with my break? Or am I looking in the wrong place? No, this is the right place. Alright. A door has been unsealed. Well, it doesn't look unsealed to me. Okay, there we go. Torment 2. Oh, okay. No, I still did get the Whisper. That's good. Okay, give me my Scroll of Restoration. Good. And there's a 2 GA helm. I wonder what that one could be. Actually, would have no idea. Probably another... Well, this one might be like a 2 GA Godslayer. Alright, let's go through these one by one. So... Oh! I finally found it! 92% increased crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight. And while it's full, I get increased damage too. That's... Oh, GG's. That is GG. Oh, okay. I see. This one is Stolen Vigor. I found 2 True Sight ones. Unfortunately, though, I'm still missing the other aspect. The one that gives 3 Agi and 3 Subterfuge? This, it looks kind of nice, but I don't think I'd sub out my boots for it. I want my agility, even though this one gives resistance to all elements. Crown of Lucian. Oh, it's got some pretty nice rolls, sans the cooldown reduction, but I don't really need it on my build. Ah, now this is a good ring. This I would never use. The Umbra Crux? Alright. Oh, and then of course I gotta get some Obdicite and Gem Fragments. Wow. I walked out with like 160 more Obdicite. Yeah, well I don't run these for Obdicite. Ah, I know what I was doing. I was trying to replace Chilling Weight with the Shadow Crash. But I'll hold off on that. I'm just trying to see what I can try to re-roll that might help me. But I feel like I'm pretty good right now as far as retempering is concerned. Yeah, I'll just leave it. I can also get Ancestral Legendaries, maybe replace this chest armor. I'd like to do that too. But at least I finally found this stupid aspect. I've been looking for this the whole time. Alright. I can replace... Well, there's a number of aspects I can replace. Oh, this one I will salvage right now. Aspect of True Sight. And it's a really good roll on this True Sight too. Probably because it... Well, yeah. It's a good roll. Okay. These ones I wouldn't... Like, these ones are core. I would not change them. It's really just a question of... I think I would want to put it here, actually. Because this... Well... I think I talked about this before, but if it's a choice between these two, I'm not the biggest fan of elements, but at least the other one can't work on bosses because they never count as unstoppable. All right. I think this is going to be one of my last runs, and then I'm going to go get some sleep. I think I'll continue to hit it hard again tomorrow, and all that good stuff. Oh, wow. When my inner sight goes off, then I have, like, more... Yeah, when my inner sight... Oh, 5,000, or 5 million damage there. Yeah, when my inner sight goes off, suddenly I do, like, way more damage. This is good. This is amazing, yeah. I'm excited for tomorrow. Yeah, I can finally focus on trying to finish this. I don't know what I'm going to do about the last aspect that I'm missing, though. I might just ignore it and say... Well, yeah, I might just ignore it. I still don't have a Thull rune either. Yeah, it's Quack's rune. Actually, wait, does this get snapshotted? Existing skill other than spends all of your primary resource. Wait a second. Wait, I might be able to abuse that because this for up to 1 second, right? But that might just be enough for me to just snapshot it onto my Dance of Knives. Hold on, I might be like let a man cook like he's like I'm cooking something up. All right. That was like a 10 million hit. Oh man, I can't wait to see what happens with this Quack's rune. If everything will just explode and all. I found an easy way to trigger it too. I just need to activate my healing potion twice, and I can send the Quack's rune. Getting kind of sidetracked because I want to figure out what else. Oh, I have a concealment one right now, no wonder. I think there's a rune for if I travel X number of meters. If only I had been able to get my hands on that. As a trigger rune. Oh, that's the boss. Okay, I want a chance to see Inner Sight do its thing. Oh, here it is. Yep, it's kind of a night and day difference. Just being able to... Well, with Inner Sight on, he just takes like significantly more damage. Dead. Hey, what is this? Ancestral gloves? Overpower damage, just what I needed. Yeah, useless modifiers, but at least I got the one that really matters, so I'm happy about that at least. Okay, I kind of leveled this glyph up for nothing then. I would probably level this one. This one's damage to elites. Seems the most useful of the bunch. I like how I don't use Eliminator at all in this case. What's my starting board using? Hit a hunter. Well, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess so. $106. Ash. Yeah, I can get this all the way up to 30% too if I wanted to. Ooh, somebody's got 4J Sangavirs. That's kind of interesting. It's like an almost max roll on the special effect too. Well. Yeah, that was a good run though. I got a chance to experience the aspect of True Sight, and wow, that was a pretty colossal amount of damage there. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but oh, of course, right. I was gonna do Quack's rune instead of whatever this other rune was supposed to be. Void health damage while fighting. I can do that. I could be countering, using countering concealment here. So I avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. I mean, usually at a distance anyway, so sure, we'll pretend like this actually works as intended, or works the way I wanted to. So I basically have to avoid getting health damage or taking damage for like 6 seconds, and then I become like concealed. Stealth, unstoppable movement speed, and well, dodge chance. Apparently, I didn't even know it gave dodge chance. But this will be a chance for me to see whether or not I'll be able to abuse the Quack's rune, since I have healing potions. Right. Okay. I'm gonna do this again. I don't really need to do it again, but I wanted to see, well, since I've gotten this Quack's rune, just how useful it is. Ooh. Wait, did it even work? I actually don't even know if it really worked. Okay, hold on a second. Drink a healing potion. Yeah, I just don't see it. It feels like I can't really tell a difference in the damage numbers. I was hoping that with this Quack's rune, or maybe I need to keep retriggering it. I know there's whispers elsewhere, but I don't think I can. I'm gonna be calling it after this. This is my last run. I just wanted to do this run so I could test Quack's rune, and I must admit I'm a little underwhelmed. Might have to switch it back. I would have wanted Frost Nova the most because I can freeze them. I think that also works especially well for the bosses. Then I could actually justify using whatever aspect I was in the middle of like leveling up. I think it was called Essence, or no, it was Control, right? I'll have to check, but yeah, with Frost Nova, it was very helpful. And all that. Ooh, this guy's unstoppable though. Yeah, now I have like pretty much everything I need. Like, yeah, I'm still missing that one aspect, but I think 3 agility is not gonna be nearly as impactful as uh my stuff. Oh, hey. Good timing, a little saucy. Sorry to say, but this is my last run of the night. I'm gonna be passing out like right away after this. This has been like a 14-hour stream, and this was like a stream that I was doing after I had, like last night at least, been working on the Minion Necro guide. I don't know if you had a chance to see that. You saw my vid on the level for Rogue? Oh, 1 to 60. Oh, hi. You earned my sub. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Well, thank you. I'll tell you this though. Like with it's a good thing that you sub because after I finish this run, which is probably gonna be tomorrow morning. Like I'll continue like first thing tomorrow morning, I think. After I finish this run, I'm gonna actually do a separate video called a build overview. And in that build overview, I'm gonna talk about exactly how my build looks and how it operates. Uh, Once I clear Torment 4, because you saw me do the 1 to 60, and I cleared Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, but then now I want to have a chance to show the clear for Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. And when I do that, I'm going to actually do a video kind of like talking about the stuff that I used and like kind of the progression and all that. You're gonna start your rogue right now. Wish you luck. Okay, sounds good. Did you before you start, did you see my run with the Dance of Knives rogue though? 1 to 60, because maybe you might pick up a trick or two there, or like you might pick up something. I mean, I don't know if you're playing Dance of Knives though. But if you are playing Dance of Knives, just make sure. Well, there's like a couple things you gotta make sure of, but shadow imbuement and concealment. I did not know about those back when I first started trying to play this build in Season 6, so I'm gonna help you. Oh, yeah, he's gonna melt before he gets off CC, or he gets off his stagger. Alright. Nice. Bulls. And I am almost in. So it is the control glyph that I was talking about earlier, but yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the one that I was like thinking to try and max out. Because if I get this legendary bonus, it's increased damage to elites. So I don't know if you're still. I don't know if there's anyone still around aside from Lil Saucy. But in case you're still here, Lil Saucy, I just wanted to thank you again. It seems that you're the last. I mean, again, I thank you very much for the sub, dude. But I actually am gonna hop off here. I'm actually so exhausted, and I want to hit it hard again tomorrow. I'm already like 6 hours, no, 7 hours, I think, into this Dance of Knives rogue run. But I feel like I'm very close now that I have the true sight aspect. I think that that'll help speed things up. When I get back tomorrow, I'm gonna try to start pushing for Pit 45 and then Pit 50, and then I'll see whether or not I'm at the point that I can clear Pit 55. So yeah, I hope that you've all enjoyed the run so far. Yeah, this is where I bring my 14.5 hour stream to an end so I can go get some rest, because it's been a pretty long day. I've done nothing but grind Diablo 4 on this Dance of Knives rogue, and I mean like some other activities in between. But at the end, in the end, yeah, it's been pretty crazy. And then of course last night I was working on the minion necro video, the build overview that I hope that people found useful. Anyway, all right, folks, it's time for me to head out. So I'm gonna go to Karagar, and then yeah, I'll continue this all tomorrow. So take care, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And if you're watching this as a recording, then, well, I'll be back momentarily. But for the rest of you, have a good night, and I'll see you later, or tomorrow, hopefully. So, yeah. There we go. I'm back after getting some rest, and I think I'm in a much better shape to finish the rest of this run. So, yeah, when I did my last run, I'm just looking at my notes here. I cleared pit 40 with 11.5 minutes remaining, and I think I was doing this on like 4 Paragon boards total, with 4 glyphs active, actually. Yeah, I think with this build, I usually prioritize putting on glyphs before the legendary nodes, because glyphs are the... It's not like Sorcerer, where you get like 60% damage just from taking a legendary node, multiplicative. Like, here, most of the modifiers are like 25%. Or have like certain conditions. They're not just free damage. Like, this one, you actually need to have them CC'd or staggered, and then the next board that I want is Tricks of the Trade, so I would need to use a marksman skill first before I use my Dance of Knives to get the most out of that one. So, anyway, enough of the details. I need a new benchmark. And I remember that I'd also just cleared the Infernal Hordes to get the Scroll of Restoration. And so now I can, if I want, I can try to retemper any one of my items. Yeah, like my amulet, for example. I could retemper dodge chance for armor. But then again, this is... Hold on, let me check my armor stat real quick. Yeah, I do need total armor on my build here, I think. Okay, yeah, this is starting to look a lot better than the last time I was in here, that's for sure. Where's... I am getting more damage because of the inner sight. But, oh. There. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the eyeball to show up on one of the monster's heads. Oh, there. Oh, but I can't. I wasn't able to kill it right away because of this DR monster. But you got the idea. I think the true sight aspect just makes everything so much easier. Like, yeah, I think that's what I'm just gonna put down. Like, true sight aspect. As soon as I get true sight aspect, it just makes everything so much easier. Now, it would be nice to get aspect of synergy too to boost my Dance of Knives damage, but it's okay. Okay, there. Oh yeah, and I had the Yax rune too. It was supposed to be boosting my damage, but I don't know if it works well with my Dance of Knives. It doesn't feel like it does. I feel like if I drained all of my mana, it should... I should be doing a lot more damage. Here, actually, I can check it now. No, wait, no, I can't, because I'm on... Yeah, I had, like, unlimited mana due to, like, the effect of my specialization. Okay. There. See? The first 2 ticks hit for, like, 5 mil. but then all the other ticks hit for a lot less. So if I see any 5 mils, then I know it's working. But I don't see any 5 mils. It's only at the very beginning. Like, I have to... Basically, I just had to keep spamming my... Well, I guess there's also that Godslayer crown, too. Here... Oh, I went through all my potions. Oops. I'm trying to see if I can keep it going. My... that rune that keeps draining out my... my resource. How far did I get? I actually... I didn't actually make it that much farther than when you last saw me last night. I just started my stream today, and I was just way too exhausted to keep going. So I decided I'd hit it hard again today after I got some rest, which I think was the wise call, because I was like falling asleep. Like there was just no way. I was so tired. I mean, I'd been streaming for like 14 hours with like no breaks in between, really. Sans like the 5-minute break in between to get my video in order, which I don't really qualify as a break. I don't really count that as a break, but you went for a change today. You're playing your second favorite druid build, Stormclaw. Ooh, yeah. Well, that sounds fun. Yeah, how's that going for you? Do you need anything for your Stormclaw druid? I have like the Great Staff of the Crone, but I don't know if you would need something like that at all. You got everything, but you're missing Tempest Roar GA. Tempest Roar GA, but it's not a necessity at the moment. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have that for you, but I would have had some other uniques. Anyway, yeah, so I didn't really get very much farther than I think the last time you saw me. I was still running like pit 30, no, pit 40, I mean. I've just been boosting up how much time, or, you know, reducing how much time it takes to clear pit 40 so that I have a good benchmark for whether or not I'm ready for pit 45. And then the last time I ran pit 40, I was able to clear it with 11.5 minutes remaining, so I figured that I'd have more than enough damage for pit 45, although I think when I was trying to do it yesterday, for some reason, I felt like I was doing a lot less damage than I am here. Maybe it was just the exhaustion, or... you know what? I think that the very last thing I did last night was Infernal Hordes, and then I unlocked True Sight Aspect. Like, True Sight Aspect is actually such a huge boost for this build. It's such a huge boost for this build because that's like more than 100 per, like that's like more than double damage, because it selects a monster with like from the specialization, and then after the monster that's selected with the eyeball dies, then I also get additional like 30, or no, it's never mind, it's two different things. So it's 100% or almost double damage on the monster that's selected for like my specialization. Like, there we go, that should be, that monster takes like double damage. But then if my inner sight goes off and I have like unlimited resource, then I also get like 30% more damage across the board. So yeah, and then I have like Godslayer crown too. I never thought to use something like this. It's a kind of a nice boost, I guess. I think if I had Air of Perdition, I would switch in a heartbeat. There's unfortunately no like helm that... It's not like when I'm playing the companion druid where there's like plus ranks of wolves on it. So yeah, basically to answer your question, I made it I basically made it to I guess you could say that I made it to pit 45 here, because last night I didn't attempt pit 45, but here I'm trying it now with the True Sight aspect that I just found last night, and this is the end result of that. Okay. Ah. Okay. Done. Sure.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay. Ah, finally. I mean, this run's gonna end with like 7 minutes left on the, well, 6 minutes left on the clock, I think. There. I did manage to get some extra damage from my inner sight. Still getting that damage in, and then I have the beam too, right? Yeah, I don't really feel like well, I don't really do that much more damage to him while he's staggered, but at least it gives me a bit of reprieve. Oh, shoot. Actually, kind of messed that up a little. You know what? I just realized something. This Yaxtrin is actually pretty useless. Because I think I understand how it works now. It uses up my next skill cast to do up to 100% more damage. Well, a little more than that even. But the problem is, it only lasts for 1 second, and in the case of this particular build, it's like a channeling skill, right? So I only get the effect for 1 tick of my Dance of Knives. No wonder I was like seeing like a 5 million or a 5.6 million, and then all the other damage numbers are like worthless. It makes sense now. It's actually making a lot of sense. A lot more sense than it did before. Okay, yeah, just let me know if you need anything, Nocturnal. I'm here for you if you're searching for stuff. Okay, so 12:30 is a pit 45 clear with, let's say 5:45 left on the clock. Okay, so there was one thing I was supposed to do before this. 5:45 remaining, and I think I got, in place of... I don't remember what aspect I replaced. Oh, wow, right here does 0 damage. What did I replace for this? Oh, wow. No, it's, I thought it was 30% more damage with Inner Sight full, but it's 46%, which is actually, like, completely insane. Was it Retribution aspect? Yeah, I replaced something for this, but I don't remember what I got rid of for it. Synergy. I would never get rid of Edge Masters. Inner Calm, maybe? I'll just write Inner Calm. I swapped Inner Calm for True Sight. Okay, and in fact, if I were to try to run another... Oh, actually, I should probably start leveling some of these. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever end up using this, that's the problem. I didn't know that there was a set of Paragon points for damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I'll probably just end up using that. This is for Shadow Step. The game has given me everything except for Dance of Knives. Oh, see, look at that, 11 million. So it does a lot of extra damage for like 1 second. It doesn't snapshot onto the rest of my cast. Yeah. Spends all your primary to increase your damage by 1 second, but does that then mean that if I were to use Tricks of the Trade, it only lasts for 8 seconds? I guess it would. Yeah, what other options do I have? But that might still be my best available option, actually. And what's this one? Avoid health damage while fighting. I mean, whatever. It's really just a placeholder. I don't have any better thing to put on. I'm gonna head back to Karagar here. Let's see. You're just running through pits, oogling glyphs, leveling glyphs, and seeing how high I can go. Okay. You mean, how high you can go with your Stormclaw Druid, right? And let me just check this. Okay, I don't think these really help right now. So if I just use this many, this is like Paragon 125, I think. Yeah, this is about Paragon 125. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna put the number of Paragon points. That'll make things easier. 157 Paragon points. There. That just makes things a little easier to read here. 157 Paragon points, and then our column, the true sight. You just did a 45 with 9 minutes left. Gonna try 50. Oh, okay, cool. Does the Stormclaw Druid have the same glyphs as the Companion Druid? Because they're both lightning damage, right? So I don't know if it's like any different between the two. And yeah, pit 45 clear with a little over 5.5 minutes remaining. Like, I don't know like what else I would want to grab. I already have this maxed out. I could try to like max out Harbinger of Hatred's Volley or something, I guess. You had 2 carry over. You need Werewolf. You had 2 carry over. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That you would need some, as a Stormclaw Druid, you would need some like Werewolf glyphs and whatnot. Yeah. I wouldn't say that. Okay, so for me, like I think I've mentioned before with the Druid, I only really care to play Companion Druid as far as Druids are concerned. But when it comes to Sorcerer, I'll probably be trying to make a lot of builds this season, or at least I kind of want to try, because there's a number of people who seem to have taken an interest in, the Ice Shard setup I had, and also the Minion Necromancer, like, build guides, build overviews, whatever. I need to come up with a better name for them. And I'm thinking that for like next, throw this on. I'm thinking that after I'm finished my like 1 to 50, well, my 1 to like level 1 to Torment 4s on all of my characters, I think I don't know if I'd rather push for Pit 75 on Companion Druid or try to like make more guides, because I don't know, maybe people need that stuff. Pit 75 is something that can wait. Like it'll be here all season for me to try out. And like even pushing beyond that, like that's like a very long grind. There's still a lot of room for growth on my build for sure, but that's like a while from now, so I don't know. You really want to do a Hydra Sorc? Will be your next level? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try making a Hydra Sorcerer build, but then again, I feel like I don't know how many people are running Hydra. Like, I want to play something a bit more obscure. Obscure because it's got to be something that not everybody can get. I don't want to play something that people can easily get information for, just because I feel like that's a little useless. Like, if oh, Godslayer Crown's actually pretty useful for that. Like if somebody does, let's say a bunch of people are making a Blizzard Sorcerer or something, then, like, I don't really need to make more videos for a Blizzard Sorcerer, but maybe no one's playing, like, Firewall, but there's some people who are curious how to make, like, a Firewall Sorcerer. Then, at that point, yeah, it would make sense for me to go and make like a Firewall Sorcerer video, I guess. Although I don't personally like the Firewall playstyle. That's kind of the thought process I have, because again, right, like I want to help people. Like part of my goal is to help people get into like the end game. End game in my eyes being like Torment 4. Like pit pushing is a different kind of end game. I think that Torment 4 itself is already that's where you've experienced the majority of the game. Pit pushing really is just, you know, it's just a grind. Like, you're not really unlocking anything new except for bigger numbers. That's at that point how it is. I mean, you could even argue that it's the same way for T4, but uh, it's like, I mean, it's one of these is like more of a stretch goal. Like, no one's I mean, maybe people will reach Pit 150 this season. Probably somebody will discover some way to make it there, but yeah, it's not gonna be the biggest issue here. Okay. Control glyph. Oh, how long did that run take anyway? I just realized. Hydra Sorcerer. Do you know how to make a Hydra Sorcerer, don't you, Knock? Because yeah, like that. If you know you were like looking for like a Hydra Sorcerer guide or something, maybe I can help make one that can clear Pit 55 comfortably. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Okay. So this was 21 minutes in. This was a Pit 40 or Pit 40 clear. This was 11:15 remaining with the same setup as the previous run. Yeah, you know? Okay. Well, don't need me for that then. Maybe I'll have to think about it. I'd like to make more build videos. It seems that people are actually really enjoying them. Maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah, so far it seems to me that yeah, it's yeah, that people are enjoying it. So this is the thing that kind of bothers me with fluidity. It's the same situation as what I was just talking about with my the rune that I'm running. When you cast an agility skill, so in this case, Dance of Knives, you gain 10% increased damage and 15% okay, so let's just say 10% increased damage for 6 seconds. So this will only last for 6 seconds, and I need to keep recasting Dance of Knives then, is basically what that means. I don't really like that. I might actually consider just running a control glyph over fluidity on the last board if it comes down to it, because yeah, that would just be better. The other one that bothers me too is this Tricks of the Trade. I mean, this is nice, 25% increased damage for 8 seconds, but I think that it's as easy as I just put it on and then I just let it go. I could also do this one, Deadly Ambush, but again, I don't want to have to. I don't want my build to have anything to do with having to recast skills if I can avoid it. That's my main concern here. Yeah, which means that maybe Orsk's Rage. Yeah, I could really use an amp on this boss power to get that sweet attack speed. And then I gotta buff this up too. Like, at this point, it's not like with some of my previous builds or the previous characters I've run where making it into Torment 4 was just a question of whether or not I can get all the uniques for my build. This build has a very strong start, but it does feel like it tapers off a little bit. Like, I can, at this point, like, the way that I would continue running this character is I would probably have to do the usual methods of buffing up my gear. I'd have to like rank stuff up to like Masterwork, let's say rank 8. I'd have to get the remaining synergy or remaining aspects. I think it was aspect of synergy, right? Oh no, this is aspect of synergy. What's the aspect that I'm missing called? Clandestine. Yeah. I could get like clandestine aspect. I could try to get like more dex, and there's like a few other things I could do. Then in terms of glyphs, yeah, I could level all my glyphs, but I'm not really liking how this is going right now. I could, at least temporarily, I could just do Oh, I should do it like this then. Damage to elites, okay. Damage to CC'd enemies. Yeah, I really do wonder. 3 ranks. I wonder if that's gonna be like a lot. Like more than whatever other aspects I have available to me. Marksman skills. I would use this board anyway, I guess, but I'm not really too enthused about it. Yeah, it would have to be this one. I might have to, well, you know what? No, I want to follow the build planner. It'll just make things so much easier when I have to release my character into the wild, or at least the build overview for it. Oh, I actually did get the board first. It's funny. Wait, it's already Tricks of the Trade. I don't think I care about this marksman and cutthroat damage. I don't even really have anything that scales with them. That's the part of the issue. Damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I think Torsk's Rage was giving me that, but I don't need it. Additional bonus. Well, whatever. I can, I guess, get this on at least. If nothing else. This'll do for now. Yeah, I hear you though on doing the builds nobody's really doing. I haven't seen a Stormclaw build this season or a Hydra build. That's interesting. I'll think about that. I wouldn't do a Stormclaw build. I'm not really keen on Stormclaw, but yeah, Hydra maybe. It's Gina. I'm guessing that's auto-corrected. Doing stuff with builds that people aren't hopping on left and right. Yeah, I agree with that. That's how I feel genuinely. That it's just way more fun to like mess around with these builds that aren't nearly as popular. Not just because I want to be a hipster or anything like that, but you know, it's fun knowing that I'm like one of the like the 3 Hydra sorcerers this season, for example. I mean, I'm just throwing out a number there. It might not actually be 3, but here, I'm gonna do one more run. I keep leveling that glyph up for the additional bonus. Is my plan. Oh, okay. They're like all stunned. Every time I hit them, they're pretty much stunned. I do wonder if I should just go for well, I don't like the unstoppable aspect because it doesn't really work on bosses. I'd prefer something that works well against the bosses and these monsters. I guess to be fair, the boss is much easier than dealing with these regular monsters because the boss, unless I misstep, like quite literally, in game, right? Like, unless I misstep, I'll probably dodge all of the mechanics the boss has to offer just off of the raw movement speed of the build alone. One Chinese guy ran a companion build on Pit 100. Oh, seriously? Was it really a companion build, though, or was it, like, companion with something else? Because, I don't know, there's some... I see some people running, like, wolves and, like... Wolves and poison... or wolves and ravens on their build, but then I see that they're doing, like... They also have Hurricane or Cataclysm or something attached to it. I would have actually tried to push for Pit 100. Well, I'll push for Pit 75 first. I don't know how high I would be able to go with a Companion Druid, but I just know that my build right now on the Companion Druid is far from done. Like, when I cleared Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4, I only had 2 of my glyphs. When I say I had 2 of my glyphs, what I mean is I had 2 glyphs active. One of them was legendary, and the other one was not, but was like rank like 15 or whatever. And that's kind of crazy to me because, yeah, that just means that, no, I didn't need any other glyphs or anything like that. So companions are strong, but I don't think they're like cataclysm levels of broken. So I don't know, but I also don't know, like, yeah, there's some people who are going to call it a companion druid, but in reality, it's just a cataclysm or some other core skill masquerading as a companion druid. That's how the game used to be. Back before they reworked Shepherd's Aspect, back in like season like 5 or 6 or one of the seasons, they made it so that Shepherd's is now it now boosts companion damage, which is actually kind of hilarious because companion druids used to already have like insane single target damage, but then with this buff, which I wholeheartedly support, I'm not normally keen on like making the builds that I play necessarily like, you know, too strong just for the sake of wanting to see them strong, but like, yeah, the Shepherd's Aspect was like, oh, you get more damage for each companion you have, and that was stupid. It basically made it mandatory for every single druid build to have all of your companions active, which was terrible game design. No, I should go this way then. Okay. Yes, Ravens and yeah. So I called it, didn't I? Wolves and Ravens, Stoneburst, and Cataclysm. Well, there you go. The thing is, like, I think I saw that guy when I was like, that's funny enough why I was asking about it the way I did, because when I was looking at Helltide's GG when, you know, I first made my submission, I think uh or when I did when I was doing submissions for like Ice Shard Sorcerer, I remember checking the Druid ladder just to see, you know, where I'm at, and then I saw like there was somebody else who was running companions, right? But then I also saw that, yeah, he's like running Cataclysm. So I mean, if he's running Cataclysm, then it's almost certainly going to be a Cataclysm oriented Druid. And I don't know why he needs the like companions there. Maybe there's some interaction there, but yeah, I mean, I just need to point that out, right? That, yeah, I don't know if that's entirely fair to call that a companion druid. I guess in a manner of speaking it is, but I'm actually approaching pit 200. That's nice. I'm not gonna chart this run down because I think I messed up some ways. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I also want to get the effect on this 8% more damage to elites, yeah. Max life? Yeah, that would be good. That would be really good. Again, I would have much preferred Dex. I'm already like sitting at like 11,000 life. This is the same level of tankiness that I had on my Necro, minus like the DR. But you wish they would leave you the time you finished until you leave the pit. Oh, you mean like how long it took you to complete the pit run, right? Something like that. Because yeah, I can kind of understand why, and I agree that that should be a feature in the game. Yes. Okay. Well, I kind of want to run it again. I mean, I could try to just focus on pumping this up to rank 46 glyph. I'm enjoying myself for now. Like, I just need to, like, keep buffing up my overall level of power at the moment. Like, that's just... Oh, right, but I'm gonna run out of elixirs, I think, pretty soon. Okay, let's see. How much more do I have? Angel Breath. Okay, so I might have to run some more Whispers soon. And hopefully I don't get, like, some set of... Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, hopeful. Oh, I'm actually already capped out on Whispers. You know, actually, I'm gonna turn those in now, actually. Just, yeah. Just, help myself out. I have other things I can level up too. Like, I could go run incursions for Spectral Ash to buff up my boss powers. I can get more attack speed, which helps my skill. Oh, Ancestral Collection of Helms or Two-Handers. Okay, if it were like chest plates, then maybe, but I think I'll do this one for now. Ancestral Collection of Helms. Ooh, my first Ancestral Helm, I think. Let's see if this is any good. Oh, they're making it difficult. Why couldn't this be my chest armor? Would I rather have 182 dex, max life? Well, I think the question here is just, would I rather have like 120 extra dex or the effect on Godslayer? I mean, it's unfortunate, but I think it's a Godslayer takes the cake for me. I was hoping that maybe I could get like Ancestral Godslayer or something. And then maybe for my pants one day I can go get like Tybalt's. Yeah, that would be an interesting source of damage to get a Tybalt's. Yeah, it wouldn't really hurt my build, but I would lose some armor here and there. Yeah. I agree with you though that like it's kind of annoying that I have to do like the reverse calculation of how much time is left, like, because like right now I'm writing down my notes. It would be so much easier to just be like, oh, this was like it was a 5-minute clear, yeah. But then I have to like run the calculation in my head, and I had to put, oh, there's this many minutes remaining, which is counterintuitive. You're gonna grab something to eat and level up a sword today? Okay, yeah. Did you want any help with that at all? You want me to, like, if you're doing it from the ground up, I can oh, another Quax rune. I was hoping for Thol rune. Thol rune would be the best, I think. But yeah, I could just perma spam Frost Nova with that. But yeah, if you want, I can like help you out. I can help you go like 1 to 60. I mean, I need to level glyphs on my own sorcerer anyway, so this would be kind of perfect. But if I'm gonna do that, then I gotta make sure that there's an incursion starting. I'll deal with that later. Infernal Hordes. Oh yeah, the last time I did Infernal Hordes, it was just because of the Whisper. That was the only reason, really. That'd be awesome. You're too busy when I get back. Okay, sure. How long do you think you're gonna be, so I know like which activities to do while you're gone? I'm probably gonna run, like, if you're gonna be back in like 5:10, I'm gonna run this. If not, then I'm gonna spam pit. 20-30 minutes? Okay, well this is perfect then. I'm gonna pop incense, I'm gonna run pit. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. And then yeah, we can just hit me up after. Yeah. I'm gonna write a note for myself. Help knock out, or nocturnal out in 20 to 30 min pit leveling with sorcerer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I get to level up my sorcerer too, because again, I actually do need some stuff on her, glyphs and all that. Okay. Let's see. So pit 40, Torment 3. Okay, yeah. So the previous run I did was not good because I went in 2 different directions, given the layout of the map. But this time I'd like to maybe do a little better. There. That's like the most amount of damage I can get in one go, except there's a DR monster here, of course. I mean, I can keep my distance on this. You know, I think that I should just keep a distance on these guys. Ooh. I think I'm playing this build wrong, because I've been trying to get the beam to hit them, but it's like, I should be looking at the beam as like a nice like little damage amp, but generally speaking, I should just keep my distance. Like, look at how much more damage I do if I keep my distance. Like, I'm actually griefing the way that I'm playing right now by trying to hit them with the beam. Because the beam is like 50% more damage, true, but it takes forever to wait for the beam to actually hit them. Whereas this is, like, what I'm doing here is just way, way better. Oh, I think my effect wore off. Yeah, I see like 12.9 million there when I activate my Quax rune, and then the rest of my daggers do like 0 damage. Well, not 0 damage, but in comparison, they don't do nearly that level of damage. Like, okay, I see a 4K hit there. Yeah, and I still haven't figured out what I want to do for my next character either. I might actually just run Thorn's Barb. I feel like Thorn's Barb just makes more sense, because even if it will take much longer than the Spiritborn, I just don't really feel confident in making like my build overview for a Spiritborn. Simply because whatever I do, like, I feel like other people are just more knowledgeable when it comes to Spiritborn. I mean, that's not